Me 1 second. I need some, I got to get the info right for y'all. So I'm trying. Let me try. I got some exclusive shit for y'all. Don't you worry. But I'm actually over here putting in my credit card information. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm trying to buy a court document to put up on screen. Sorry, chat. Yeah, I'm buying a court document that I could have it. I don't like referring to shit. You know we be reading through shit on here. We damn near like private investigators. Goddamn, like asking for all type of shit. Matter of fact, nah, I'm about to do it on this computer. Because that computer I put on screen sometimes. My bad, chat. Just give me a little bit. How y'all, David? I'm about to read chat in a little bit. Bat. Yeah, this is what I need. Say less. Okay, got it. Yeah, did y'all listen to that four bats nigga like his freestyle? I think even if his freestyle is like some AI shit. It's kind of cold. I don't know if that's his real voice or what. All right, so we got a little something, something going on here. Blah, 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 blah. Let's just continue. Just give me 1 second, my peoples. I know. I'm gonna give you out the whole lowdown. We got mad shit to talk about today, but I'm also in a time crunch, kind of. Give me 1 second. Y'all good? Hold on, I'm not reading chat yet. I'm for the people who just got online on is YouTube on. I'm putting in my credit card information because um I'm buying a court document that I'm trying to read online right here. So let me see. These motherfuckers is charging for this shit. God damn, man. Ain't this America? They charging me to search. Like these niggas is on it. They don't give a fuck. I don't even know if I'm gonna find nothing. This nigga just for the search. $5. $5. $5. Okay. Um. Okay. Yes. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. $5 was worth. Wait. No. Did I fuck up? Oh shit! I gotta get the case number. All they do is give you a case number, bro. I had to pay $5 just to get the case number in the courthouse. I'm purchasing. I'll be transparent. I'm purchasing the court documents of Christian Combs. That's what I'm doing right now. Like it's in. It was filed. It wasn't filed federally. Federally, well, it's not free, but it's free up to a certain amount. Um, Christian Combs shit was filed in L.A. County. And when you file something in the Superior Court of California, under LA County, for whatever reason, them motherfuckers is they charging for everything. So whatever. Okay, we gonna get it done now. Let me see. This is the courthouse. Bang. I don't know if I could be able to download all this shit. I see it. I see it. Is this a complaint? Okay, okay. I think this is a complaint. How do I get the complaint? Documents filed. Here we go. Documents filed. Nigga, how do I download this motherfucker? I can see what's happening with the case. Click to access the document. Bruh. Oh, case document. Okay, I'm searching. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. I think I can download. I'll probably have to pay for this too. It's 31 pages. Okay, I got it. Perfect. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. This is good. Okay, wow. Complaint for damages: assault, battery, sexual assault, premises liability. Wait, well, why is it only one page they gave me right here? Hold on, don't finesse me now. Don't finesse me, gang. Oh, they're giving me a preview. I probably gotta buy the whole thing. Give me 1 second, chat. I know I'm neglecting y'all. Nigga said Sexy Red the baddest in the game. Y'all think Sexy Red be in on the joke with us? Cause I wonder if she like goes home and she's like, they trolling me, right? You think Sexy Red in on the joke, or she's like, nah, like Hellcat SRT, I'm the baddest in the V. Like, you think she's on that type of shit? I think she'd be like, nah, they trolling, but I'm trolling back. You know what I mean? You think she actually believe that? I mean, she is the baddest. I ain't trolling. I know y'all trolling. All right, what the fuck? Give me 1 second. Available document. Okay, I got the shit. Now, how do I fucking... I'm sorry, people. How do I... So I gotta go here. Da, da, da. Oh, my God. I would love to get this. And I should have done this off stream. I'm so upset. I look at the courthouse. If you wonder what I do off stream, I try to do this. But yesterday I was trying to squeeze in a stream, no Diddy, right before I went to Drake's concert. Okay. Okay. I'm seeing what it's saying. Oh, okay. They're available. All right. I just want to buy them. Okay. Then I hit some. Okay. Okay, it's $15. All right, I'll pay for that too. Okay, I think I'm gonna get it. Sorry, chat. This has been like starting off my streams with a bang, but trust me, it's gonna help the stream overall later. About 20 different angles for us to get to about everything that's going on. All right, where's my credit card? I remember my credit card number. Okay, here we go. And when's the expiration date? Okay. All right. Agree, submit, process, payment has been completed. Okay, to complete your purchase, you must, okay, hit continue, and then now hit view, and then this is the entire, oh, wow, okay, all right, I got the case, perfect. Christian Combs lawsuit. This is some nasty work, chat. Some nasty work. This is some very nasty work. Y'all want to hear some funny shit? So let me kind of kick stream off by, you know, I like being transparent with y'all. I hope at times you do know I'm not a person that claims to be always unbiased, but I think for the most part I am. You can usually tell if I do have some bias, like if a nigga just diss me, like of course I don't like him, right? Like come on, that's normal. If somebody like, but I'm not biased against people I don't know or never had interactions with. Like why, right? Like it doesn't even make sense. But obviously if it's like a nigga who dissed me, like me, like I'm fucking biased. Of course, my G, like what the hell? But if it's somebody I don't know, like for example, covering this Diddy case, I mean, other than clowning Carisha, because Shorty was trying to get on me, I'm going to clown her. But with Diddy, his sons, you know what I mean? For me, the most intriguing part of this whole thing is that there was this whole boogeyman in this industry kind of like, because I've heard these stories. It's crazy how everybody's like, no, we never heard these stories. I'm like, nigga, I've heard y'all tell these stories behind closed doors. So these were all like pretty much public knowledge, just not public knowledge, if you get what I'm saying. However, I just didn't understand it, and probably for many different reasons. Hey, I'm like, yo, why would y'all tell me this? Like, yo, watch out for this and watch out for that, and yo, he's really like this, but y'all don't say this publicly, and everybody was just kind of do, all right, man, you find out, and I'm like, what the fuck? And you know, now you read some of the allegations, blowing up cards, niggas getting slapped in a club, all type of crazy shit. Maybe that's the reason why. Obviously, that has dissipated because with these lawsuits and also with these, you know, federal raids, people are now brave enough to speak. So you're hearing stories you've never heard, but really people heard these stories before. They just didn't say it on TV or on with a camera in front of them. Now, I only say that to say, I don't have a horse in the race for Diddy, okay? And I know some of y'all because I was the first person to cover this whole Diddy thing, at least on the mainstream hip-hop media thing. I'm not here to crucify him neither. I'm not here just to be like, yo, let's kill this motherfucker, right? I'm here to be very as fair as could be. And I'm going to be honest with you. Yesterday, some shit hit my antenna. And I'm starting to feel that something don't smell too right. Now, I'm going to lay out something that is going to take me a while. So make sure tap in for the next hour, hour and a half. It's going to be a lot. This is my new summation. I'm going to give you all the facts, all the proof. I'm going to pull shit from out of the air. And also, I got an interesting call. Okay? I believe, genuinely, that Diddy may have been up to some wrongdoing. Not saying he's innocent. But I believe Lil Rod is capping. 100%. Full cap. Okay? Lil Rod, and even this situation with Christian Combs, and I'm going to tell you where I'm getting this, where I've based my theory on. These are straight up shakedown attempts that hold no merit other than to gas people up like myself that's going to cover it because we want to read salacious shit. They're using the media. Listen, I'm a media entity, but none of these niggas pay my bills. I pay them my damn self. I'll play into your bullshit till a point I feel used. I'll play into your bullshit till a point I feel used. I'm going to tell you. Okay. So let me speak on Diddy first. I believe that if Diddy ever gets prosecuted, it's going to be because of Cassie. It's going to be because of Cassie and that other 17-year-old girl and other witnesses and people who have flipped on him that he may not have known yet. I don't think Lil Rod is going to... By the way, I'm going to even show you the feds haven't even talked to the nigga. So if everyone's crediting his lawsuit to amping all this shit up, the feds ain't even talked to the nigga. Why? I think they know what I think I know. He's capping. He's just trying to get some bread. Let me give you... Before we get into anything, yesterday, I get hit up. Random number. Calls my phone. Say, yo, Ak. Don't know who this person is. Actually, they called a few times. I didn't answer. They said, hey. They said, call me back. I was expecting a call anyway. I said, whatever. I called the number back. The number was the person identified themselves as Christian Combs' bodyguard, which I probably assume is a lie. Now, the person did say at the end, keep this anonymous, but I have to say who this person purports to be because I feel it's a play. I feel it's a play. Let me tell you how the conversation went. This is the same day as the lawsuit is officially filed against Christian Combs, and the one I just bought like 2 seconds ago that we're going to look at, claiming that Christian Combs is son of Diddy, our word is some woman on a yacht. So I get this call. Hey, what's up? I say, I'm the bodyguard of Christian Combs. Got some information you might want to know. Actually, I thought they were going to try to, if send me anything, send me something to vindicate him. But the person didn't give me a name. Say, hey, we have audio of Christian Combs on the yacht with the young woman that was R-worded right before it happened. Now, let me tell you this. I was born at night, just not last night. The next thing they told me threw me for a loop. They said, so at first I was like, I thought this happened on a yacht. Listen, because the person said they were in a studio. They said, we have a song that Christian Combs was recording at the time. I said, wait a minute, I thought this was on a yacht. They said the yacht is in the studio is in the yacht. I said, okay. So what's this recording? They said, just to let you know, this isn't the recording where the girl is screaming. That's mentioned in the lawsuit. I'm like, okay. So what is this audio of? It's a audio of King Combs rapping to, and this is where I was like, they think I'm stupid. King Combs rapping to the beat of Cassie, Me and You. Come on, bro. Come on. You're telling me King Combs is on a yacht, pulls up his daddy's old girlfriend's, like, by the way, this would have happened a long time ago, so it would be before all these lawsuits, but pulls up his daddy's old girlfriend's hot song saying, let me get the beat, let me freestyle over it, and then says, oh shit, I got the spirit of Puff in me now. Let me go R-word this girl that's next to me. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Now, they sent me the song. They sent me the song. Now, I don't even know if this is a real song. I don't know if it's AI. Everything seemed cryptic. I don't know what this is. I'm going to play it for you. After I got off the phone with them, they said, give us a couple hours. We're going to send you the song. Lo and behold, I'm at the Drake concert. I look at my phone. I got it. I haven't even listened to it yet, but they did play me a snippet on the phone. So this is what they're telling me, that right before this lawsuit that came about because of King Combs on a yacht, who allegedly R-worded a girl, he was in there rapping over Cassie's beat. And this is the song. Here we go.
Yeah. What?
Now I'm gonna need y'all to help me, because if these are splice vocals, if they I don't have no idea how this came about. Here we go.
Bad little bitty from the Western. Head so good I spent 100 on a necklace. Top so crazy I'm swerving it almost my exits. You know I'm the king and the Fresh Prince. Bad little bitty from the Western. Head so good I spent 100 on a necklace. Top so crazy I'm swerving it almost my exits. You know I'm the king and the Fresh Prince.
It's a 30-second snippet. Now this person told me specifically, this song, remember they're recording this song on the yacht. They say this song is playing in the background when when King Combs is actually penetrating this woman and forcing himself onto her, and she's screaming, and here's the funny part, there's audio, which I'm like, who would record a woman screaming? Remember they thought like there was some fucking erroneous video in here, like, oh, what about that video? No, it's not about, that's a girl crying over some other bullshit. That's not nobody getting sexually assaulted. But even if, let's say on the unfortunate incident that's happening, who hits record and saves it? That's odd. So before I get this audio, the person says this to me. This what raises more red flags. They said, I think this would be very important content for you to have. And I say, yeah, I'll be interested in it. The person says some shit to me, which I like, because I've gone back, I've replayed that conversation in my head 15 times. I should have said the easy, I think it was a setup for it. I should have said no Diddy when he said this to me. He said, what will you do for this piece of audio? What will I do? Like first of all, we talking about Diddy. Like, that's like some like, yo, will you offer your booty cheeks for it? Like, I'm like, I said, what would I do? So I said, nothing. Like, so my mind goes toward, I'm in media. I get it. My mind goes to the other realm. I said, it seems like you're trying to solicit some compensation, right? It seems like you want, you're down to pay for this, right? I don't do I'm a pay for exclusive audio shit, even if it's relevant to one of the biggest cases going on now and one of the most like hyped moments of my stream. I'm not going to pay for it. Now, I'll tell you what I could do. That's what I told him. I could connect you. I have some great people at TMZ. You see, I don't care. I'll work with TMZ. Let them get the exclusive, but they pay the bill. I'm going to use it anyway. It's fine. I don't care about being first as long as I'm in the mix. Cool. So I said I could connect you with, the person says, no, we want you to have it. And I was like, well, that's odd. So if I think you want the money, and I'm telling you I could get you the money, and I offered, let's get it to TMZ, why turn that down? They said, no, we want you to have it. Then I said, why me? And I said, well, I'm going to just be honest. I just don't do that. Then the person says, you know what? It's okay. We'll give the audio to you. They said there's a lot more where that came from, and I might be fucking this up now, but something just didn't smell right. I'm sorry. They said there's a lot more where that came from. Just keep this anonymous. Now, again, I don't believe it's who they told me it was, and I won't put the number out there. I'm going to still keep it somewhat anonymous because I don't think that was King Combs' bodyguard. What I think, that was an attempt, and a weak attempt, to try to continue to spin the media cycle that's really spurring on some of these lawsuits that I am now starting to believe carry no weight. Now, it's going to get confusing for y'all because there is an actual federal investigation. There is a criminal investigation. There's other witnesses, or let's not witnesses, victims that are at play that are actually being taken serious. But then there's a lot of other people just jumping out the woodworks. Now, I sat back and I had to create that good old, I don't even know if he still got it on his Instagram. I was sitting back like a detective. Remember when Gunna had the witness board? Did he still got a picture up? I had to put the I had to put the witness board. Here we go. Nigga, I had to put the witness board up in my office. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? They clearly wanted me to put it out, but they clearly didn't want too much fact checking because they would have just sent it or sold it to TMZ. They just wanted to affect the black blogs. Okay, let's get the culture talking with this here. So questions are starting to pile up. Well, how did they get this audio if it's real? How do we know that audio was recorded then? And how ironic that audio plays so perfectly. It plays so perfectly into everything else going on. That's a problem. The truth is never a fairy tale. The truth is never that perfectly sequenced. His father allegedly R-worded Cassie. Cassie's biggest song is now the soundtrack for him R-wording other girls. Okay. So I put it on the witness board. And I'm here trying to figure it out. And today what I'm going to evoke the culture to be a little bit skeptical. We're not going to defend Diddy. We ain't here to defend Diddy. If he's guilty of trafficking, sexual trafficking or whatever, racketeering and, threatening people and possibly, taking advantage of, he hopefully the justice will prevail. But some of this shit just don't smell right. I'm going to tell you, after I looked at all these cases where a lot didn't smell right, I came up with one common denominator. One. All of these fucking cases and all of these situations seems like plays ran by a lawyer who seems to be very crooked, an ambulance chaser, and nothing more than the hip-hop Benjamin Crump. He's like Gloria Allred. Actually, not Benjamin Crump, because actually, my bad with Benjamin Crump. Gloria Allred, the black version. Just ambulance chasing. I personally believe that phone call I got was orchestrated, and this is just my opinion, by the people who are in the background trying to gain as much press as possible from these lawsuits, trying to get or force settlements, which I don't think is going to come, because if I'm Diddy and his team at this point and his family, why the fuck, I paid Cassie and niggas is investigating me. Why the fuck am I pay y'all? However, they seem to keep coming incessantly, and only one thing and one person is connected to all of this shit. Let me make my next case. Here we go, chat. Now, here's another thing. So here's the thing. By the way, you know how that phone call came about? Little Rod DM'd me. I'm putting things together. He DM'd me randomly yesterday. Remember I told you I DM'd him on stream almost a month ago? Bro, come on stream and tell me what's going on. He responds 3 weeks later just saying hi. Doesn't respond again. Basically, he messaged me yesterday and he says, "What's your number?" Randomly. I give him my number. When I give him my number, I said, hey, text me before you call, blah, 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 blah. He doesn't call for like over half an hour. I go back to the text thread. He unsent the message that said, give me your number. So now, like, by the way, when you're like popular, whatever, like sometimes hackers will hack one person's thing and ask everybody for their numbers to get their numbers to try to hack them. So I'm like, wait, is he hacked? Because like sometimes hackers will ask your numbers. So anyway, I unsent my number and then I said, bro, you're trolling. Like, what's going on with you? You're trolling. He doesn't respond again. 20 minutes go by. That's when that random phone number calls me. Is it easy? Like, come on, this ain't like fucking chess we're playing, my nigga. This is like bingo. It's easy to surmise that Lil Rod is working in cahoots with whoever that had this audio, I think at the behest of their attorney, to try to fuel the media, the black media conglomerate to keep torching Diddy about another nigga, another one, that almost they want to at some point lessen on a PR level these accusations. Here's another thing. 20 minutes before, I was going to, before Lil Rod DM'd me, I was going to make a post on my Instagram. I still didn't post it yet, but I'm going to show you what I was going to post. Now, and this is why I'm thinking his attorney is in cahoots with this. Because I know media. You know how you kill one story? With a bigger story. Okay, I'm trending for a couple days till something else happened that's bigger. Then I'm not trending no more. This was what I was going to report because it came out that same day. By the way, the lawyer that I'm speaking about, his name is Tyrone Blackburn. He's connected to, he's representing the person for the Christian Combs case. He's representing Lil Rod. And he's represented a myriad of other people for cases that this will apply to what I'm going to say. Tyrone Blackburn. Look at this. So, hopefully it doesn't close. We can't see it. It's all good. So, the lawyer for Lil Rod just got scolded by a judge. When I mean scolded, it means he's actually, okay. Okay, here we go. Let's read this. Tyrone Blackburn, a lawyer representing Lil Rod in his explosive lawsuit against Diddy, is facing possible disciplinary actions after a New York judge accused him of filing lawsuits that are written to garner media attention and embarrass defendants. Let me take a sip while we all kind of figure out, and we're getting to it slowly. Let's do the math one more time. I'm going to keep y'all up with me. The feds have came in. We're not saying Diddy's innocent. But of everybody they've talked to, the one person that tried to give the most info, they don't seem to have an interest in talking to. Why? Either maybe he's already working with them or maybe he's capping. The lawyer for that guy, by the way, Cassie's lawyer has not represented anyone else. Actually, I could be wrong on that. I think Cassie's lawyer may have represented that 17-year-old. We'll double check. Regardless, Cassie's lawyer isn't going around in the culture trying to find possible victims of Diddy and Diddy's family or anybody who has ties to Diddy. Seems like one person is. Anyway, this is so let me explain how this happened, right? They said, according to Billboard, Judge Denise Coate, who oversaw or who's overseen another lawsuit that he's involved in, right, said that a reasonable inference from Blackburn's pattern of behavior is that he improperly files cases in federal court to garner media attention, embarrass defendants with salacious allegations, and pressure defendants to settle quickly. Okay? The Lil Rod lawsuit come up, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So it says, Coate made a similar criticism of the attorney this week, stating that his actions in this and prior cases indicate a repeated failure to meet his Rule 11 obligations. Now, we'll Google some of these things because they're legal. Rule 11 lawyer. Just so essentially, when you're a lawyer, Rule 11 is like basically you're filing cases in good faith. You're not wasting the court's time and resources. The court is a bogged down system already. You're not supposed to just file frivolous lawsuits on behalf of clients or anybody. Now, if you have a pattern of doing so, you could be reprimanded. Now, granted, the lawyer who I'm talking about, Tyrone Blackburn, he's not reprimanded currently yet, but they referred him, I believe, to it's like a conduct board who's gonna like look over his conduct, and he may get reprimanded, right? He also he added he added a comment to this. He said, "I'm not too sure how this is all relevant to Rodney Jones' case or any other case I have. This will not have any impact on my ability to proceed on Mr. Jones' case." Okay. Yeah. So the judge has referred the matter to a grievance committee in New York Federal Court District, which decides whether lawyers have violated any court rules when contacted by Billboard. Blah blah blah. Da, da, da. Well, ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Now, I got the Christian Combs lawsuit here, and we are going to get into it. Don't you worry. We're still going to get into it. Because even if now we have to get into it with a skeptical eye, we still have to get into it. You're going to see, once again, Tyrone Blackburn. You're starting to smell something funny? I do. This is the plaintiff right here. We could probably look her up, but I don't want to really. She seemed like she might not be a personal, like a public figure. Is this her? This might be her. Okay. It's not essential we find a picture of her. We are going to go through these things. But before I go through it, and in the interest of fairness, I keep telling y'all, we ain't here on let's just get Diddy out the paint. If he did some shit wrong, we want to be fair. That's the point. Now, I was wondering, I said, Tyrone Blackburn, that name is starting to sound interesting to me. Then I remembered a couple of things. Tyrone Blackburn is the lawyer that's allegedly involved with the women in T.I.'s case. That, you know those salacious details in T.I.'s case that he stuck a toe in their pussy? Oh, he just stuck his foot in their pussy. Which sounds so crazy. Of course every media is going to report it. Guess who was behind writing up that shit? Let me tell you something about Tyrone. His lawsuits read like a novel. Whether a horror, thriller, it could be anything, suspense. He represented, and all those details that came from the T.I. Allegations, he's representing those women. But he also represented the parents going against Tiffany Haddish. Now, while looking into his history, I came up on a very, very, very interesting video from somebody else's in the media. And this might not be, and this is why I started putting two and two together, this might not be this attorney's first time trying to use media to further his goal of embarrassing a client to get the money. Okay? I'm laying it out for y'all, people. He allegedly tried this before with Jason Lee from Hollywood on Lock. A simple Google search, Jason Lee, Tyrone Blackburn, you will see this video. Is it this? No. Here we go. No. Here we go. Now, we're going to start around here. By the way, I'm still getting to the King Combs stuff. I'm still also going to get to a lot of J. Cole and Drake shit and other shit going on in the culture. Please, just give me a while. We're starting off hot. Give me a while, okay? We're going to get to all of the other stuff. I know some of y'all want to talk about rap. We are going to talk about rap, but we got a lot of shit going on. We've been pretty much like one of the biggest outlets that's covered this, but also we can't let our integrity get, kind of send us off on a dummy mission. Like, we're not no crash dummy, okay? Okay, so now this is from a year ago. I want to put it out there. This is from a year ago, Hollywood on Lock. And this is how much research I try to get done before I start going on to some shit. And matter of fact, it's a good thing I didn't stream yesterday because I may have streamed before homie sent me the audio.
Doing it. Like, bro, for real? Like, I'm telling like if you
Here we go.
Gotta have an asset of Tiffany Haddish. I mean, she's in the show.
Here we go.
They were funny. They were trash. She's a friend of mine.
Okay. So let me give you the breakdown of this case real quick that y'all don't get too confused, because he's gonna do some digging, no Diddy, on this Tyrone Blackburn guy as well. And he's gonna find out that this guy may have been linked to possibly extorting Nicki and even possibly trying to extort Tiffany Haddish, all while using the media in both of them with the same playbook. Salacious claim, get all the media to pick it up. Now it's so embarrassing. You want it out of the way. You're paying out a check. Okay? Now, even hearing from this and looking it up, this guy's probably 4 years, maybe 5 years out of law school. This isn't like one of the seasoned lawyers. This is not like Alex Spiro. This isn't like, Brian Steele that we're covering. This is a guy, he just got his feet, or should be getting his feet underneath him at this point, and he's pretty new to all of this. But the quickest way to fame, stardom, and money, sue these guys. Anyway, here we go. So the Tiffany Haddish thing, I'll tell you both the Nicki and Tiffany Haddish shit. Nicki, he represented the woman, which, by the way, here's the thing. These people, we're not even saying they're not victims, but the lawsuits become shakedown attempts, not actual attempts at either getting justice or even a fair way of trying to have a civil case. Like, for example, she represented the woman that Nicki Minaj's husband, Kenneth Petty, allegedly sexually assaulted, right? Now, we all, nobody's going to sit here and defend sexual assault. You know what I mean? And by the way, he was found guilty for whatever with that. So nobody's going to defend that or defend him. Here's the thing, though. He comes in and tries to use the media, allegedly, to invoke and bring Nicki into it, that Nicki could be in the lawsuit. Nicki wasn't R-word in chicks, but Nicki got the bread. Do you get what I'm saying? So there was a lot of things leaked. This and anyway, and that's Nicki. Then you have Tiffany Haddish. Tiffany Haddish was, she had a huge PR nightmare in front of the world when an old clip came back out of a skit they did, and it had children, which, by the way, very kind of nasty skit. A lot of people be like, yo, kids should have never been in the skit. However, the same attorney start representing one of the parents of the kids. Here's the thing. The parents were cool with Tiffany Haddish after the skit was filmed, which was 10 years before. Went to many things with Tiffany Haddish, signed off on Tiffany Haddish doing whatever she did with in the skit. They were cool with Tiffany Haddish, I think up till the lawsuit was filed, a couple months before. They went to some shit with her. They were cool. But this nigga sees an opportunity, comes in, gets Shorty to switch up the story. Now Tiffany, everybody's backing away from her. Yo, you got to pay that bread and we'll retract. Anyway, this is where Jason Lee comes in. Jason Lee and Tiffany Haddish are actually cool. And Jason Lee felt that he and his platform was about to be used to help extort Tiffany Haddish, and he wasn't going to let it fly, and he did some digging around it, which, by the way, all of this even mirrors till now. Here we go.
He's been extorting me because there's filed by a Jane Doe that Tiffany Haddish had sexually assaulted her kid, and that she was accused of child molestation and grooming a 14-year-old girl and her 7-year-old brother. Now, Tiffany had said that the lawsuit is part of an extortion attempt. She said it in TMZ through her attorney, And I said it when I posted on my post. Did you have my post yet? Okay, this was the post I posted with Tiffany's picture in my caption. Please post it because I want to read it for. No, that's not the. Okay, that's the picture. Whatever.
Okay.
I said, this is my entire post.
Okay, I got to go back a little bit more.
Survivors of sex assault. She's been sexually assaulted. Domestic abuse survivors, and she's a former foster kid, and she's somebody that's went through the system. And so I know her heart.
Bear with me. Again, it's gonna make sense.
Clear. I know that as a friend, I've also told her that video I saw was trash. And I think that the video was a stupid skit. But those of you who are old enough to remember Funny or Die, you remember how dumb those skits were. They were inappropriate as fuck. Thank you, Bridgerton. They were funny. They were trash. Now, I'm not here to defend Tiffany Haddish because she's a grown-ass woman, and she, I'm sure, at some point will be speaking out. But I do want to break it all down because a lot of us didn't fucking pay attention. And I didn't go live and talk about it because I didn't need to. Because I don't need to defend myself with the internet. Fuck what the internet got to say. Johnny, do you have my 2 Instagram posts? Okay, hurry up and get that. While he gets that, let me tell you who the attorney is for the family who was behind the extortion of Tiffany Haddish. Let me show you their picture. Tyrone Blackburn.
Oh, interesting.
Now, I'm just going to put this out because this is the first time the world is hearing this because he did it in a way, motherfucker, he did it in a way. Let me tell you how I do the Lord's work and how I find these receipts, honey. Let me tell you how I find the receipts, honey. Tiffany didn't tell me. A lot of you motherfuckers.
Right. I'm trying to skip through it to get to the relevant parts.
Remember that because I didn't release her name first. Somebody else did. We're going to talk about that in a minute too when I get to the Loch Ness Monster. I got publicists, attorneys. I typically let my publicist deal with shit, but I respond to myself. I say, here's my response. While I don't respond to sources, I will say this is complete bullshit, and I will pay $1 million to anyone who could produce a physical receipt of said bullshit. I live my life out in the open with full transparency. Okay. So to ask.
Anyway, basically, I guess the attorney was trying to use like his platform to kind of out something, whatever the case is. Here it is, and there's somebody else named Sabrina Peterson that's involved in this. If you guys want to watch this, you can to get a full. I don't want to just keep watching this whole thing. But I want to get to like the relevant parts. Here we go.
And this is the photo what Tyrone said. Actually, I didn't hit him. Sabrina said. This is Sabrina texting.
So what happened back then was Tyrone Blackburn, who's an attorney, he, according to Jason and what he's alleging, Tyrone was trying to help the family extort Tiffany Haddish. Tyrone knew that he was starting to get a reputation as the shakedown lawyer. And he had just had conversations with Jason Lee, who's close with Tiffany, so he didn't want his name on the lawsuit. So instead, he was a advisor or a consultant instead of the official lawyer on the case. And now, after everything they realized it was an extortion plot, this is Jason Lee messaging the dude saying, yo, are you the person that did Tiffany's case? So he says, are you the one that did it? He says, no, I ain't file it. I'm not their representative. He said, wow. So wait, they did it on their own. Because it seemed like the person was representing themselves. He said, it's not looking good for them on winning. He said, and the lawyer is basically saying some lawyer will represent them or the court will appoint one. I've seen the comments and it looked like Tiff and Aries are being dragged.
Kim, and she sent me this receipt. She asked me not to share, but fuck it. It is what it is. She said to him on September 1st, when the story came out, you did the Tiffany case? Question mark.
Oh, never mind. That's not Jason's message. That's Sabrina's message, I believe.
She said, wow, they did it on their own. It's not looking good for them on winning. He said some lawyer will probably represent them or the court will appoint one. I've seen the comments and it looks like Tiff and Aries are being dragged. The whole time, Sabrina and I on the phone, like, what? And I said to Sabrina, he's behind this. Let me show you that text again because I'm about to show you how you try to play. Go back and show that text. He said, I did not file it and I'm not their representative. He didn't file it because Jane Doe filed it on her own, but she got advised by somebody and he's not their representative, but he didn't say he wasn't consulting them. It's going to get better. Now, I told her about the claim that I brought her this interview for Tyrone to drop the case against Tiffany, and this is what she had to say. Take a photo of Sabrina on talking to me on text about the role.
Okay, I'm going to get to the conversation he has with Tyrone, and then we could probably move on.
On an audio, and I recorded the conversation, and I'm going to play it for you tonight. Go ahead and play it.
Okay, so Walter Mosley, my attorney's on the phone. So, and Tyrone Blackburn. So my question, Tyrone, is did you hear Jason Lee say, don't pursue this case for Tiffany in lieu of an interview with your client, Sabrina? Did you hear that?
No. Listen, Jason, you never said anything about interviewing Sabrina. Like I said before, before Walter joined the call, I never knew anything about an interview with Sabrina. So that quote in Rolling Stone is a lie. That did not come from me. I never said. This
is Lil Rod's lawyer. This is the lawyer representing all the women in T.I. case. The lawyer representing Jennifer Hu from the Nicki Minaj case. This is the person that was allegedly involved in the Tiffany Haddish thing, and it's the one from the new Christian Combs case that we're about to read.
That Rachel Roundtree or whatever, Crabtree or whatever her name is, called me multiple times. I did not respond to any of them. Sent me multiple emails. I did not respond to any of the emails. I have all of them to prove it. And asking me if I represent this kid, which I do not. But during that conversation with you and Sabrina, it was made very clear to me that if I pursue this, that A, that you would attack the mother, and that B, Sabrina would drop me as an attorney because she doesn't want me to represent. She doesn't want to forward her case and this case to get mixed up. That's what she said to me. And that's what it was. And so I called my client and said, listen, I can't represent you because I just spoke to Jason Lee. I didn't know who you were at the time, by the way, when I spoke to you on the phone with Sabrina. I said, I just got a call from a guy named Jason and Sabrina telling me that if I file the Tiffany Haddish case, that he's going to drag you, which is the mother, and that Sabrina's going to drop me, so therefore I can't represent you. And that's what I said to the mother a year ago.
So let me understand this, because context is very important to be very, very crystal clear, because you have a way of putting words together that completely are not accurate. One, let's be very clear that when I was on the phone with you and your client, which I thought was your client looping me into a call with her attorney to give you more background on a case that she didn't want you to take, I gave you details of how Tiffany was being extorted, how this and this and this was happening, how many times it has been thrown out, that Tiffany's went to the police. I gave you those details to help you. You then turned around and weaponized that information to make it look like I was trying to coerce you into not taking the case.
By the way, one of the reasons why Jason Lee is mad, that was so damaging for her career, she settled. She settled the lawsuit quietly. She paid out. We don't know how much, but she paid out. It worked. It was effective. So this guy, who at least at this moment, she's acting like, oh, I don't know what's going on. I don't know. No. Allegedly, the finesse worked. Do you see why I think he's playing media games and he's playing these games? But this is at a bigger fish. I think he smelled from a mile away when he heard that Diddy paid out $50 million. What? I bet I could go find some other victims that you gonna give another $50 million. I need my cut. And I think that's what's happening, people. I'm going to be honest with you. He's seen Diddy pay out, and that's the thing about settling. When you settle, it's almost like you're telling them, oh yeah, I don't got time to put up a fight, or I got too much money to put up a fight, or my reputation's too good to have a fight. So it worked. You know who ain't work? It ain't work on yet because the word is going around the industry about this guy. T.I. and Tiny still haven't settled. No, they're fighting that shit.
I never said the words, don't take the case. Who you represent don't fucking matter to me. So let's be very clear. You don't run Hollywood Unlocked, and I don't run Tyrone Blackburn. So why would you turn around and try to dump your decision not to pursue a case on me because your client put heat under you? How?
No, Jason, I'm telling you
because right now, I feel like coming after you. It ain't about me going after her. Fuck her. I'm talking to you because you're playing with me and my credibility. I don't give a fuck about all these other details. You didn't have to say that, and then you're not representing them on record, but you're advising them. So you're consulting them. You're telling them how to file. You're representing them with your name not on it because you knew this was going to happen. You can't play both sides.
Number one, I'm not representing the case. I'm not on the case. I haven't filed anything.
You're not legally on the case, but you're advising them. Tyrone, you're talking to Jason Lee. My name. I'm out here in these streets, bro.
So he later admitted that he had advised them of what to do, and they ended up doing it. Here's the deal: I don't give a fuck who represents who, and if any kid is molested, the people that molest them should go to jail. But I've been saying from the beginning that this was an extortion tip. Now let's be very clear. What I got that was very clear to me was that Tyrone was using the media to apply pressure to people to be able to get them to settle. Now, the reason why he didn't put his name on that is because I've been one of his biggest advocates for.
Jason Lee been one of his biggest supporters. Jason Lee runs a popular media company. If you're going after his friend, you don't want him to know you're going after his friend because he's going to stop fucking with you. Right? So you're going to just be like, oh, this is just happening. I don't know why it's happening, but you're really behind it. Because in reality, you need Jason Lee's platform to push out and purport certain things about other individuals to get the money.
Pushing whatever he's doing with Nicki and T.I. and Tiny. But I have to say, given what I saw, what happened, and the result of how this all came to a head today, I believe that there is a bigger thing of people extorting these celebrities for money by destroying them in the press and using us to do it in order to get the pressure on them to make them settle. I saw the story today about Tiffany Haddish settling because the mother came out today or the family came out today with a statement, which if it doesn't blow your mind, I'm done talking about it because you're just fucking dumb. All right. Now, let's go. But before I get there, let me go back. Now, I got Sabrina on the phone and I looped her in, and this is what Sabrina had to say.
My case, I understood that I was totally on board for you not having the credentials that back when I know we were going up against.
Okay, so they basically kind of called him out. I believe the same thing's happening here, people. Okay, fortunately, I think this is happening again. And I think it's unfortunate because it now makes you look at the Diddy case weird. The feds ain't like, there's many people saying, nah, the feds are there because of the civil suit that Lil Rod filed. It don't seem so if they're not talking to him. Haven't you seen what TMZ reported? Haven't you seen it? They said, look, Feds haven't talked to Ronnie Jones, but he's ready and willing. Since when have we seen somebody saying, I want to snitch, 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 and the police is like, we don't even want to talk to you. When have you seen that? When have you seen that before? The feds haven't talked to him, but he's ready and willing. It's like he's sitting by the phone like, anytime now. Diddy's ex-employee, Ronnie Jones, is on a short list of accusers whose lawsuits might have sparked the federal investigation. But he's not one of the witnesses the feds are interviewing. Not yet, anyway. Sources with knowledge tell TMZ, Rodney, a.k.a. Lil Rod, is not one of the people federal prosecutors have called upon to provide sworn testimony. Bingo. They have not called him to provide sworn testimony because they don't believe it. This is the time after they did a search warrant. They got to be building a case to go towards a grand jury to get an indictment. They need sworn testimonies from everybody who's a victim or a witness. And if one of the guys who's provided so much detail, also keep in mind, I keep telling y'all, after the raid, he amended his lawsuit and included everything that he included context about other ancillary things in the raid. Brendan Paul. Now there's mad shit about Brendan Paul. Okay. But just keep this in mind. I wouldn't be surprised that anybody that this attorney is representing, the feds don't take serious. They know, they can't stop the nigga from trying to do shakedowns, but they know who the victims are. Cassie, you come over here. We're going to talk to you. You come over here. This is odd. This is odd. Okay. Let's get to the lawsuit. Here's the lawsuit. We're going to read through this. This is the lawsuit versus Christian Combs. Again, filed strategically. By the way, you want to know also when you're dealing with a lawyer who is on some shit too? Christian Combs' birthday. King Combs, born on the 1st. It wasn't filed on the 1st, but it was reported on the 1st. I'm going to tell you why. The lawyer sent out shit. Somehow they contacted some blogs. It wasn't me. And they said, hey, we intend to file on his birthday. So on his birthday, they let the press know, because they didn't file yet, we intend to file. 3 days later, lo and behold, we actually have a lawsuit. If you think life is such a Hollywood script that on your birthday, someone who wants to extract money out of you, right, lets the press know, hey, we're going to sue this guy for this action. Probably ruined his birthday a bit if it wasn't ruined already with everything going on in his family. But yeah, I got him. Announces your intentions on his birthday. 3 days later, here we go. Here we go. So this is the civil lawsuit filed in Superior Court of California in the County of Los Angeles. And it's Grace Omar Shia versus Christian Combs. By the way, Diddy is also on this. Sean Combs, a.k.a. Diddy, an individual, and John and Jane Doe's 1 to 10, and ABC Corporation's 1 to 10. The complaints for damages are assault, battery, sexual assault, premises liability, aid and abetting, intentional infliction of emotional distress, negligent infliction of emotional distress, and their demand for a jury trial. The plaintiff, through her attorneys, which is, again, Mr. Tyrone Blackburn, is a European Caucasian female who works as a stewardess in the yachting industry since 2018. The plaintiff's love of yachting started at an early age and was the foundation on which she built a career. Through yachting, she traveled the world, met new friends, colleagues, and enjoyed a very successful career. So basically, this is like the air hostess for like a fucking yacht, right? Throughout her career, plaintiff has always worked well in teams and received high praises and great feedback from her managers and colleagues. They consistently received exemplary reviews from her clients for excellent customer service, as well as glowing references over the past 5 years or a few years. They've received constant promotions and never been rejected for any position she's applied for. Prior to being sexually, and this is where you know this lawyer is spinning a web. He's spinning a web of these niggas are guilty. Look at the picture he uses of Christian Combs. Look at the picture he uses of Christian Combs in a complaint. Prior to being sexually assaulted by defendant Christian Combs, the plaintiff planned to work the entirety of her career in hospitality in the yachting industry. Why is this important? Basically saying it's probably going to be lost earnings. I guarantee the next thing they're going to say is like, oh, they have to stop working. Unfortunately, those plans have been derailed due to the trauma plaintiff continues to have as a result of the assault. Defendant Christian Combs is a 25-year-old auto-tuned and heavily edited rapper. This lawyer is a petty motherfucker. Auto-tuned and heavily edited rapper. Like, bro, you're writing this shit like a sneak diss, gang. Boy, if you're trying to be a writer, man, go get in the studio with Drake and them boys and Kendrick and them and go write diss songs at each other. Like, what are you doing? Why is the lawyer talking like this? He's a 25-year-old rapper. That's what he is. Not auto-tuned and heavily edited rapper. Unfortunately, as the saying says, what? This goes more like a narrative more than accusations. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Well, Diddy hasn't been proven guilty of anything. He hasn't been adjudicated guilty. He has been sued and he's alleged to have done things, but what do you mean the apple doesn't fall far from the tree? Defendant Sean Combs, who has also been accused of several acts of sexual assault, rape, sexual violence, and drugging, among other deplorable conduct, is the father of Christian Combs, who seemingly taken after his father and the family business of reckless partying, drugging others, sexual violence, and other illegal conduct. Specifically, defendant Combs, and King Combs is the second child of the billionaire Sean Combs and his late ex-partner Kim Porter. Upon information and belief that King Combs resides in the city of Beverly Hills, California, in L.A., Sean Combs is a rapper, record executive, and popularly known by the stage name Puff Daddy, Puffy, P. Diddy, Brother Love, or Love. He became famous in the 90s. Okay, they're talking more about Diddy more than his son. During the relevant period, defendants John and Jane Doe are currently, all right, let's get to the, now they talk about why it's in that jurisdiction. Facts common to the case. She was working on Victorious, a super yacht built by Ak Yachts and owned and operated by Fraser. She worked as a temporary steward, secondary steward for the company Equinome, and also worked as a temporary position on the for a month on Victorious, then was subsequently offered a permanent position due to her professionalism, passion for the job, and great customer service skills. On or about September 2022, the plaintiff had been a part of a dedicated team at the Monaco Boat Show, blah, 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 okay. In 2022, the plaintiff and her team was advised that the yacht has been successfully chartered for the 2022 holiday period. They changed her personal holiday family plans to accommodate the charter service and flew to St. Martin to prepare the yacht for the service. They soon learned the client who chartered the yacht was defendant Sean Combs and his family. Sean Combs leased the yacht and had full control of the staff and premises of the yacht. Although plaintiff was used to working in a discreet and VIP environment, this was one of her first time working with an A-list celebrity. Because of this, plaintiff and the rest of the team assigned to the yacht were determined to make the holiday special for the defendants and their family. For the duration of the trip, the plaintiff was assigned the 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. shift along with one other crew member. This shift, commonly known as a late shift, was very busy. Late shifts duties include dinner, drink service for the clients for the entire 12-hour period. Dinner and drink service had to be carried out with minimum staff support or backup during the night shift, since only 2 individuals were assigned. Although defendant Sean Combs was typically on the yacht, his sons, Christian Combs and Justin Combs, were staying in a luxury villa nearby, but joined their father aboard the yacht most evenings. During the second week of the charter service, there was a significant amount of partying and drugs, which caused the guests to stay up throughout the night. The makeup of the yacht quickly evolved from just Diddy and his family to include a constant rotation of suspected. What the fuck is a suspected sex worker? And other A-list celebrities such as French Montana and you see how all these lawsuits tie into each other? Cuba Gooding Jr. Defendants Sean Combs turned what was sold as a wholesome family excursion into a hedonistic environment. See it? According to the plaintiff, it resulted in an unexpected increase in workload for her and her colleagues, as well as unwanted exposure to a lot of unlawful drug use, sex work, and general chaos. It created an extremely hazardous environment. For example, guests often demanded drinks at 6 a.m. Staff was often treated with disrespect. Suspected sex workers were sprawled out on the conscience about the yacht, and it was difficult to distinguish which bottles of alcohol were laced with drugs and which bottles were not. Didn't I tell you this nigga's writing a lawsuit, tying into the other lawsuits? You just randomly throw in there like, oh yeah, it's hard to distinguish which bottles are laced and which weren't? What? Nigga, this is like the 3rd page of the fucking lawsuit, huh? Laced drinks. It's important to know as a bartender, plaintiff understands the impact of alcohol and the likelihood that a person will not generally become intoxicated following one mixed drinks. Because of this, plaintiff found it very suspicious that after one shot of, they named Diddy's brand or former brand, De Leon, or one mixed drink, various women on the yacht will be falling over themselves, panicking or passing out. This led plaintiff to reason we believe the alcohol given to the women were laced with drugs. This lawyer is going to be the reason why people get back on Diddy's side. You see, Cassie's a real victim. Cassie's a real story. Cassie's not doing it for the salacious shit. I guarantee what she's told the cops and the feds, she didn't put in a lawsuit or has never said online. These people are playing blog games, internet games, salacious details. And all these lawsuits are starting to carry similar themes. You know why this is sick a little bit? I don't know if this woman is a victim, so I don't want to diminish her plight. But the way that it seems like the Lil Rod and even this situation, and I don't know if Lil Rod's a victim too, the way that they're starting to paint a picture is a very disgusting picture of extortionism, shakedowns, and trying to ruin another man's life because you can't extract quick, easy cash from them. Mark my words. If the public starts to sympathize, because the Fed investigation going to be a while. If they start to sympathize with Diddy, it's not because of Cassie. Cassie is shut the fuck up, got out of Dodge. She's doing the thing. She always, like, if we thought she only wanted money, it's clear now that she wants justice too. She's talking to the cops. She's not doing interviews. She's not being seen. She's talking to the cops. Everybody else, they're just saying a lot. They're saying a lot for media to talk about. I believe this one lawyer and the victims that I think he's going to get 3 or 4 more. I think he probably looking for the guy right now that can say Diddy fucked him without his consent. This was the point that I said, this is starting to stink now. Now it's starting to feel like y'all extorting. The Cassie thing at first, I believe it. The other one, I was like, damn, Diddy, you probably was fucking up. The Lil Rod shit, I was like, oh, damn. Diddy, you've done a lot of people wrong, brother. By now, I'm like, all right, bro. Let's keep it going. Here's also the interesting thing. The woman who's claiming that she got R-worded, wait. I know y'all reading ahead of me. Don't read ahead of me. She claims on the same yacht that she got R-worded on, guess who was there? Lil Rod. It's the first time we've ever gotten anybody saying Lil Rod has been significant. But she says Lil Rod was there. Of course, he didn't do nothing. But he was there. He could vouch. Guess who represents both of them? Does it start to smell a little stink? Let's keep it going. Plaintiff was aware that Rodney Jones, a.k.a. Mr. Jones, a.k.a. Lil Rod, a producer that was employed to work on the Love album Off the Grid, was required to be on standby for musical recordings often late in the night. The Love album is the 5th studio album by American rapper and producer Sean Diddy Combs, released on September 15th, 2023. He was accepted as an extended member of the service staff and spent time with the plaintiff at the service bar and piano room where he played the piano. On or about the morning of December 8th, 2022, the evening shift started normal. About 5 a.m., plaintiff was messaged on the on-duty phone that the defendant, Christian Combs, would be joining the yacht by tender, which is a smaller craft that runs back and forth from a larger yacht and used for servicing and providing support and entertainment to a private or charter yacht. Defendant King Combs wanted to be brought over to the Victorious to record in the yacht's makeshift recording studio with Lil Rod. Although it was not unheard of King Combs to come aboard at such a late hour, he usually stayed at his dwelling offshore overnight, particularly when there was no partying on board on any given night. King Combs arrived in tender and was heavily intoxicated. The plaintiff suspects that King Combs was intoxicated from a mixture of narcotics and alcohol. Upon entering the recording studio, King Combs immediately started ordering that tequila shots be poured from a bottle of alcohol that he may have, not he did, may have brought onto the yacht. Ironically, defendants King Combs was playing Cassie, me and you. Defendants King Combs was playing Cassie's Me and You. What? Was playing Cassie, Me and You was playing in the background. Cassie was the artist on the Sean Combs and was his former love interest who also accused Sean Combs of. This is starting to stink. Chat. When I got that call yesterday, nobody knew that Cassie, Me and You was playing in the background. Y'all seen me buy the lawsuit on air. Some random person calls me and sends me the lawsuit yesterday. You see why this shit don't smell good to me? I could sit here and you see, what I believe is going on is people thinking that a nigga like me, because we've gotten record views. Like, people want to hear more about the story. They love my deep dives, and they want to use me to purport and to further their propaganda. That's why they sent only me the goddamn audio. That's why now when I have the audio and the lawsuit says Cassie's song is playing, I have it to match. Blogs are going crazy, but this shit stinks. I was born at night, just not last night. I always tell these motherfuckers, I don't have a horse in the race. I make money if any horse wins. I don't care. Please don't try to use me. You're right. Deep dives, no Diddy. You're right. I'm also saying I'm not defending Diddy. I think if Diddy gets taken down, it will be Cassie's face on the stand. I think Diddy has done some shit. What I believe now is that there's ancillary portions trying to siphon off money and trying to do all the weird shit. Hoping that platforms like mine will just ignore common sense. Or ignore I won't say the truth, but ignore like, wait, that's kind of odd. Just use some critical thinking. I'll keep going though. In the studio, defendant King Combs asked that the plaintiff bring the shots to the recording studio, and plaintiff obliged. She was the only serving steward at the time. The plaintiff noticed immediately that he was particularly attentive with her, which she considered very inappropriate. He was attentive to you and you considered it inappropriate? Okay. Oh my God, I can't even believe y'all saying this. Super Nifty Susie 1. You said Ak was paid off by Diddy's camp or received a threat to backpedal or else? Please stop being so dense. Like, I'm here for the truth. If y'all are here for me to push narratives, it's not what it is. Nobody said Diddy was innocent. Would you want me to say Diddy's guilty? Diddy's guilty. Cool. That's not my concern. My concern is that we have a possible real situation that frauds is coming around to try to exploit. Let's really get into Diddy and what he really did. He probably is guilty. He probably will go to jail. My personal thoughts, nobody else's. But I feel like I'm being played with as a platform, as a man, and as someone who's just not dumb as a box of rocks. When someone else is trying to get a bag for themselves and they're saying, let's play the media like a fiddle. That's what I'm saying. And by the way, most of this is this lawsuit is accusing his son, not even the dad. I don't know Christian Combs. I don't care about Christian Combs. If I didn't keep it this honest, you should think I'm being biased. You see, if you came into this thinking that all of these salacious allegations against Diddy all were true, you have a problem. What's probably going to be likely in these situations, maybe half is true. Half is true, some is kind of true, the others are capping. It's always like that. Don't they say there's like usually 3 sides to every story? That person's story, then the real story. By the way, here's the thing too, and I'm just being honest. I'm also not saying Lil Rod is not a victim, nor this woman. But I'm going to be honest with you. The way it's being played, given the history of this attorney, is given vibes of shakedown and extortion, which, because I just played you the Jason Lee shit, I just showed you that the nigga, like an actual judge in a whole nother case that he has, literally is saying to him, bro, you're doing this weird shit of filing crazy lawsuits, salacious details, using it for media propaganda, getting people to settle, and you're misusing the court. We're referring you to a grievance committee. I'm not making this out of thin air. This is some shit that's actually happening. By the way, if you think this is a defense of Diddy, Cassie was not represented by this nigga. There's other situations that they're investigating that they're even looking up. Did he shoot Shorty in the face? They're determined to get Diddy, and I think they will. So me doing this is not a defense of Diddy. It's the defense of not only the process and also how we go about looking into shit. People have identified that we do a lot of hip hop things, and they try to use us. Hey, I've never said this before. I'll say it now. There's time that I had to, or I felt I had to, like really get the, like even with Tory, I'm like, yo, Tory, I don't know if you have any type of agendas. It's not coming out through my platform. You can't use me. I need to verify things. And that would just mean be like, just kind of hearing certain shit and be like, oh, well, yeah, no, this is some relevant news that you probably should put out there. I'm like, I'm not an echo chamber for your plight. Even though I respect you and I fuck with you, show me the proof. Where's the proof? I need to see proof. When I see proof, I'll go with it. But let's not just run with everything. Because what happens when you're let me tell you this, media, I keep telling you, is the most influential and powerful thing to me in any society. Because it has the power to change and influence. It could spark a thought. It could change how people think. There's a lot of people who are sheep. They look to somebody else for their opinion. So you know what you do? Look at all the billionaires. They just buy media companies. It's the reason why motherfucking Elon Musk bought Twitter, even though that's social media. It's the reason why you have Jeff Bezos, who owns Amazon. I believe he owns is it Washington Post? Can't remember which one it is. You own these media platforms that you could, on a subtle level, influence people. I'm not bought. I'm not owned. I'm not taking payments to push narratives. I'm operating. Sometimes I'm wrong. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I might be wrong. But I'm going off of what I think is generally fair and unbiased. And you know what I mean? Like, there's some dense people in the audience. If you want me to say every 20 seconds Diddy is going to jail and he's guilty, or I think he's guilty or something, cool. But me pointing this out, that this shit kind of smells a little stink, that it don't seem good, is not me defending Diddy. Trust me. And by the way, I can't wait to go talk about his new PR thing, because I think his PR shit is he's trying it, but I think it's played out at this point. We're going to talk about that. Anyway, let me keep reading. The plaintiff noticed he was immediately particularly attentive with her, which she considered appropriate. However, plaintiff became concerned when he insisted that she take shots of tequila that he may have brought on the yacht. Under pressure and wanting to be polite, she obliged. Prior to this, plaintiff witness defendant King Combs created a Black Santa video, which showed him demanding the captain and various head of departments and crews to take a shot of tequila with him. As this was a pattern established by the captain of the yacht, and the defendant, Sean Combs, aka Diddy, the plaintiff felt uncomfortable. The plaintiff felt comfortable, that Mr. Jones was present and didn't think anything more of it. She felt more like it would be like taking one shot, and he would let her return to the pantry. According to the plaintiff, at this point, the mood changed and things became sinister. King Combs insisted that plaintiff stay chatting, that she sat beside him, and she resisted and remained polite, asked to leave, but King Combs became aggressive and insisted that she continue to take further shots and sit beside him. At this point, King Combs violently grabbed the plaintiff's arm and began to hurt her. He pulled the plaintiff to the seat beside him and prevented her from getting up. Plaintiff insisted that she had to return to the pantry, but her pleas fell on deaf ears, angered. Fell on deaf ears. Angered, King Combs forced the plaintiff to take another shot. So now they're saying that he's grabbing her and like, yo, take a shot, right? And he says plaintiff was quite scared and realized she was in a very dangerous situation. The plaintiff was feeling the effect of tequila shots and quickly suspected that the tequila was spiked. At this point, the situation escalated, and the plaintiff started to be physically assaulted by the defendant Combs. He touched plaintiff's legs, breast. Whoa. Wait. At this point, the situation escalated, and the plaintiff started to be physically assaulted by defendants. This isn't Christian Combs, this is Diddy. What the fuck? Began to be physically assaulted by Diddy. Diddy touched the plaintiff's legs, breast, anus. Wow. How the fuck you touch somebody's anus unless they're naked? What the fuck? Anus and vagina. He also tried to kiss her and proceeded to kiss her neck, face, and hands. The timeline at this point is very blurry and vague to the plaintiff, as she does not recall what exactly happened to her due to the effects of the spiked tequila shots. Lucky for the plaintiff, due to the defendant Sean Combs' insistence on Mr. Jones recording everything, Mr. Jones has a recording of defendant Sean Combs drugging and sexually assaulting her. Chat. I'm gonna keep my comments to myself and read the lawsuit as is, because I'm not trying to influence y'all how y'all think about this. Okay? But ironically, the only reason why there's allegedly proof is because Lil Rod recorded. Okay? Defendant Christian Combs. Yo, it's shot o'clock. That's what King Combs says. By the way, I'm assuming this is in the lawsuit. I'm assuming there has to be audio that matches this. So King Combs says, yo, it's shot o'clock. The stewardess, the plaintiff, says, nah, I'm not doing any more shots. Christian. And then King Combs says, everybody, we gotta take a shot. And the plaintiff said, I'll just put the ledge. He said, no. Take the whole thing. No Diddy, okay? The plaintiff said, no, you will take it as well. King Combs says, take the whole shot. Then the plaintiff says, I'm only doing it as long as you take it as well. Then King Combs says, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't taking nothing. Please. Oh, okay. All right. This is kind of like a crazy audio now. All right. I got to hear this in audio form. What the fuck? I'm not doing it as long as you take it. Well, I ain't gonna lie. So King Combs said, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't taking nothing. Please take the shot. Okay. Now you see, you'll realize how human and how realistic and honest I am. If this is in audio form, like something you could hit play on, this is what they should have sent me. Don't send me a fucking song of Cassie. Whoever that was who sent me that shit. Whoever it is who sent me that shit. This is what you should have sent me. But if this is captured on tape, where she's saying, I'm only doing it as long as you take it. And he's like, nah, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't taking shit. You take the shot. And he says, wait, are you drugging me? And he says, take the shot. Hey, yo, play me another beat because now, so below is a transcript of the sexual assault. It says, the plaintiff says, this isn't an offer. Christian Combs says, yo, you said what? Now, I ain't gonna lie. If this is on audio, this looks bad. This looks bad. This looks bad. Christian Combs, hey. And here's, you know, for the smart ones who watch me, here's a nuance of everything I've said thus far. I'm not saying these people can't be victims. I'm saying that it's being wielded in a web of trying to extort money or trying to gain settlements rather than go to court, right? So I'm not saying these people ain't victims. It's a possibility that Shorty could be a victim, possibly that Lil Rock could be a victim. Here's the thing. It feels like this lawyer has these underhanded tactics to try to get settlements rather than go to the court, right? Oh, we're going to say mad shit in the press, get them embarrassed. They ain't going to want to go to court. They're just going to pay. All right, here we go. I ain't going to lie. This don't sound too good. It's a Cassie, Me and You featuring P. Diddy and Young Jock song playing in the background. So the plaintiff says, this is not an offer. Oh, no, well, the plaintiff says this is not an offer. King Combs says, you said what? Plaintiff says, I can't. I'm swapping out. I can't do it. I'm sorry, darling. King Combs says, nah, we need you. Plaintiff says, I'm going to stop. I have to go. Honestly, I'm like losing sleep. I have to go now. King Combs says, you're the best one on the ship, though. Plaintiff says, what do you mean? It's like, who's going to replace you? Plaintiff says, well, who's going to replace me? King Combs said, fuck that. That's going to be trash, though. You feel me? Then the plaintiff's like, excuse me, don't touch my leg like that. I'll move my leg where I want to. If I want to do this, then I will. You don't touch my legs like that. King Combs says, listen, you and everybody in the crew is great. It's kind of incoherent conversation. I got to hear the audio. Plaintiff says, I can't. I have to go down. King Combs says, no, yo, tell me, yo, listen. Plaintiff says, what? Say, like, say you just vibing with me the whole time. The plaintiff says, I can't. I promise. I promise. I wish I could, but I can't. Unless I say that you guys requested me. Oh, she basically says she has to switch shifts or go do something else. And King Combs like, no, you don't. You stay here with me. And she's like, no, they're going to get mad, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, well, I can't unless I say that you guys requested me. And he says, yes. Who can I talk to right now? Who can I talk to? I'm going to say I requested you right now. She said, well, you could take your hand off my ass for the first thing. And they stop it at that. So according to the plaintiff, she said she would have to be requested because she knew anyone of authority who would approve the request was asleep. Defendants Christian Combs would have not been able to contact them, and the plaintiff would have to leave. After being assaulted in the recording studio, plaintiff attempted to resume her duties at night. She made her way to the pantry where another steward who was assigned to take over her shift, her colleague recognized the plaintiff was visibly intoxicated and shocked, tried to finish the shift. Shortly after returning to the pantry, King Combs called for the plaintiff. He went looking for her and demanded that she find him a place to sleep on the yacht. At such a late hour, there was no spare cabins for defendant King Combs to stay in. Despite this, he refused to go back to the shore. The most acceptable place for him to sleep that night was in the cinema. The plaintiffs directed him to the cinema, which was commonly used as an extra sleeping area. The cinema has one door to exit and enter. Plaintiff entered the room, and defendant Combs blocked her from exiting. He retreated to a corner of the room. The plaintiff retreated to a corner of the room, and defendant Combs became physically and extremely aggressive. He cornered the plaintiff and started to grope her. Then the plaintiff pushed back constantly. King Combs then took off all of his clothes. His penis was erect, and he grabbed her arms and was trying to force plaintiff to perform oral copulation on him, which is head. The plaintiff began fighting Mr. Combs, which is King Combs, and not too long after her partner was on board, entered the cinema. This startled defendant Combs, and the plaintiff was finally able to leave. The plaintiff's partner became concerned and went looking for the plaintiff after she had not returned to her room after her shift ended. The morning after, plaintiff complained to the yacht captain, Pitar Makov. Makov berated the plaintiff. He lacked compassion for or concern and failed to investigate, and insisted that the plaintiff was probably voluntarily partying with guests. She was not. He added to injury by assigning plaintiff to work in front of the house, which required personally serving defendant King Combs while they were on the yacht. Plaintiff was not provided an option to be isolated or not have to serve defendant King Combs. Plaintiff was 25 years of age at the attack. Based on blah, 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 da, da, da. Look, based on the information and belief that defendant Sean Combs' employees, including his drug mule, Brendan Mule, his chief of staff, you're seeing the same names? Christina Coram, and the second in line, Frankie Centella, learned of what occurred and informed what? Oh, so they don't even know. They're assuming that all these people know. Okay. Shortly after, the captain received a generous tip from King Combs in order to keep the captain quiet and force and keep him protecting the plaintiff or taking action on her behalf. Only a few members of the shift staff was required to write statements. Plaintiff and her partner were the only staff members not interviewed and not asked to write a statement. As a result of the defendant King Combs' sexual assault, plaintiff has suffered. Here's images. Okay. After that, they got severe trauma, eating disorders, all type of shit. This smells bad. Okay, so that's the allegations. There's probably not a monetary amount listed. There's a preservation notice sent. Interesting. Okay, people. Take that how you want it. I would probably like to look up that young woman, but I also don't want you guys bullying her or harassing her. I just want to see, like, physically what we're dealing with. Like, what type of girl, is King Combs allegedly, like, trying to take advantage of. But whatever. It's all good. Actually, not all good, but, it is what it is. Okay. All right. A little bit more in the Diddy files. They asked Diddy why the hell his friends ain't talking, and you have Ray J saying this.
You have seen only like Stevie J say something, in defense of Diddy, and all of those people who are his quote unquote, that's his people, that's his friends, are hesitant. Maybe you think they're hesitant to say something because, whatever could happen to them, because there's subpoenas going on, there's this, there's that. Do you think that's what's happening? Or is there another reason why other people ain't speaking out in his defense?
I think a lot of people are just trying to understand it, understand what is and what's not. It's still a big question mark. Pray for everybody though. Prayers go up for everybody.
Well, what do you think about like the idea that like there's people saying it's not the Diddy party, that the legendary Diddy party was the problem, it's the after party. You think that's more of what the feds are like looking into here? Not because you've been to the regular party, you know what I'm saying? Like everyone's been to those parties. Those weren't problematic in any way, according to those like recap videos. And what do you?
What he's talking about? Did y'all see Stevie J? Stevie J put out a video basically saying, hey, for all y'all niggas who act like they don't know what a Diddy party looks like, let me put up a video, which is a PR game. I keep telling you they're doing the PR game shit. And, essentially, let me show you the people who were at the Diddy parties. Because what the parties y'all talk about, we don't know about. We only know about these parties. And if these parties were wrong, look at the faces and the famous faces. Why they not saying that? Dr. J. Apparently this was his 50th birthday party. Seen Kim K, Travis Scott, Kanye, Post Malone, The Weeknd. Is this Will Smith son? Wait, is this Kobe? Wait, how long ago did Kobe die? When did Kobe die? Oh, it's only been like 20 years ago. Or not 20, 4 years ago, I mean. Wow, he died in 2020. Snoop Dogg. Mary J. Blige. Okay, Queen Latifah, you see her?
Everybody put your glasses up in the air. Let's take a toast to Sean Combs, Puff Daddy, Ken Porter. Let's go, everybody take a shot.
Damn, when you at the top, man, everybody's with you. Not one of them niggas said a motherfucking word. Is that King Combs real quick? Who else? That's his other son, Justin. Who the heck is this? Kevin Hart. Okay, my boy Kevin in there. I think I seen Jermaine Dupri. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Okay? Yo, chat. Real quick, and we'll get back to some more Diddy stuff in a second. But, so I go to Drake concerts yesterday. Chat. It happened again. I go to the concert. Is J. Cole on this shit? Because I don't know if J. Cole was on this shit. Because by the time I got there perfect time for Drake to come out. He brought Wayne out. He brought Dirk out. Yo, I'm getting so drunk at the concert. I'm getting lit. I'm singing every word. I'm in this box suite, so there's seats in the box suite, but fuck the seats. I'm standing up. I'm singing, I got my eyes on you. I'm doing, hey, let me tell you this. I ain't never too proud to be a fan. I'm a fan. Going crazy. Like, you know, I got my people with me. I got security, whatever. So I was like, they're just feeding me drinks. And like, yo, get like 5 drinks. Like, just when I go like this, I'm over here. I'm lit. I'm drunk as fuck. I barely go out anyway. So, you know, I got to have a good time. Nigga, I'm so drunk by the end of the goddamn night. I get in my car and I'm like, I bet, time to go home. And I had hit Drake up. I didn't hit him up active takes nothing like that. But I had hit him up right before the concert, like when I was on the way. And I was just like, yo, bro, it's your last show tonight. Turn up. I'm here. Feel me? Obviously, he's busy probably backstage. He wasn't even on stage yet, but he was doing whatever. Tell me how. So I get home. When I get home, I'm done. I go to sleep. Because theoretically, I thought the concert was going to be way shorter than it was. Yo, Wayne came on and did like an hour. Like, Wayne was going crazy. Feel what I'm saying? The concert lasted way longer than I thought it was going to last. So anyway, I literally go home. I thought I was going to be able to come home and stream, but I was like lit. So anyway, and then I go to sleep. I wake up this morning, and Drake is hitting me like, yo, bro, yo, come through the Dave and Buster's, like, this is our after party, come through, like, we could kick it. Bro, if I missed it again, I missed meeting the boy again. I missed it again. I woke up and I seen I'm so tight. Yo, you know what's so funny? So I told him, I said, bro, I was like, nigga, I was singing every song. Nigga, I feel like I was gonna lose my voice last night. It's the last show that's like, bro, that's my favorite artist. It's all good. When I told him this one, I was like, yo, bro, I was like, my bad, nigga. I ain't even see the shit where you invited me to the shit to come kick it with you, my nigga. Like, I was drunk, nigga. He was like, yo, Ak, I know you. It's all good, bro. Yo, chat, it's the second or third time where I'm supposed to go kick it with Drake. You know we finna be mobbing. You know what I mean? Apparently, like, he be doing, like, these little after parties. Like, yo, this is what I hear about the after party. Like, me going, like, Dave and Buster's. That nigga be having, like, 200, the baddest 200 bitches there. And it's him and, like, 40 dudes. And they just be picking, choosing. You feel me? I was going to be up in the mix. You feel me? You know what I mean? And I was going to be there with Drizzy. Like, come on, nigga. I fucked it up. yeah, I was too drunk. Somebody said, no, I went to have a good time, but, like, this is one of them times I asked nobody for tickets. I asked nobody for tickets and nothing like that. I just want to have fun. You feel what I'm saying? I just want to have, like, a night of just fun, enjoying my favorite artist. I didn't even think he was going to invite me to nothing. So, you know what I mean? Like, and also, what I realized, I kind of only communicate with him. I got to, like, start communicating with Chubbs, because Chubbs be looking like he's more responsive. Yeah, it's the second or third time I've fumbled meeting the boy. And could you imagine how many things would have been like, yo, they would have been on me. I'm kicking it with the boy, me and Ben the Don and the boy and motherfucking Smirk, just like having a laugh while the things is looking at us. Shit. Yo, you ever been around like a really lit nigga? Like, shit, I could just get the residual thoughts. Know what I mean? Anyway, somebody say, yo, you were gonna be at the OVO freak off. Y'all think that's what the OVO freak off is gonna be? Anyway, I will say, watching this show, I went to the original It's a Blur tour. I think that's what it was called, with him and Savage. This tour he performed longer. He did a lot more cuts. It was just more of a performance. Maybe it was just because the last night, he really went in. My boy really went in. I think started from the bottom, which, by the way, like, remember I was doing all that pocket watching? Started from the bottom lyrics, because he's changed up some lyrics and shit. Yeah. So when he's rapping it, he's like, yo, nigga, I just think it's funny how it goes. Now I'm on the road. And back then he said $500,000 for a show. That nigga said, now I'm on the road. It's $4 million for a show. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of what I pegged him at. Pause. No, Diddy. Like $4 million a show? Yeah. So that's what he said. He changed that lyric. He was like, it was $4 million for a show. I'm like, yeah, I could see it, $4 million. Like, I could see it. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I think it's like God. God is acting here. God is like, yo, for whatever reason, like, I was even mad this morning. I was just, and I'm glad, like, he laughed it off too, because he probably could be like, fuck niggas, it's the last time I'm about to invite your ass and you don't pull up. It's not in God's plan for me and Drake to meet face to face, bro. For whatever reason. I don't know what it is. You just got to trust the Lord. That's what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? But I enjoy the concert sincerely. You know what? If I got to give a slight critique about Drake and his shows, I think Drake got too many hits for a show. And I'm going to tell you why. First of all, he's not going to perform all of the songs. It's a karaoke thing. Every song he performs, like, there's a part of the show he just drops the mic and lets the crowd sing. Like, my nigga, like, it's so many hits. It's more like we're all singing with him. We're not looking at him like, all right, fuck nigga, perform your song and, like, entertain us. It's like every song is like, oh shit, that's my favorite. Yo, bounce that shit like what? Like, everybody's singing. So it's not much. I don't know how much of a performance factor he could give when people literally just want to sit there and look at him and sing along with him. The entire arena is singing. Like Travis Scott got the best hip hop show. I want a Travis Scott show. That nigga's bouncing up and down like this nigga's going ridiculously crazy. His energy, everything about that show. Yes, the songs are great, but his performance is probably greater. Like with Drake, literally, he has so many hits, and I think it's Drake should be reminding me of like a party / karaoke. You're either singing with them or you're turning up. But it's not about the extra shit. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. So, did I miss any other thing? Because we're probably just gonna talk about the J. Cole project. So J. Cole did drop an entire project called Might Delete Later, right? And you know, obviously there was a bunch of tracks on there. Apparently there's a track on there called Pie. J. Cole Pie lyrics. And apparently J. Cole must have recorded this track literally in the last week or so, which I got to start giving my boy a little bit of credit. And the reason why I got to give him some credit is because, you know, even though, because I seen they took one of the clips that was like critiquing him and how he was getting at Kendrick, and it went viral. I'm critiquing the way he went at Kendrick, but I'm not critiquing that he went at Kendrick. I want him to go at Kendrick. I can't wait till Drake goes at Kendrick. I like the back and forth. I'm just going to call it fair. And Drake is my favorite, but still I'm going to try to call it fair. And I just feel like the angle he went at Kendrick just ain't the angle to go at. You can't go at Kendrick about quality. Like, that was a quality conversation. Like, you harping on a bar just to really explain it to y'all. J. Cole's 7-minute drill. He referred back to a bar that was initially used by Jay-Z that was talking about Nas and calling Nas trash. He was basically saying, yo, you have a one hot album in every 10-year average. That's why he says, I think it was like your 4 albums in 10 years, nigga. I could divide. That's one, let's say two. 2 of them shits was due. One was the other was Illmatic. That's a one hot album every 10-year average, whatever he said. You get what I'm saying? That's why that bar was fire. He was breaking down, I'll go to it. Take over. That's why that was fire, right? Like, Jay-Z was literally summing up Nas' career, a guy who was really dope, but he was basically saying, bro, like, you're not that guy. Look, he says 4 albums in 10 years, nigga, I could divide. That's one, let's say 2. Man, 2 of them shits was due, right? 2 of them shits are garbage. One was the other was Illmatic. So out of the 4 albums, 2 of them shits is garbage. One was and then the other is Illmatic, which is a classic. That's a one hot album every 10-year average. That's an indictment. Like, ooh, shit. How you so good? You got one hot album every 10 years. That was the line that J. Cole was drawing upon. So when J. Cole comes out and says, hey, he says, 4 albums in 12 years, nigga, I could divide. Shit. If this is what you want, I mean, no. If you divide 4 albums in 12 years, what you're going to get is one hot album every 3 years. That's what you're going to get with Kendrick. I mean, all right, let me be a little fair because the Mr. Morale and Stepper shit I wasn't the biggest fan of, but the Pimper Butterfly hot, damn classic, Good Kid, Mad City classic. Okay, 3 out of 12. That's a one hot album every 4-year average. That's what we're gonna come with. Because this is why I thought it was just a misguidance on him getting at Kendrick. Because Kendrick, if we're talking about catalog, has a very stellar catalog. This is gonna be the problem I think going forward for these guys. You see, Kendrick has gotten these guys, you'll put like this, like, these guys are competing and we're looking at all of them like they're competing as basketball players, right? Like, oh, okay, all you guys are competing in the league. Except they're not competing with everything. They're not competing with hits. They're not competing with sales. They're not competing with, who can make the best hook. They're competing in battle rap. And that's like a skill, right? And that skill is almost equivalent to, okay, Steph Curry going against Michael Jordan in the 3-point contest. Steph Curry smokes him. But who's a better basketball player? I think a lot would say Michael Jordan, right? So this is the point I'm trying to tell you. The thing with Kendrick, while I think Drake is a better overall rapper than Kendrick, and I'm not just talking about bars, I'm just talking about overall. Remember, it's not just only, you see, lyrics and bars is only one facet, right? The thing is, Kendrick is Steph Curry. this thing you're competing with him in, he's the guy at, or allegedly the guy at when it comes to putting words together, even though to me he's kind of unproven, to be honest, right? You're competing with him in a very slither margin where you can't really compare. Number one, if we talk about who has the best albums, he's going to defeat y'all. Whose bars are the most meaningful, who got the best bars, he probably is going to come out on top of that. So it becomes a very difficult situation for these guys. How do you try to attack the guy that is, how do you beat the guy in a three-point contest who's a three-point specialist when you're the guy, like you're a better player, but you do everything, right? So that's going to be the problem. So when you hear J. Cole comes in and he says, yo, I'm going to talk about your discography. No, you can't. I think that's the opposite. Kendrick could talk about y'all discography. Y'all can't talk about his. His discography has not been watered down. His discography has been lyrically superior. His discography, if we go just off pure numbers, has more classics than yours. And I would say even probably both of theirs. So you can't really attack him on that. So this is the problem I think is going to happen. How do you attack Kendrick Lamar? What's the attack of him? Yes, if we're going to make a list, and we could make a list, what do you attack him on? Okay, he doesn't rap that much. I'd probably try to throw in the mix, yo, you fucking ducked a couple of, fades when people responded. You always throw stones, hide your hands. Yeah, I think those you could attack him with. But what else would you attack him on? Also, I'll put this up too. I don't know why. If I'm J. Cole, maybe this would be considered personal. And even though they're going back and forth with each other, they haven't gotten personal yet. Trust me. They're still keeping it pretty, cute, so to speak. They haven't gotten that personal yet. You know what I would say if I'm J. Cole? I would say, nigga, how the hell you turn into a hater when, nigga, I got into it with Diddy over you, allegedly. Y'all remember this? So this was the story surrounding like Diddy and J. Cole allegedly fighting, which people believe that, what's the name, got slapped. Says Scandal and J. Cole are typically mutually exclusive. The guy spends most of his time hunkered down in North Carolina with his wife, 2 kids, dressed like he's ready to join a pickup game at a moment's notice. But back in 2013, when he was a little bit more sociable, reveling in the fruits of being a popular rapper in his late 20s and attending large functions with other celebrities, there was one incident that quickly became infamous. It involved an altercation with the one and only Puff Daddy, the gregarian veteran who spent much of the early 2010s reminding people that he was born in the 90s era when the rappers actually put hands on each other. While the incident spawned intrigue, it never ballooned into any real beef. In a tweet that he's still up, Puffy made a rare show of directly addressing and downplaying it. Now, 8 years later, Cole has cheekily referenced the incident on his new album, allowing fans to remember that time well to reflect and laugh while hipping new listeners to the story. On Let Go of My Hands, Cole raps, "My last scrap was with Puff Daddy. Who would have thought? I bought that nigga album in the 7th grade and played it so much, you would have thought my favorite rapper was Puff back then. I ain't know shit. Now I know too much." The song features Cole telling about blah, blah, blah. Okay. So what happened back in 2013? As the story goes in MTV VMAs after party, Diddy found himself back in 90s mode when he happened upon Kendrick Lamar, who just dropped a thunderous Control verse. The one where he shouted out every one of his rap peers, J. Cole included, before declaring his intention to murder them and also crowned himself the king of New York, even though he's from LA. Puffy took offense with this flex and reportedly tried to pour a drink on Kendrick's head. Think about it. Puffy tried to pour a drink on Kendrick's head. That part has been hotly disputed, though, at which point a nearby Cole intervened and a scuffle ensued. So if I'm Cole, you was about to get sunned by Diddy, I jump in, try to defend your honor. Me and Diddy get into the squabbles, right? How dare you diss me later? Like, how dare you? Nigga, I put myself on the line for you. Nigga, I took a fade for you. How dare you diss me later? That's very disrespectful, right? Look, the scuffling ensued. Cole's right-hand man, Ibrahim Hamad, disputed some of the wilder allegations then and continues to now. Who knows? Maybe that 2020 tweet is what inspired J. Cole to finally address it. What 2020 tweet? They're talking about, let me see. Yeah. It said Diddy a scrap, blah, blah. This is Cole's manager said that's definitely not what happened. It says Diddy allegedly attempted to pour a drink on Kendrick and Cole intervened. Yeah, he's saying, Cole's manager said that didn't happen. And he said that in 2020. And recently in 2013, he had said this. The internet's a crazy place. You niggas reporting shit with no facts. Cole ain't get thrown out no party and damn sure ain't get beat up. Okay? That was when it happened. Right? But as to Cole lyrics, make clear something happened, just nothing too serious. Puffy seems to be, as they say, wilding for respect around that time. 1 year later, he had a dust up with Drake outside Club Live in Miami. The source of frustration this time, Drake's 0 to 100 song, we think we know as one of his best Lucy releases, but allegedly the beat was belonging to Puff, who had contracted Drake to write some verses for him. 4 years later, Drake, much like Cole, addressed the whack as a scuffle with the water along the bridge. And while we're here, blah, 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 that Combs attacked that. Okay, cool. So, yeah. That was a conversation, people. So if I'm J. Cole, I'm bringing that up. If that has any merit. Yo, Kendrick, we were like brothers. I never had no jealousy of you. I stuck up for you. That's the only angle I see them having against Kendrick. Kendrick, I know you're trying to be competitive in rap, but you come off like a lazy, jealous, bitter bitch who wants to have a position that you're not trying to keep defending. This hip hop. You said you was the best, nigga. I feel I'm the best now. Rap with me. Instead, you only come on the scene when you're trying to diss. I didn't get here by dissing people. All your big moments, and that's gonna be a little knock against Kendrick. Your big moments are coming from you name dropping people, but we're not seeing you engaging in battles. So again, when you're trying to think about these angles that you could get at Kendrick Lamar, it's gonna be difficult, bro. It's super difficult if you ask me. Anyway, on the song Pie, J. Cole did say a bunch of things. Now people are saying this is going at Kendrick. Okay, so this Absol and Daylight is on the first two. Pretty much, and then the last verse is Cole. Cole says, prayer hands for the land where they spraying pellets and turning your mans to an angelic. Being and freeing him from this cram hellish hole. The weather is cold from the jealous souls that fan the fellas. I danced as well as Chris Breezy when the bullets starts straying careless. I won't let him Swiss cheese me. Got plans that I can't fail at. Seen plenty bodies trembling, resembling Cam Reddish, so full of potential but never given a real chance to develop. My head envelopes the pen. These ain't fan letters I craft. Okay, this is where he's going in Kendrick. His album dropped. It was trash. I literate like I could spell it. Is you a demon or is that your demeanor for the gram? Tell us. They plead the fifth. I'm seeing hints of a trans fella. In cancel culture vicinity, he's no killer. Trust me, beneath his choosing identity, there's still a pussy, period. Now, this is interesting because on Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, you actually see Kendrick rap about. He raps about, some of his family issues, and, I think there was a trans individual in there. But it seems like this might be going to Kendrick too, right? Look, yeah. His album drop, it was trash. He says, I literate. Okay? And then he's like, is you a demon or is that your demeanor on the gram? Right? This is hard to think that's going to Kendrick because I don't even think, what's Kendrick Lamar's even Instagram? I don't even know. They plead the fifth. I'm seeing hints of a trans fella. I think the trans fella thing, though, some people thought was talking about, here we go. On Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, he was talking about some of that shit. Anyway, blood spilling monthly, rather take a weekly rather weakly as a myriad of bodies drop, where bricks get karate chopped to maximize the dojo. Comprehende? Now, once you see dojo, you're gonna think Kung Fu Kenny. Like, these are the things that it's kind of playing upon some of these themes that Kendrick has almost embraced, right? So this is why people feel like these bars are going at Kendrick as well. I wonder, will my friends make it past the pearly gates? So we could kick it? But based on what their sins are, probably not. Hit lick after lick like lollipop. You niggas take a lie detect, the polygraph will probably pop. You know my zone, I live here at the top. Right now I'm home, Macaulay caught. I keep the shotty cocked in case somebody plot to rob me of this godly spot. Jermaine's monstrous, like that nigga, which is like that, you know, like that nigga of Jumanji. They probably know how we rock. All these bodies I don't call it, I should probably stop. Nah, fuck that. I willingly venture into the dens of lions on some kill or be sent to a funeral home facility to test my ability with this thrilling agenda, but it's hard to meet my match when my raps ain't that tender. Since birth, the kid knew his worth, never wallowed in sorrow, the game he dispersed. In these verses bring a gilly potential, a milli from pencils. Never will my rap ability cripple. Now please, hold your L like you guarding Philly's young center. Okay. Quick to leave a chick curve. It's only one of me, but I bet it's 6 hers. In my mobile device, you can feel the motive in these quotables, right? Cole is the nicest, but ain't shit about these vocals polite. Focus on the bifocals while I'm walking on tight ropes from a height. You folks only get this scope from a fight. How many verses of the year is Cole gonna write? Now, let me say this. Oh, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, chat. What the fuck? Give me 1 second. I ordered food, so they're at my gate. I gotta let them in. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna play a little
Kendrick
bit of this.
Lamar and Jake
Here we go.
of what it was all about.
I had to have a conversation with him. I just had to find out for myself, like, yo, what?
You came at me, dog?
What's that?
And Kendrick did explain on many occasions that his relationship with J. Cole did not change as a result of that verse.
Specifically, where are you at, like, with the J. Cole? Specifically, where are you at with a Drake or so on and so forth?
I respect their music,
like that.
For sure. I respect them as individuals and creators.
And Kendrick seemingly wasn't lying, as some months after the Control verse, P. Diddy allegedly tried to pour a drink on Kendrick at a party. Diddy was in a drunken state and was pissed off about Kendrick's King of New York line, and J. Cole defended him. It was Cole's intervention that led to the infamous scuffle between himself and Diddy. I mean, anyone out here getting in a fight with J. Cole, of all people, you're clearly just a massive piece of shit. Let's just call it for what it is.
That verse even led to the fight with Puff and Cole.
J. Cole would mention the fight years later on a track called Let Go of My Hand.
My last scrap was with Puff Daddy, who would have thought it?
As far as award shows for the year, Kendrick cleaned up with BET, winning Lyricist of the Year, MVP of the Year, and Album of the Year, all over J. Cole. Kendrick also clinched the #1 spot for MTV's Hottest MC, and J. Cole didn't even make the list.
With MTV, man, because you did not make the freshman, or not the freshman list, but the Hottest MC list.
Right. Inexcusable.
It is inexcusable, man. I'm like, this dude's got a gold album. Like, what do you?
Platinum single, gold album, Grammy nominated. You know,
you gotta kind of be like, come on, son, like, word.
Yeah, it was. It just let me know like what that whole thing was.
And I normally take these lists with a huge grain of salt, but I do think it's important to highlight just how many times Kendrick has won over J. Cole, because I feel like that feeds into the chip that's on J. Cole's shoulder in recent years. To further confirm that the two were still on good terms, they celebrated Cole's birthday in New York together, and some months later, J. Cole brought Kendrick on stage while he was on tour in LA. However, it was in that same year that J. Cole would release what many people would consider to be his classic album, And on that project, he had a few little jabs for Kendrick.
I don't play no games, boy, I ain't no joke. Like the great Rakim when I make my notes.
So it's kind of similar to Kendrick's Control verse, where Cole is paying homage to a bunch of legends, and he's putting himself in the mix.
Or you might be Drizzy Drake or Kendrick Lamar. But check the birth date, nigga. You ain't the guy. Cole the guy, nigga.
This line acts as a double entendre where one, Cole inserts himself as being above both Kendrick and Drake, and two, Rakim commonly goes by the God MC, and Cole just so happens to share the same birthday, January 28th. So at this point it's just all friendly competition in the spirit of hip-hop, but it was the Control verse that triggered this type of competition. J. Cole would also make it very clear on his track Fire Squad of where he felt he was at in the rap game.
Ain't no way around it no more. I am the greatest. Lot of niggas set on the throne. I am the latest.
Cole also makes it known that he's not afraid of anyone.
I ain't afraid of you niggas. I'll end up fading you niggas.
At the end of the record, J. Cole brings up the debate of who's really the king and claims that the crown is his for the taking.
While the people debate who's the king of this rap game, here comes Lil Old Jermaine to snatch the crown from whoever y'all think has it.
But that would not be all, as J. Cole had another subliminal for Kendrick on GOMD.
When I'm in LA, I'm the best in the West. You can test, I'ma stretch niggas out.
I mean, if we're talking about the West Coast in 2014, I don't know who else he would be talking to other than Kendrick. However, it was in this year that Kendrick would win BET Lyricist of the Year again over J. Cole, and everyone remembers the infamous Macklemore Grammy snub.
Macklemore and Ryan Lewis.
With all that said, as we head into 2015, talks about this joint Kendrick and Cole project are still very much alive.
Is there going to be a Kendrick Lamar J. Cole album?
Man, definitely. I still would love to do it for sure. I talked to the bro. I don't know, probably a little bit over a month, and he's on the tour rocking, so we're gonna try to make something happen.
However, the closest thing we would get to a joint album would be on November 15th, when both Cole and Kendrick released a song each titled Black Friday, where they're both going in on each other's beats.
Lace myself with the wisdom, my player is a me no miss, so pay them in for performance. Different flows hit different chicks. Let my bricks and hoes see me fish and chips.
Now, the feedback that we got from those records was pretty well unanimous. Kendrick going so hard I forgot Cole was on it. Sheesh. Kendrick was the destruction, J. Cole was the recovery. Kendrick was rapping like his life was on the line in this one. And I can't disagree, he really was rapping like his life was on the line and making a statement. And I personally believe that it's the element of competition further enforced by both the fans and the media that would eventually come between these two artists. As we close out the year, J. Cole would clinch BET's Album of the Year. However, Kendrick would win Album of the Year at the Grammys. I mean, they're both phenomenal projects. One got a Grammy, one got a BET award. I'm happy with it. They both deserve it. And even in 2016, 2017, talks of this joint project is still going.
There is a Kendrick Cole album.
There's a Kendrick, they got it. You know what I'm saying? They got something in the works. They've been working on that motherfucker for a while.
And to make the fans go even crazier with anticipation, people got even more excited when Kendrick brought out J. Cole in Detroit. And just a few weeks later, TDE Punch would share a tweet saying, "I was just playing about that Dot and Cole joint. It's coming for sure, maybe. I don't know, it might happen. Probably. Actually, hit them." This joint album got teased for years and years and years. But the fans still kept up hope, as at the end of 2017, the Snowman himself was able to secure a feature from both J. Cole and Kendrick for his track American Dream.
Then I put it on plate, I'm running the game, you're running in place.
Fly on what is known to the traveling man.
However, Jeezy approached this record a little bit sneaky, as he didn't tell Kendrick or Cole that they would both be on the same song together.
God. Did he know Kendrick was going to be on it too?
Nah. So when they heard the finished product, you know, everybody kind of knew everybody was on the record.
And it really makes sense because J. Cole is really rapping on his verse, yet Kendrick took this very melodic approach and isn't really rapping at all. I feel like if Kendrick heard Cole's verse or even knew Cole would be on the record, he might have decided to really rap instead, or maybe it wouldn't have changed anything, as the theme of this record may not have called for that level of competing. As we close out 2017-2018, Kendrick had a hell of a year in the awards category, winning BET's Album of the Year and Lyricist of the Year over J. Cole. Kendrick would also win several Grammys, but most noteworthy, Rap Album of the Year, and we can't forget that he was the first hip-hop artist ever to win a Pulitzer Prize.
Awarded to Damn by Kendrick Lamar.
And now we get a line from J. Cole where he voices his opinions about the Grammys.
The streets don't give a fuck about the Grammys.
At the time, Cole had 7 Grammy nominations with 0 wins. And then we got Kendrick cleaning up. He had like 12 Grammys to his name. You could take this line however you want. And it will be at this point where J. Cole finally shuts down the idea of a joint project and basically says that it's not gonna happen.
That's not a real thing. That's like some fantasy thing.
It didn't come from nowhere. It came from us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's not like it's something that's actively happening.
And as time goes on,
has Kendrick and Cole been like staticky? I thought it was always like BFFs. I thought there was a time that Kendrick was trying to not necessarily turn Cole against Drake, but like bring Cole over here like, yo, that nigga Pop, we real rappers. We care about social issues. Come over here with me. Like, yo, we belong together. Fuck that nigga. I thought that was happening for a while.
We get nothing but non-stop comparisons and questions of who's the better rapper. Who's the better storyteller, J. Cole or Kendrick? Greatest rapper of this generation, J. Cole or Kendrick? Who's the better rapper, J. Cole or Kendrick? And at the time, the overwhelming majority would say that Kendrick was the better rapper. However, outside of a Black Panther soundtrack and a few features, Kendrick is very much absent between the years of 2018 and 2021, and while Kendrick has his feet up, we see this epic shift in J. Cole, where he begins to reshape the narrative of who's the best.
Niggas been counting me out, I'm counting my bullets, I'm loading my clips. Kill them strangers to the blunt smoke, gun smoke. You niggas don't want smoke, no guts like that swisher we just smoke. Okay, no problem, I show up on every one album, you know what the outcome will be. From this day forward, I move with a new ferocity. Yeah, I'm the GOAT, no nigga don't at me. Put on your coat, the world gon' get colder. This is my year, don't say I ain't told you. This is my year, don't say I ain't told you.
Something changes with J. Cole. 12 features in 2018 and 16 features in 2019, and he pretty much smoked them all. Now, the very last time these two will be heard on the same record was on Dreamville's Under the Sun, where Kendrick had an uncredited hook.
I woke up for some money.
And even in 2020, fans are still talking about this Kendrick and Cole project, and this time, TDE Punch totally shuts it down. One fan posted, "I want Lamar on an EP with Cole." Punch responded, "That's never going to happen." Another fan then asked if they were maybe planning something bigger than an EP, to which Punch responded, "0 tracks, not happening." So what was once a maybe is now just a very stern no. However, it would appear that even after all the work J. Cole put in, it still wasn't enough, as he was still being cast aside when compared to Kendrick and Drake.
Cole got rings, but I don't put
Cole one of the greatest. He's one of the greatest.
I don't put him on the level of Drake and Kendrick.
Being as competitive as he is, I feel like these opinions begin to bother J. Cole, and it helps to mold the hungry artist that we've seen in recent years. It's around this time where I feel J. Cole asked himself a few questions like, how do I want to be remembered? How do I want to close out my legacy? And do I really want to finish this thing off with a bronze medal?
I had to make a real decision. Like, have you wrote your best song? Did you leave no stone unturned creatively? And when I thought about that feeling, I was like, nah, I'm not cool with that.
And in my opinion, he made his choice, and this is where things start to get interesting. Fans started to speculate that J. Cole took subliminal shots at Kendrick on his album The Off Season.
Big stepper, nigga don't get stepped on.
Now, there were countless posts on Reddit and people on YouTube who really felt like the words "Big Stepper Don't Get Stepped On" was a direct reference to Kendrick's Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. However, Cole's track came out 11 months before Kendrick's album title was even announced, so unless J. Cole had some inside information about the album title, I'm not sure how this theory holds much weight. I mean, you guys could tell me what you think. I'm all for speculating, but to me, it really gotta make sense. In 2021, J. Cole would address his position of being in third place on a track titled Heaven's EP.
Some people say that I'm running third. They threw the bronze at me. Behind Drake and Dot, yeah, them niggas is superstars to me.
So J. Cole acknowledges that many people consider him as being number 3, but instead of tearing a strip off Kendrick or Drake, he tips his hat to them, complimenting their place in hip-hop.
The tale's official. The best nigga breathing it just failed to hit you. You couldn't tell cause you fell for the bells and whistles.
However, Cole makes it clear that the fans got his ranking fucked up and calls himself the hardest in the game. He goes on to explain that the people fell for the bells and whistles. This could be alluding to the many times that he got snubbed during awards, or the fact that he's been known to do very little promo when it comes to rolling out his albums. There's just nothing flashy about J. Cole. He just looks like a normal fucking dude, and very seldom is he in the media unless it's for his music.
Too much hunger, it's no wonder these niggas can't keep up. So saying yes to a feature just means I'm about to eat lunch, bitch.
In the first line, Cole references just how hungry he's become for that #1 spot, and in the second line, he alludes to the fact that every feature he does, he wraps circles around the artist requesting it.
It's been exactly 1,746 days since the last time Kendrick Lamar dropped an album.
1,855 days. I've been going through something.
Missed at the inner city, miscommunication to keep homo detector busy. No protection is risky.
After a 5-year hiatus, on May 13th, 2022, Kendrick released Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. The album received mixed reviews, but in my opinion, was his most personal and introspective album to date. I even got a t-shirt with the album on it. That's how much I like the album. Again, fans speculated that Kendrick was throwing shade at J. Cole on his track Count Me Out.
Ain't nobody but the mirror looking for the fall off.
Many people seem to believe that because J. Cole's upcoming project is called The Fall Off, that this could have been a very direct shot. And initially I didn't think this was a shot at J. Cole, but J. Cole appears to respond directly to this a little bit later down the line. With that said, J. Cole would appear to take more shots at Kendrick on Johnny P's Caddy with Benny the Butcher.
If I put your favorite rapper neck in a noose, never letting them loose.
When the track initially came out, some speculated that Cole was actually dissing Benny on his own record, but even Benny said that he felt Cole was dissing someone else.
If you ask me, he was talking to somebody.
Yeah.
So the guys who everybody compare him with and put him in the rink with, like, to me, that's who he was talking to.
I'm probably gonna go to hell if Jesus asks for a feature.
In the first line, Cole makes it clear that he's bodying anyone on a feature and even claims that Jesus himself would take a loss. One person that's imitated Jesus in the past would be none other than Kendrick Lamar.
Some see the glass is empty, I see a glass full of ether, collecting his bread and mass like he a Catholic preacher.
This line appears to be a reference to Kendrick's music video for Humble, where Kendrick is dressed up as a Catholic preacher, and you can see the empty glass and bread sitting on the table. Cole makes it clear that he sees a glass full of ether, which could be a reference to Nas's infamous diss to Jay-Z.
Oh God, the best rapper alive, headshot.
J. Cole ends off the verse to state that he's the best rapper alive.
I'm the best rapper alive. I'm the best rapper alive. I'm the best rapper alive. I am the greatest rapper alive.
Now go and ask the best rappers that died. They tell you he.
I think everybody says that though.
Never lied.
So damn great, motherfucker, I've died.
And I gotta agree with Benny. I do think he is talking to someone, and that someone, I feel like, is Kendrick Lamar. However, in my view, one of the most obvious and direct shots to date would come on J. Cole's track, The Secret Recipe.
Niggas fake, progressive, and woke. I started saying less. I had to stop it. Peeped how they profit off of racial stress.
It's no secret that the themes within Kendrick's music often reflects on racial tension and the struggle that comes with it. Drake more or less labeled Kendrick as a grifter in the past, and I feel like J. Cole is taking a similar stance.
Studio steppers moving extra on songs fake and rep.
The first line appears to be a reference to Kendrick's Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, where Cole calls him out for faking the funk when it comes to the message in his music.
Niggas making threats and I laugh. That's cause you ain't a threat. Don't ask how I feel about no rappers. Shit, they okay, I guess.
So again, J. Cole is not looking at any of these other rappers as a threat, but most importantly, he doesn't look at Kendrick as a threat.
Smoking on your top 5 tonight.
And now for the most damning piece of all, first-person shooter.
A lot of niggas debating my numero, not the 3, not the 2 on the UNO.
So right off rip, J. Cole makes it clear on Drake's own record that he's number one.
Numero UNO, me and Drizzy this shit like the Super Bowl. Man.
Now, when J. Cole refers to himself and Drake as being the Super Bowl, what two teams make it to the Super Bowl? The two best teams. By inserting himself and Drake as being the best, J. Cole is essentially omitting Kendrick from the equation entirely.
Like a kid that had bad from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole.
Again, Drake supports Cole's previous Super Bowl analogy by stating that it's just him and Cole in the running.
I'm naming the album The Fall Off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me.
And now we get back to Kendrick's line on Count Me Out with his reference, nobody but the mirror looking for the fall off, and Cole makes it clear that there's no falling off for him.
Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me?
Okay, so he mentions Kendrick and Drake, but
we the big three like we started a league, but right now I feel like Muhammad Ali.
So this is very much a backhanded compliment. He calls himself Muhammad Ali. Now, who's Muhammad Ali? Just think about that.
The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake.
Again, as they continue to remove Kendrick from the equation, they need to be prepared for what's to come. And I can almost guarantee that Kendrick will have some form of response to this record. Guaranteed.
Everybody steppers were fucking and everybody breakfast and I'm about to clear up my plate.
I mean, at this point, I don't think J. Cole can make it any more obvious who he's talking about. When it comes to his collaboration records with Drake, there's an ongoing theme in their music that people seem to overlook, and their track Evil Ways is another example of just that.
High up in arenas where they see they faves, aka me and Drizzy Drake, we the wave.
Again, Cole is positioning himself and Drake as being the top two. So if you're Kendrick Lamar, how are you to perceive this? When two of the artists that you've been up...
By the way, this was before Kendrick dropped his song. This video was done 3 weeks ago. Kendrick dropped on Metro's project 2 weeks ago.
...against since the beginning of your career are making these style of records. Then when we look at the reality of the situation, which is the fact that Kendrick does not like Drake, how do you expect him to respond? Like I said, I mean, like, I'll put my entire fucking YouTube channel on the line here. Like, Kendrick will have a response to these records.
I stay out of beef, see niggas DNA get rearranged.
J. Cole continues to bait Kendrick with the line, see dude's DNA get rearranged, which would be a reference to Kendrick's track DNA. We can't continue to just ignore this like it's not happening. I mean, there is many signs. However, J. Cole wasn't done and even had more subliminals for Kendrick on his recent release, Might Delete Later.
Niggas swear they compare, but the truth humble. They get fucked 112, you couldn't do numbers.
In the first line, Cole references how he's often compared with someone, and that someone would evidently be Kendrick, with the use of the word humble.
Oh, bitch, be humble. Bitch, sit down.
In the second line, Cole says you couldn't do numbers, which is in reference to Kendrick's last project, where many considered it to be a flop, given the fact that it was his lowest selling album in the last 10 years.
I'm the one that niggas fear on the low ski.
In the first line, J. Cole makes it clear that certain rappers are afraid of him on the low. This ties perfectly into what Joe Budden said about Kendrick Lamar.
Kendrick talking shit to anybody in the world but a nigga named Jermaine.
Heard her talking like we peers, but they grossly mistaken, and it's blatant.
In the second line, Cole points out directly that people think he's friends with Kendrick, but that it's blatantly obvious this is not the case. The reality of the situation is the two have not been seen in the same room together in 6-7 years, 0 collaborations have happened, 0 support for one another's projects.
Maybe they've been secretly beefing.
And they don't even follow each other on social media. And I don't know if they ever followed each other, but I'm pretty sure they did. And many people would argue that J. Cole made it clear in his 2021 interview with Kevin Durant that he valued his relationships with Drake and Kendrick.
I would, I don't want to be like, damn, we never kicked it, you know what I mean? Like, we never really even did nothing. So like, I'm at that point where it's like, I'm more interested in the genuine relationship.
Okay, so who does he have a relationship with today? Who's he making records with? Who's he taking pictures with? Who's he showing up on stage for? He's talking about Drake here, not Kendrick. Back in 2020, J. Cole released somewhat of a roadmap / schedule for his music. Based on the trajectory of what we've seen, he appears to be following this to a T, so before we get the fall off, I believe we'll be getting something in the form of a mixtape or EP called It's a Boy. Regardless of the schedule, I think it's safe to assume that not only will J. Cole continue to strive for this #1 spot, but that he's willing to go to whatever lengths that is needed to get there. The situation with J. Cole is something very uncommon in hip-hop. J. Cole's name is already cemented in the history books. He's extremely rich. He's extremely successful. The common path that we've seen with most artists is that at some point, they lose the hunger that they once had. J. Cole is an anomaly in the sense that his music is...
Interesting. It's a pretty good breakdown. What's the dirt? Shout out to that person. The homie looked like he did a good job putting things together. I like that meticulous putting shit together and kind of coming up with an accurate narrative. Okay. All right. Anyway, we're still on this verse, right? This is the song called Pie on the album. I keep a shotty cock in case somebody plot to rob me of this godly spot. Jermaine monstrous, like that nigga off Jumanji. They know how he rock. All these bodies I done caught, I should probably stop. Nah, fuck that. I willingly venture into a den of lions on some kill or be sent to a funeral home facility to test my ability with this thrilling agenda. But it's hard to meet my match when my raps ain't that tender. Since birth, the kid knew his worth. Never wallowed in his game, or never wallowed in sorrow. The game he dispersed. In his verses, bring a gilly potential from pencils. Never will my ability cripple. I think I read all this already. Now hold your L, whatever. Okay. People thought he was talking to Future in Sticks and Stones. But I think this song's old. I swear this song's old. And I think it's something because he says, does he say Pluto in the song or whatever? Let me see. So much drama on the street, I feel the beef is random. Murder galore turned to Thor, I gotta keep a hammer. Case, weather get inclement, shots rain on the innocent. The neighbors still don't know who sent them shits. It's like a secret Santa. Me, I'm out here reaching for a higher frequency, I plan to rest my feet in presidential suites or sleep in beach cabanas, skeeting on 1,000-count sheets. I'm hitting freaks in tandems. Bust them down, then throw them in the cab like they from East Atlanta. How it feel to see the flyest bitch and know he can land them. Every word I speak on beats is guaranteed to feed a fandom. Damn, he going off. Weaklings want to walk inside my sneakers watching from the bleachers. Only time they see the roles reverse is when they lease a phantom. Bad investment, but what could you have expected? Moms was broke and my whole adolescence never had a lesson. Except for pawn shop hustles from the time collections had her stressing. I ain't gonna lie, this boy been rapping, bro. Like, just reading it, just reading it alone, you're like, yo, this nigga is... Like, some of the shit he's doing just lyrically here is superior. Bitches couldn't tell if I was poor or just bad at dressing. It was a bit of both. When I took it up top, I took an oath. I was gonna hit a lick, break bread with my dogs, and split a loaf. Damn, that's a good bar too. And took over the game, make sure that my name's considered GOAT. Now I'm back home as the best in the world. The fall off come and hear the growth. Damn. I do like the fact that Cole is proclaiming to be number one now. Only thing that's gonna the only thing that's fucking up the optics slightly. I'm not saying he should be for Drake, but when he stands really close to Drake, people almost feel like he's getting little broed by Drake. That's the thing. And if you're the best, you don't get little broed. You know what I mean? It's like when Kobe really felt he was like the best, he wanted to be the guy on the team. He didn't want to stand next to Shaq anymore. You know? Is this the one? They got to hide their face. It was predicted a nigga to fall. It turns out that was not the case. I'm rocking a mask with a lot of cash. I look like I robbed a bank. Can't even rob the bank that I use. My money's not with Chase. Foreign deposit safes. I'm writing this shit on a private plane. Sometimes I'll be flying commercial still. These things get rich and become so detached. Their music start having that surface feel. Not a subliminal, speaking in general. Feelings get hurt when words get spilled. Sticks and stones may break your bones, but saying my name in a verse will kill. Word to the wise, nigga, we heard all them lies before. My number one comes from albums. Theirs is burgers and fries to go. Go against me, your odds is low. Who is this to? My number ones come from albums. Theirs is from burgers and fries to go. We could think of it like one of these artists has gotten a deal to like a McDonald's meal or whatever. Or you could think of it like, nah, he's just using a regular fast food reference. Yo, my number ones is from albums. Your number ones is from fast food spots. Go against me. Your odds is low. I don't even got no ops for real. Nigga, just give me my props for real. I just did everything. I'm about to chill. Count the mills in my crib on top of the hills. Mad chips, cash rich, my stack thick. I'm Dr. Phil, stash thick. I'm Steve Harvey. Bad bitch, 2 friends, hat trick, called 3 bodies. And tell them to go like they E40. Damn, okay, that boy's going off. That boy for sure going off. We paid attention to the 7-minute drill, but there was other shit in here, clearly. Hey, Drill, if you in here, you were sending me some subliminals and shit that he had in his shit. What is this? Okay, here we go. Oh, the truth in the bees, that's the one. Okay. So he starts off by saying, niggas ain't about to outwork me. Go to sleep late, still waking up early. Look at my belly, I'm hungry. Y'all niggas desperate and thirsty. You can't even tell there's a difference. Hungry is when you're relentless. Even when your idols look you dead in the face and tell you you can't, you know that he meant it. But when you cold, you attempt it. Come, let me show you a template. I had to grow out the concrete. I had to stroll through the trenches. Then he said, I can't do edibles. My head's spinning too much. Fell off the pedal, said I'm never getting back up. Done trying to be perfect. That shit's exhausted. An infinite force that nitpicking niggas get lost in. I'm scribbling thoughts. My pencil is sharpening. Trust my pen. Been trying to limit the crossing. The best part of making this cake is licking the frosting. And Barry been saying he love when I spit like I'm... What? And Barry been saying he love when I spit like I'm dark skinned. And you know what he mean. I got a 34 waist out of 40 jeans. Somehow I still got too big for my britches and I tore through the seams. There go my Achilles heel. Been trying to do everything. Thank God for my nigga LB. What would I do with no team? I wouldn't do anything. I would just sit on this music and hold it, wait for some perfect moment, wondering why he ain't came. Meanwhile, the world done changed. Suddenly, songs I was loving last year don't feel the same. Somebody feel my pain. Somebody say I changed. All these years done passed. I hope I ain't still the same. All these songs I'm on, ain't nobody killed Jermaine. Ooh, this is where I think he's getting at Kendrick. He says, please, somebody say I changed. All these years done passed. I hope I still ain't the same. All these songs I'm on, ain't nobody killed Jermaine. Isn't that rather strange? I wrote a number of bad refrains, but isn't that life, dude? Make a few hits, but you gotta live through the strikes too. Instead of pretending I'm some incredible nigga, I just let him hear it all. Oh, I just let him hear all of it. The good, the bad, the ugly, the strong, the weak, it's me. The nigga that thought of it, all the portrayals of anything, different or fraudulent. You want to tap into your greatness? Well, here's the starter kit, the fall off. How many bullets can fit in the cartridges? I'm letting them off on intentions to rip through your cartilage. My nigga just told me you're tripping for thinking of calling quits. Whoa. Yeah, this nigga's rapping, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is the best Cole rapping. So I saw some J. Cole fans get mad at me. They're like, yo, you said Cole's peak was Forest Hills Drive. And when I said that, it wasn't necessarily just about rapping. That was his peak in him as an artist. What I think he's trying to strive for now, he wants to be the best rapper. I think, you know, when you think about Take Care isn't one of the best albums because it was just best rapping. Like it was an amazing album because it was a great balance. I think Cole these days, he only wants to prove himself lyrically, hanging bar for bar, going toe to toe with these guys. And that's a rapping conversation. That doesn't mean he's at his peak when it comes to song making ability to send third. I think he is rapping bar for bar like he could compete with anybody. That nigga look like he's trying to rap himself out of poverty and he's goddamn filthy rich. But that's not the only thing that goes into being an artist, you know? So again, I'm gonna salute him on his rapping, but I do think his peak was 2014 Forest Hills Drives. Like, to me, a peak for any artist is gonna be when you could still lyrically display your dexterity, your potentness, how good you are, but you're not just like making a bunch of freestyles, right? Like you're also making dope songs. You're also, you know, doing what an artist does, which is use that one tool of rapping great to allow you to open up and do much more things, which I think back then on Forest Hills Drives, I definitely think that Cole did. And for the people who are just saying that just because he's rapping the best now, he's the best, no. Okay. Cole has little to no hits. I'll hop in the Discord. Have y'all been in my Discord recently? Hop in the Discord, people. Let me see. The hell is going on in Discord? There's mad people in this bitch.
Check, Queen.
I'm paid.
Oh,
And I travel.
Hold on, let me get the list, nigga.
Hold on, let me. I got. Listen, people travel.
Let me get the list.
Hold on.
Get in between. I feel like you have angles for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, well, let's go to my Discord, bro. Like, yo, my Discord is like, I feel like I'm buttoning on niggas' dates. Yo, niggas is on here wild and niggas just mentioned the honey pack. Yo, if you wanna,
What's good?
Hold on, I'm going to my own shit. Yo, hey, if y'all wanna have a good time on Discord, man, I think I just went in the Discord. I think my nigga Kyrie risen something up. I go on some other shit. Nigga told the chick he got the honey pack for her. Like, yo, this shit is crazy over here on Discord. Anyway, I am gonna try to have a discussion just about music here, and perhaps some of the people who like, you know, either Kendrick or Cole or even Drake. I would like to hear you guys. I don't like to be an echo chamber on this because I feel like
what I told you about Kendrick, he a bum ass nigga.
How?
I've been told you Kendrick we out of here with Kendrick. I've been saying that.
Wait, why do you think he's a bum?
He never been original. I've been saying he copy Wale. Cole told y'all that all his music is trash. This the first thing. He ain't him. I've been so happy seeing niggas actually pointing out like, yo, this nigga Kendrick really ain't him. It was all facade. You know I hate Kendrick more than anybody. I hate two niggas in this rap game. I hate Kendrick and Eminem. I hate these overhyped niggas.
Wait. So
like this nigga Kendrick is a bum. The nigga can't rap. He just do all that hoopty hoop shit. Big Sean told y'all that shit, and nobody ain't want to listen in.
You're thinking that Kendrick cannot rap? Are you serious?
Big Sean told y'all this.
No, I think he says
Then came back and cut his ass on the DJ Khaled album.
I do think he got the better of Kendrick on Holy Key, but Control was a lyrical lashing. It was a beatdown.
Because he did all this hoopty-doopty shit and named a couple of niggas' names. He never out-rapped Wale on the MMG tapes. Kendrick always been overhyped. Nigga can't really rap. Oh.
No, you're tripping. But that's what Big Sean tried to make that point, but he didn't say it was trash. He was just saying that Kendrick, which I do think he has a point to a certain extent. Kendrick has a style that people are easily impressed by, right? He's like, yo, what he said, this is Holy Key. He says, straight up, late nights mixed with early days. It'll probably be that way until the pearly gates. Stress waiting on me. They want a nervous break. These hoes showing fake love when I prefer to hate. Sheesh, at least if you're real, then I have to respect it. Realize the energy is what you give when you manifested. Where is it at? He says, well, I hear a little bit of me in all your favorite rappers. You know it's true. I deserve respect. Where is it at? He said, I think it was this. I thought it was this song. Or was it No More Interviews? Was it No More Interviews?
It was either that one. I think it was either that or No More Interviews. He really addressed that. But I think it was on this one. He said, y'all get all excited for all that hoopty-doopty. Man, that's all he do. Man, a nigga who start rapping a little fast, change his voice mid-sentence. Y'all like, oh my gosh, he's spitting. But the majority of the time when this nigga Kendrick be rapping, he don't talk about shit.
Yeah, I forgot what the line is. Chat, let me know if you don't remember what song it was. It was basically, oh yeah, right here. He said, I'm not impressed with the whoop-de-doo. I don't even know who is who, and I can't pretend I'm hip to it. No hula hoop. I can't even lie like I like the shit like I usually do. And I'm not just impressed by you niggas rapping fast who sound like one big asthma attack, but trash when I'm rapping it back. Who you put in your top 5 and claim they the savior of rap. Yo, that was a shot at Kendrick's head. That was a shot at Kendrick's head. Yo, Cole, with all due respect to Wale can't lyrically keep up with these niggas. Big Sean is probably the only nigga who could lyrically keep up that ain't in this competition. And if he want to get in the top 3, maybe not career-wise, but just the bars, he got to fire off on all these niggas. That's what he got to do. See, I can't act like I'm not impressed with the whoop-de-whoop, or I don't even know who's who. I can't pretend I'm hip to it. No hula hoop. And I can't even lie. Hold on, I'm going to try to play it, but just only that part. Yeah. No more interviews. Nah, he went crazy on that shit.
I don't know who's who, and I can't pretend like I'm hip. Been moving perpetual motion. I'm not impressed with the whoop-de-whoop. I don't know who's who, and I can't pretend like I'm hip to it. No hula hoop, and I can't lie like I like this shit like I usually do. And I'm just not impressed by you niggas rapping fast who sound like one big asthma attack, but trash when I'm rapping it back. Who you put in your top 5 and claim they the savior of rap? Whoa. So many friends turn to enemies.
Damn. That was directly.
Like I said, yo, we done with Kendrick Lamar. We done with Kendrick Lamar, man. We getting him out of here. Man, they take a nigga from the Carolinas to get these lame-ass, bum-ass rappers who y'all hype the fuck up because he from L.A. to get the fuck out of here. Cole bringing back real music.
Yo, I'm wondering if Kendrick Lamar was a little bit more active, right? If he was a little bit more active, would people not give him the flack? Because I think some people are looking down on his effort and they're like, yo, bro, so you're telling me you're going to promise us that the only reason why you ain't put out a lot of music is because you was on TDE. You then drop one album and disappear for a year. And then So in 6 years you gave us one album, and then you disappear and come back with a diss song? Really, nigga? Like, you're not active enough to be doing diss songs. Like, a diss song is like having like a dunk contest, bro. If you didn't play half the season, you shouldn't be allowed to be in a dunk contest. Dog, you not even dropping frequently. Why the hell you just want to pop up like, oh, niggas should respect your battling, or you requesting the battle, or you challenging someone to battle? You know what I'm saying? Somebody says,
like I said, at this point, you might as well call Kendrick Lamar the Kwame Brown of the rap game, because he was an overhyped #1 draft pick that y'all put on the pedestal. And when the time somebody actually come in and battle tested Kendrick, nigga, I don't know what to say. Nigga went missing.
yo, you are tripping. And by the way, somebody just said some dope shit. They said Big Sean was supposed to be in this whole mix, but he gave up. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is gonna be an unpopular take. I think Big Sean. I think this is why to be great, you could never really truly be happy. You need something to inspire you to want more, to yearn for more, and to go for more. It has to be something that's unfulfilled. And I think when Big Sean got with Jhené Aiko, that brother got happy, bro. He made like a little group album with her, and then he just wanted to go have some babies. And good for them, kudos for them, I'm happy for them. But his hunger to dominate rap and to be the best, that fire was extinguished. And I hate to have to blame that on a situation that probably brought so much joy to him. But let me tell you this, man. Anytime you see these guys, they have like, because people live other lives outside of this rap shit. Once he found his love and his situation, bro, he stopped coming to rap like how he used to, if you ask me.
Let's be real. You gotta stop saying Big Sean gave up. He got spanked up. That's what happened.
By who?
Okay.
By who?
Him up. Come on. Bro.
Who?
Stop with that bullshit about Kendrick. Stop it.
Calm down,
Big Sean was bullying this nigga.
Yo, Kendrick.
Cut it out, bro.
Yo, to me, hold on. To me, they of course had like a little, little tension there. But you think that Kendrick just
No.
How?
Heck, y'all have amnesia. Y'all didn't hear the Heart Part 4 when that nigga said little boy, he was packing that nigga up.
Okay. And I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, of course that's one of the
niggas like to say that Kendrick not battle tested. And actually they say that about all three of these niggas.
Nah.
Wait, hold on.
Do you call that ballot?
These niggas are so good that they sometimes when they battle niggas, they just annihilate niggas and wipe them
out.
No,
bro. If you're sneak dissing to the point that it's really hard, like, bro, no, that ain't battling.
The Big Sean thing wasn't a sneak diss game.
Huh?
The Big Sean shit on the Heart Part 4 was not a sneak diss.
Yeah, but it's just like, okay, it's a diss, but it's not like battling. That's battling? That's battling to you?
Bro, come on. Y'all like to move the goalposts.
That's not battling.
This beef shit, so it's so fire, but y'all make
Meek and Drake battle. This wasn't battling. That was, I'm going to diss you on my record, but battling is, what's your response?
So what you saying is, for it to be a niggas battling or going back and forth, it's beef. Niggas not about to stand on the stage and rap at each other.
No, I'm saying niggas dropping songs with the expectation that the other side will respond and you will respond back to their response until the crowd or the referee, there's no referee, until people call it. It's over. What happens with Kendrick?
The Heart Part 4 did that to Big Sean.
Kendrick has a bad habit of calling people out. They drop whatever to respond, and then he takes either sweet time or he doesn't respond at all, and then responds vaguely 2 years later. That's not a battle. What 2-year battle are we talking about?
The Heart Part 4.
No. You just pretty much said that Kendrick Lamar is a beta ass bitch. He one of these wannabe internet like a fucking chihuahua. All he gonna do is fucking bark. Then whenever a nigga jump back, this nigga gonna run into a hole and wait for shit to cool down and pull back out. Kendrick Lamar is a fucking chihuahua. He's a barking fucking cat.
Wale, as a Fair Carolina nigga, I'm gonna tell you this, Wale. I fuck with J. Cole, but if Kendrick did one verse on another nigga's album and made a nigga drop a whole surprise album. What that tell you, bro?
No. I'll tell you what. Wait. I'll tell you what it tells me. It tells me that guy wants to engage. That guy is saying, hey, let's not act like you're gonna throw those shots and we're gonna keep moving. Matter of fact, nigga say I could drop 2 classics. I think Cole, he literally says a warning shot. He's begging Kendrick to say, pussy nigga, you've been acting like you wanted the smoke. Let's do it. It's out in front of everybody. Let's do it. Now, here's the thing. Every time when Kendrick get reverse called out, he the one be like, yo, why he say fuck me for? He always do that. Why he say fuck me for?
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Truth.
No, he doesn't.
You Drake fans be just making up shit.
Wait, hold on.
Where you get that from?
Bro,
hold on.
Wait.
Hold
on. Right before you say that, let me ask you this, and that's what I'm going to say. This is why I think he's doing that. Will Kendrick respond to this body of work by J. Cole? And if he does respond, in what time period?
I would be surprised if he do. But if he do, it's going to be 2 years from now.
He has to.
No, it's not. It's not going to be 2 years. It's not going to be 2. It's not going to be 2 years from now.
I say 3. I say 3.
2 things. It's not gonna be fucking 3 years from now.
You're right. 4.
Y'all playing with the nigga. Y'all playing with this nigga Kendrick, bro. Stop it. I'm so glad you got in this call, bro.
He ain't barking cat. Kendrick Lamar is a barking cat.
Hold on, one at a time. Come on.
Akita, you know what's funny about this, Akita? The funny thing is, the nigga only dropped 1 verse and got these niggas out here spooked and panicking and making. They done moved the goalpost 6 times, nigga. Nigga can get 1 deal going off.
Yo, I hate. When this is
you was the first nigga coming
hold on.
His wartime.
Hold on.
Say,
I hate when Kendrick Lamar fans start doing mental gymnastics to excuse. No, to excuse.
Do you hear yourself right now?
Yo,
do you hear yourself, bro?
Yeah, all right, hold on.
Ain't no way, bro.
I'm gonna give you a comparison. You see, everybody loves when Kendrick drops a control or a verse like this, where he's overtly being on some tough guy aggressive, y'all niggas is trash, I'll kill you, murder you, till the niggas he's talking about say, "I pussy, do it now." Oh, you're doing too much. Why'd you drop a whole album for Kendrick? He only dropped a verse. No, nigga, he said he's finna murder us. Let's go. That's what Cole is saying. Let's go.
Yo, you my best friend. I don't want to do it. That's what he said.
No, he's saying some warning shot.
Stop with this rhetoric, bro.
No,
we gotta stop with this rhetoric. J. Cole dropped the whole. Y'all niggas gotta stop saying.
Bro, you up here dick sucking Kendrick Lamar. You sound like a fucking goofy. Talking about, he dropped the album. You sound dumb as fuck.
Yo,
y'all niggas gotta stop saying that J. Cole.
Y'all niggas want to get mad.
Here's the point.
Y'all niggas gotta stop saying that J. Cole dropped the whole EP in response, bro. He been at that shit line.
Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Hold on. I'm gonna undo the mental gymnastics that all Kendrick fans are gonna do, because y'all like to act like he's fucking up the game with a minimalist like approach. Yo, look, of course he's the best. He fucked up the whole game with just control. Everybody else was. No, motherfucker. He was direct and called niggas out, saying they basically ain't on his level and he gonna kill them. And they all was saying, well, kill us now. And then he just went away. That's the difference.
No, that's not. See, that's the thing. That's you doing some gymnastic bullshit over there. Let me break down what you just said.
Hold on, but I asked you the question, when is he gonna respond back to J. Cole?
What did your favorite rapper do? He went and did an interview, nigga. He went and did an interview after that.
Yo.
Niggas want to hear bars.
Yo. Okay, all right.
Niggas want to hear bars.
Yo, we're in that time again. Drake will respond. He will respond. But Cole responded. You didn't only call Drake out. You called out Cole too. Cole responded and literally said, "You're fucking trash," and he'll body you. He said he don't want to, but he will. What does Kendrick do? Yo, this is my problem with Kendrick fans. Kendrick fans, they look at the fight as, Kendrick swung first, but the nigga beat his ass afterwards. Why are you not? He never threw another punch afterwards. What? Yo, here's my thing.
What do you mean beat his ass?
No,
he beat his ass. Nigga, he sent the warning shot, bro.
I'm using an analogy. The analogy is this. Kendrick always starts off by being super explosive, disturbs the culture, everybody's talking about it, people never run from him. They're never said, "Oh my God, he's too good." They're always saying, "All right, cool. Let's engage." What did J. Cole just do? This is a warning shot. Let's engage. What's up? Isn't it on Kendrick? I'm asking this question. Let me finish asking the question. Isn't it on Kendrick? Isn't it on Kendrick to now respond back to J. Cole? Because J. Cole is saying, I will handle the smoke.
Yes, 100%. Yes.
And you think he about to drop something? Stop it.
Yes, but here's the deal, bro. I'm gonna break this shit down for you, okay?
Kendrick is on sabbatical.
When Kendrick put out his verse on Future's joint, right? It was a bait. It was mainly a bait at Drake, though. Like, J. Cole is still part of the big three, but his main target is Drake, bro. Drake is generally considered in the first spot, bro. Like, let's
mental gymnastics
right now. However, hold on. Let me finish breaking this shit down, though. However, J. Cole is still part of the three that he dissed in the song. So he can't fucking fumble back or fall back, nigga. When J. Cole decides to diss him on the song, he needed to have some shit lined up. Kendrick is one of the biggest fucking artists on the planet, bro. He is not dumb enough to go and poke a fucking beehive and not have contingency plans already lined up.
Yo,
like, fuck out of here, bro.
Mental gymnastics. I'm gonna also throw some facts that, again, I want you guys to get your best Gabby Douglas on right now, like no Diddy, because you're gonna have to try to explain this. Remember, on Control, he called out several individuals. Big Crit dropped Mount Olympus. Meek Mill dropped Ooh Kill 'Em. Lupe Fiasco responded. Did we see any type of get back, come back? Yo, this is what I gotta say back to you from Kendrick, the guy who called them out by name, saying, them niggas, he's down to murder. If you tell me you about to fight.
Because he's a fucking ass. He's a bitch.
Akid, I got him with this one.
Go ahead.
Let's ask the chat this. Out of those niggas that you name, how many of those niggas are still around that we even remember the fucking song?
Why name them on the track? He said this shit goes for Big Crit, Pusha T, Wale, ASAP Rocky, and Drake.
We talking about shit that happened this week, gang. You keep bringing up this old shit. Nigga.
Okay, no, hold on. I'm bringing it up to add context. No, you gotta add context. No.
Put it back on his head.
Listen, you have to have context because Kendrick fans will constantly do mental gymnastics to act like he is a lyrical savant, but they'll say like, yo, when he dropped Control, it fucked up the game. Yeah, it fucked up the game because niggas do subliminals now, and he called niggas out directly. Here's how it fucked up the game even more. When they try to return some shots at him, he didn't respond.
My nigga, you talking about niggas that's not worthy of response. Why are you even
Lupe?
Do you hear yourself?
Lupe Fiasco,
bruh. So now you saying that bullshit, Kyrie. Kyrie, why you saying that bullshit? You sound like a fucking idiot. He was like, oh, well, why he got to respond back? You come fucking name.
Bro,
if you say my name, I'm going to come back and bust you in your fucking mouth. Like I said, that Kendrick Lamar is an internet gangster. He's scared of the smoke. And y'all hype that bitch up.
You asking me why Kendrick didn't respond to niggas that didn't last 5 years after Control today? That's what you asking me today. Today you asking me about niggas that did not last in the industry that long enough.
I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you to back it up for their career in terms of today. I'm saying that I'm establishing a pattern of behavior from Kendrick. So the pattern of behavior from Kendrick is one that really doesn't want to get in a rap beef.
Okay.
It's one that really don't want to get in a rap battle. It's one who wants to create moments and run.
Make a point against that one point you just made. You said you made a character analysis of Kendrick. And you said you broke down what his usual things to do is, right?
His MO, his modus operandi.
Let me finish. Would you not say this last verse on this last song like that did not break that character analysis that you said you claim that you have all together there?
No.
Is this not some new shit? This is not different level?
No. To me, this is Control again, except he's calling out the top two people in that big three. This is Control again. It's the same thing. You got to control your internet connection, bro. Who is that?
Okay.
Bro, his internet know he's saying so much bullshit right now. The shit want to cut off.
So let me ask you this then, right? if you feel that way, right?
I'll judge Kendrick off his next move, not this move. If he comes back and he responds to J. Cole, I'll be like, you got it. But I think Kendrick won't respond.
That's you. You're literally picking up the goalpost and running 100 fucking yards right now.
I'm telling you the same thing. I said, to me, Control, which is a cultural disruptor that called people out, that almost set the stage for a battle. When niggas responded, he didn't answer. Okay? Now he's done the same with Like That, but he did it for two people in particular. The other two people in the quote-unquote big three. Both of them are going to respond. Now, will he take their response? And one of them already did. Will he take their response?
Yes, he will respond.
What I will say
yes, he will respond.
Yeah, when?
What I will say to that point, right, is as a Kendrick fan, I'm a fan of all three of these niggas. I just love hip hop. But what I will say is I will be highly disappointed in Kendrick if he does not respond in appropriate timing to whatever comes out, especially after this. And that the clock for Kendrick's response to anything is after the next Metro project, right? We don't know if he's going to be on it, but that's when I'm going to open up the clock. Okay, now, whatever these, like, thank you, J. Cole, for responding to keeping this shit interesting. Because to be honest, let's be real. If J. Cole didn't say nothing, we probably would have moved on from this if that next Metro and project didn't happen.
Hey, hold up. Make no mistake by it, and this is no inside information or nothing. Aubrey, Drizzy, Drake, Graham, that nigga ain't ducked nothing in his fucking life. He will be coming back in full force, addressing this fuck nigga. Factuals, okay? No diss gets ignored. Trust me, okay? So, Drake is gonna respond. He just know he's the big dog. A nigga dropped the album, it did alright first week, but it's not that remembered. Nigga went on tour. We haven't seen him since. Now he popped back up with a diss and expect Drake to respond in three days? No, nigga. Drake gonna respond, nigga. And when he do respond, it's gonna be a good day. But he ain't ducking shit.
Gang. This is why I like this shit. Because it's really not about who really win right now. We just gotta see. It's all about everybody's next move. And we gotta respect Kendrick because he made the first move where it's like we know he caused the conversation, was like, nigga, you don't have to, we're not talking about nobody else but us three right now. Nigga.
It definitely is chess. I'll give you that. It's definitely is chess.
Because I feel like with the Kendrick verse, right, what happened was he put Drake in a position where, okay, you can choose. Now I've made you have to take a choice. You have to choose to either directly ignore me, because you know I'm talking to you two niggas. It's only you two niggas to talk to. So either you're gonna have to directly ignore me and choose to go at the lesser niggas on this album who you feel like you might have an issue with, or you can go with the person that the people want to see you go with.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's what the chess move is.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd be shocked if Kendrick gives Metro another moment like he did with Like That. That was the #1 song. That was good. But I think at this moment, for his response to anything, or if he's gonna say anything else, I think, if he's gonna say something to even J. Cole, we're gonna see that on maybe the hard part. Was it 6 or whatever?
Yeah, it's gotta be the heart. It's gotta be the heart.
We gotta see it like that. I don't think we're gonna get like another verse that he's gonna be addressing that. And also, I'm gonna be honest. At that point, I feel like he's almost doing too much damn charity for Metro. At that point, I think if he's gonna engage,
if I was Kendrick, you better go pry on Kanye and beg Kanye to start back beefing with Drake. That's about the only hope you got.
I got some foresight I want to put down. I've been thinking about this today, right? Yo, listen, chat. If we looking at it like a chess move, right? I'm looking at J. Cole's response, and it's an output thing. For me, I look at J. Cole a lot like Tim Duncan. Like, he's gonna do the work where you look back and like, damn, that nigga put a lot of work in, but in the time period, it's gonna look like a slow game. You feel me? I think him putting out a project with this amount of intentional vigilance in the regards of rapping like he was rapping, I think it's a little weird to me that a lot of Drake fans are ignoring the obvious shots that Cole had for Drake in his position.
He had none. He had none.
Why trying to put J. Cole and Drake together, bro?
Yeah, no.
Why trying to do that?
Also, too, because I gotta pop in and say this, bro. Number one, I think that you're entirely hypocritical calling Kendrick fans people who are doing mental gymnastics when Drake's fans have an entire history of doing mental gymnastics to get him out of binds. We don't have to go back to Adidon, but let's not forget that this nigga responded to that shit with an IG post. So let's not forget that. Number two.
Whoa.
Number two. Nah, hold on. Hold on. And let's not. Yeah.
You said it's more time, but you said it's not the time for captions and this, that, and the third. You know, we got the next day a whole bunch of captions.
Okay.
And this nigga is on stage. This nigga is on stage.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
Hold on. Let me finish this shit too, because we gotta finish. We gotta change the narrative on this Control verse, bro. I'm tired of niggas running with this shit. Control was not an overt diss to the niggas that he mentioned in the song. Hip hop is a competitive sport. This nigga has contemporaries and had contemporaries at the time. The people that he chose to mention at the time are people he respected enough to mention to bolster the competitiveness in the game. That was not a diss to niggas, bro. So if niggas respond to that shit individually, he's not finna respond to these niggas with a diss individually, because that's not what the fuck it was.
Did you fucking read them lyrics, nigga?
Yes, I read the lyrics, nigga. What are you talking about?
Nigga.
What are you it's competitiveness, bro. That's it.
Nigga, if a nigga done talk to me, talking about, listen, I got love for y'all, but I'm trying to murder you niggas, trying to make sure your core fans ain't never heard of you niggas. They ain't want to hear not one more noun or verb from you niggas. Listen, it's competition, but that's disrespectful. Also, you know, I thought it was disrespectful when he said, I heard in the barbershops being the great debate all the time about who the best MC, Kendrick, Jigga, or Nas. Nigga, what the fuck? Hell no, nigga. You not gonna put yourself up in a GOAT conversation while we down there with like the he said the rest of y'all, new niggas, just new niggas don't get involved. Nah, I'm sorry, I'm on his ass. No Diddy. I'm on his ass, no Diddy. No,
but just 10 minutes ago, you was asking me about fucking Big Crit and goddamn who else? Nigga, come on, man.
He mentioned him. He said that goes for Jermaine Cole, Big Crit, Wale, Pusha T, Meek Mills, ASAP Rocky, Drake, Big Sean, Jay Electronica.
You talking about niggas who responded. Niggas, he said those niggas is just new niggas not to get involved, but you was trying to tell me why he didn't respond to those niggas just 10 minutes ago.
Yo,
that's
because
moving the goalposts.
Because some of them niggas was in
the nigga can't respond because he a pussy.
Some of them niggas
he didn't respond. Oh my god,
he
bro.
just gave you the lyrics from the response at the BET Cypher. What are you saying?
What?
Oh, now so what? Oh my god.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, y'all Kendrick fans are so delusional.
No,
don't do that.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Y'all let this yo.
Kendrick Lamar fans are the equivalent of the niggas back in grade school that had to sit up to the office in the morning to the nurse office and do Ritalin. But they don't act up in class.
Yo, y'all are literally ignoring the fact that Kendrick has a pattern of behavior of saying that he wants to engage in a battle or a lyrical competition, and then when the competition comes to his doorstep, like, by the way, and I'm telling you, my stance on this will change if he responds to Cole. But I don't think he's going to respond to Cole in any timely fashion. And by the way, when you say Drake fans are hypocritical, I've always said Drake rap better than Pusha T, but because he didn't respond, he took the loss. We admitted it. It's not like we're being hypocritical. Yeah, he out-rapped him, but nigga, you gotta respond. You ain't respond. You lost. That's what it is. Also, when you talk about what Drake, listen, Drake, if right now he's putting up IG captions or whatever, I think he stopped. We expect a record. So we're not being hypocritical at all. Kendrick fans, they try to award him the victory. Yo, pull like this. It's like, if you watch football, let me give you a football analogy. These are Kendrick fans. All right, the game just started. All right, Patrick Mahomes scored. All right, game over. We don't need to see nothing else. All right, let's go home. What? The other team get a chance to score too? Oh, no, we go. That's how Kendrick fans are.
Nah, bro. Yeah.
Yo, hold on. Yo. All right, so I'm asking y'all, J. Cole just responded. When is Kendrick gonna pick up a stick?
These Kendrick fans are like Lamar Odom. Them niggas high on crack stuck in a brothel.
Bro,
that's what a Kendrick Lamar fan is.
Okay, you niggas gotta stop pigeonholing niggas into being fans of people that you ops with. Just because they disagree with your point, nigga. I could be an objective listener to hip hop. It don't mean I'm riding for
all right, hold on. All right, wait. Yo. So let me ask you an objective question. I want everybody in here to answer it objectively. Based on Kendrick Lamar's history, right? You know, everybody was saying Drake should respond like this amount of time, blah, blah. Okay, well, we saw who responded in a week, right? That was J. Cole. He responded with a goddamn project. When are we going to hold Kendrick. Because, by the way, and don't say, oh, nah, you don't got to respond till Drake respond. No, he shot smoke missiles at 2 niggas. One already said, what's poppin', nigga? Let's scrabble. Let's squabble, nigga.
Hold on.
When is he going to respond to J. Cole?
Response, but now he sent the missiles? Which one is it?
What?
Do you see? Right? Call him out.
No.
It wasn't all of that, but now it's he seeking missiles at 2 niggas.
No. Yeah, no. I'm saying he dissed them, right? It caused the moment. Okay. But one responded. My thing is, so when are Kendrick fans expecting in a timely fashion that he should respond to J. Cole? How is his response going to look?
Okay. Look, traditionally speaking, if we going off of traditional rules, nigga, you supposed to respond immediately. But J. Cole or Drake did not do that.
That's
J.
not
Cole
traditional
about a week.
rules, bro.
That is traditional rules. Traditional rules is you supposed to respond as fast as possible, nigga.
Nas responded to Takeover a year later. It's not traditional rules, my nigga.
Nigga, that's not, bro. I'm talking about the old school shit, bro. You supposed to respond as quick as possible.
When is Kendrick gonna respond?
Let me get some nuance to this. I do think we talking about people who have too much weight in the game where it's just as simple as a quick response. If I'm going to be honest, I'll be truly disappointed in Kendrick if he's not prepared to go back to back with these niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'll be truly disappointed as a fan of Kendrick and a fan of hip hop in totality. I'm very appreciative of J. Cole's response and the fact that he made it a tape. And you know why I think it's special that he made it a tape? I think it may force Drake to make it a tape because we know, again, Kendrick made a chess move of dissing you on a project with other niggas dissing you. And I made it so direct where it's no longer just I'm smoking on your top 5. Now I'm talking directly to you 2 niggas. Come do something about it. It's like the nigga hopped out the car, left the door open, smacked this nigga Drake, took the crown off, spit in it, put it back on his head.
Nah. You just making shit up.
Hold on. But then J. Cole was like, wait, hold on. You ain't about to just smack me. He put out the whole clip and just fired on the niggas. So we looking at these scenes in real time. We got to wait and see what the next move. So right now, J. Cole just stumbled back. He hopped up and up the pole.
Hey, I'm a gambling man. And as a gambling man, the odds are not looking great that we'll hear another Kendrick verse or even song in the next year. Or two.
Why do you so cavalier about saying that? When you're
because I have history that supports it.
But again,
what history do you have?
So what you're saying to me is that you expect Kendrick to respond to J. Cole.
Yep.
Granted, I understand that.
Yep.
But if we're talking about a chronological time thing, wouldn't it make more sense that Kendrick should be waiting on, since he made the first move to spark this whole conversation? Let's start at the top of the conversation. That verse started the conversation where we at today, right?
Okay, make the point.
Don't you think Drake should be we should be waiting for Drake's response?
So his response to J. Cole is contingent on Drake? Nigga, they ain't Siamese twins?
No. I'm just asking, because again, if I jump out the car and I'm going at it with 2 niggas, I want to see what both of y'all got to say. Now, granted, I could make the choice to go at J. Cole if I so need to, but J. Cole just said in his own diss, like, yo, bro, he not even understanding the weight that the people are putting on it, because nigga, it don't sound like Kendrick, it gives a fuck about being friends with you niggas after this. J. Cole still seems like he want to shake hands after this. So we'll have to wait and see on that.
That might sound good in demeanor, but everything he said on that record was violating Kendrick not only as an MC, but as a man. He just didn't get personal yet. So fuck all that. I know we have this thing saying he wants to shake hands, and do I criticize him a lot? Because sometimes I hate when he's blushing on stage and Drake is like buttering him up. I get that. No Diddy on that, by the way. But like, what Cole came with, this project, was basically saying, nigga, I'm the best right now. You fell off. Y'all niggas ain't even fucking with me. You don't want to do this, and I'm only giving you that courtesy because I don't got nothing against you. But fuck with me if you want.
Already hopped out the whip and said fuck you. How does that hold any weight?
Well, he's also playing chess. Hey, this is going to be a warning shot because I know that your diss was a warning shot. What will Kendrick have to answer with? And I'm actually on your side slightly with this, even though I don't agree with it. I think we won't see. I don't think we'll see Kendrick try to go at Cole and Drake separately. he's gonna try to do something that's gonna put him in. He's gonna try to body them both same time, always same song.
If he does that, it has to be after Drake puts out the response. That's the only way that would work.
Man, now everything's
The only way that would work. Hold on, Wale. Why would he put out a diss going at both of them when he now has points to retort or rebuttal off of Cole's diss, and he has nothing to rebuttal off of what Drake's supposed diss is? What, you want him to empty the clip of shit he's gonna say at Drake before he knows what Drake is gonna say?
They're not. Yo, my G, they're not. They're not a fucking group. They're not a group.
But see, this is why I don't like. This is why before
you letting these Kendrick fans try to move the goalposts.
This is
why Kyrie been moving his goalposts. Nikita, everybody saying, "Oh, well." No, y'all saying that Kendrick don't gotta respond to Cole because Drake ain't saying nothing back. But y'all moving the goalposts.
Yeah, what the fuck I gotta do with
Drake?
Cole,
bro. Nobody said he's not going to say anything back. Nobody said he's not going to say anything back, though. That's the part you're not listening to. Nobody said he's not going to say anything back. Of course, he got something in the tank. We already know that. The industry's already talking about it.
I'm saying, he shouldn't say no back because Kendrick ain't, because Drake ain't saying nothing. Nah, y'all moving the goalposts and he don't gotta say that because Drake ain't saying nothing. I'm moving the goalposts.
If that's the case, you shouldn't be asking when Kendrick is going to respond to J. Cole. If anything, you should be still saying, where is Drake's response? If that's really what you're going to stand on it. Niggas got to do that all around the board.
Cole picked the stick up and shot.
That's 1 out of 2. That's 1 out of 2, nigga. Can you count, nigga? That's 2 niggas. It's 1 out of 2.
Man.
All right, but still, you got to swing. So the nigga, so you're gonna let a nigga swing on you. But you're gonna like, all right, I'm not gonna swing back until the other nigga swing back. What kind of shit is that?
Yo, from a strategic point of view, what Kyrie's saying is actually a very smart maneuver. I don't think it's right necessarily because you shouldn't treat these two as a group. But I think if Kendrick is successful in going at both of these guys over time, the best way to do it is almost treat them as they weren't even your equals to begin with. You don't battle one over here and one here. You battle them both on the same song every time. Body them both. First verse for you, second for you, third for both, you fuck niggas. If that happens, right, and say he's successful in the court of public opinion, do you know how that looks? Hey, the guy who was arguably number 1 or in a top 3 with the other two, he went 1-on-2 and beat their ass lyrically. So I do think that he's not gonna, and that's why I say, I'm like, yo, Kendrick fans know that he's being smart, and like, if you tell me that, yo, he's just being smart by not responding to Cole till Drake responds, I get it. But when y'all trying to act like, oh, everybody's scared of him, no, everybody's playing smart too. Drake is playing smart. Guaranteed, guaranteed if it wasn't Kendrick, Drake already would have started teasing some shit to fry that nigga up. But it is Kendrick. You gotta be smart. You gotta be smart.
Right.
But what?
No, but it's Kendrick. He can't be so like frivolous about it. They have to be strategic. I'm not sitting here saying when I'm going by the old school rules that they have to respond immediately. I understand the pillars of rap that they are, bro. They can't be careless about a response because they stand a lot to lose. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is,
Akita, you know what Drake has to do to respond if he really wants to do it the right way? He has to do it like Cole did. He needs a project.
He needs a club.
Every single nigga that he got a problem with directly on a project.
I don't think he needs to release a whole tape.
Hey,
I don't think he needs to release the whole tape.
Do we want to end the conversation, or do we want niggas to keep jabbing each other back and forth? Because
no.
You know the thing I hate when niggas talk about.
There's a lot more going on here, though. There's a lot more going on here. Let me tell you, and then y'all could chime in on what y'all think each of their strategies are. Right. So, if I was to give my summation of each individual rapper's strategy to this beef, I think the way J. Cole jumped out, he jumped out appropriately. He jumped out to basically say, I know the popular, the narrative is saying, when is Drake gonna respond? But fuck that. Nigga, I've been the guy and you need to come square up with me. I think J. Cole I think he responded quicker than Drake because he wants to force the issue that Kendrick has to deal with him, right? Because if we're thinking that Cole been trying to position himself to, even though he's been the biggest proponent of, this big three shit, if he says, yo, I'm ready to challenge you and I've been better than y'all, and he's actually implicitly saying he's better than Drake too, but Drake's not taking offense. Yo, nigga, you fell off. I'm down to battle you. What's up? If he gets...
That right there is the fatal flaw of J. Cole, because even on the song, Kendrick says, I'm too paranoid for a threat. That means from this point on, we don't need to hear threats. You need to come at me like I'm coming at you. Now, again, I understand the chess move, understanding that this is one verse on another nigga's project. This was definitely a warning shot. This crazy nigga is hanging upside down in the studio like Batman with bars ready for these niggas. That's all. Kendrick is just quiet and niggas in the studio just hanging upside down, just rapping. That's all he do.
Okay.
These other niggas want to be outside, ride bikes, and do tours.
So trying to like just put forth, I think their war strategy, right? Exactly. If I'm Cole, I want to get out there first. I want to change the narrative that it's like me and Kendrick, right?
It's volume.
It's me and Kendrick. Like this is my final level to take the crown undisputedly as the best rapper. I've been saying it for the last year or two. Now I'm going at the guy. I'm going to force him to either back down or actually compete with me. If I'm Drake, I got to sit back for a bit. You got to sit back for a bit and you got to see how Kendrick's playing it, because you actually really thought the diss was more meant for you, and it was so direct that he probably got some more shit going. For Kendrick, you're kind of in the driver's seat, but no matter what happens, you want to clap them up both at the same time, okay? You know, listen, you know how Drake dropped the song, Two Birds, One Stone? Well, this would be the Two Birds, One Stone. The two rappers, one diss song, clap them up, history, it will never be mentioned again. Keep in mind also, too, Drake only gets one shot at this. This will never happen again, no matter how many subliminals. It's like him still doing subliminals at Pusha T. You and Pusha T can't get back into this again, okay? We already scored that battle. If Drake catches the L here, or if Kendrick catches the L here, there is high stakes for it. It won't keep happening. It won't go back and forth. Also, this is the last thing I'm going to say. I think both are probably trying to inch and reach, and no Diddy on all of this, but I think even Cole in his diss was trying to figure out how much are we competing versus how much is the gloves off. If the gloves off, we could get personal. We all seen what happened. I think Drake was trying to keep it lyrical and rap to a certain extent, but kind of tease some personal shit. And then we seen the added on, you know what I mean, like Hiroshima blast that fucked up that beef, right? Does anyone get super personal with Kendrick? Because Kendrick is sending disrespect, but he hasn't kind of gotten like personal yet. He is disrespectful though. So that's why I think these guys are all playing it. You guys can chime in.
Man, we done with Kendrick, man. We already know that. And when Kendrick do his little, if he respond, because you know, like I said, he Lamar Odom. Like I said, what he does is he get high on crack, go to the brothel, OD. They bring him back to life, say some crazy crackhead stuff. Everybody gonna be like, yeah. Then go back. That's what he gonna do.
Hey.
So at this point,
hey, by the way,
no
chat,
problem, man. Like,
I'll share a short piece of the conversation I had with Drake as we're laughing about me not making it to the after spot last night. I basically congratulated him on a great tour. I said, yo, I couldn't believe that this show was better than the ones earlier with Savage. You performed a lot more. I said, damn. I said, I think it's 84 dates with. I said, bro, you got to be exhausted, bro. I said, and I actually said, take some time. Like, really, like, you got to. I know burnout is a thing. Like, Drake has been really just constantly album with this guy, another album, tour. Like, take some time because it is at that moment where there's a lot at stake. And this is what he told me. He said because I was asking him about burnout. He said, nah, he's good. He says, I feel healthy and sharp. I just need a few days to rest and I'm back on the ass. And well, he didn't say back on the ass, but just need a few days to rest and he's back at it. So again, I do think
AKA he's waiting till We Still Don't Trust You to drop. He's waiting till that album to drop to see what else that Metro got in store. Because to me, I think it's really a Metro versus Drake and Future situation. Kendrick is just a higher assassin. Drake is not really worried about Kendrick.
No. He got to be worried about Kendrick. He got to be worried about Kendrick because Metro could never end him. The only person that could end him or end a tremendous debate is him losing to Kendrick. We don't care if Metro embarrasses him or if Future even stunts on him. We care if he loses a battle versus Kendrick Lamar. It's been almost like, here's the thing too. Look, Drake and LeBron takes these similarities because when there was a very close, healthy competition between the 1, 2, and 3, and some people would be like, no, Kendrick's won. Some people say, nah, it's Cole, and some people would say Drake. You know how Drake, like I said it early this year, Drake's the unanimous number 1. You know how he won that? By being consistent. It's like LeBron. Yo, I broke all the scoring records and everything. Yeah, okay. So he basically, by being always active in the culture, he turned that big 3 conversation to Drake and y'all too. Like, it's still a big 3, but it's Drake and y'all too, right? Just because he's so active. This is the shit that could shake that up if he loses.
I do agree with you on that specific situation. I just think with the Metro and Drake situation, it's more of a battle of hits and more from a business standpoint. What I mean by that is like Drake became number 1, right? Not because of his lyrics, not because of the consistency, but the attention Drake brings. Every time Drake drops an album, we give that attention. We make streams. We make sure that Drake has all the attention from a hip hop standpoint. That's why he's number 1, because of the attention. If Metro makes the perception that Drake is no longer cool, Drake doesn't no longer know what's hot, what's popping anymore. I know what the sound is.
I don't think Metro could do it.
Introduce you to these rappers. I think it could be a different situation, in my opinion, from a battle standpoint.
Listen, Metro is a producer. With all due respect, his word will never hold weight. Like if Future directly did, right? Or maybe some other people. I don't think Metro has the power to that. But hold that thought for 1 second, all right? I just want to go back to, as I was saying, how Drake really almost put a stranglehold on the number 1 thing. Of course, he made great music. Of course, he's still one of the greatest. I'm not down that at all. But partly of the inconsistency of the other people, that's one of the reasons. Okay, let me ask you a question. I'm gonna give you. Let's go back in time a little bit. We're gonna go back to 7 years ago. I remember thinking, in 2017. Let's look at the albums that are out, right? Drake, More Life, drops in 2017, okay? I remember, I got a pretty good memory. It drops March 8th, 2017, okay? That was Drake's offering that year. By the way, we can look at Drake's full catalog, his discography. And in his discography, you're going to see when it comes to years, right? Let's see, go down. My bad, chat. Here we go. So studio albums right here. So this is before Scorpion, but Views came out. You know, some people wanted that to be the next, like, Take Care, but whatever. Then after that, he does More Life, right? So if you go to discography, you're gonna see More Life, which is he calls what do you call that? He called that it's pretty much a mixtape, but he had called it a playlist. So that drops 2017, right? We're only going back to 2017. Does 376,000. Remember in 2017, Kendrick drops Damn, his most commercial album to date and most, well, the classic Good Kid, Mad City, but it was loved. Like Kendrick Lamar, Damn. If you go back to that album, which is also 2017, right? It was dropped a month after Drake's album was dropped, right? Month after Drake's album was dropped, same year, right? What did he even do first week? I forgot. First week. It did 603,000. It doubled, well, not doubled, but like it did 5/3 of what like Drake's sales was on More Life. That was a very interesting point in history because if Kendrick had stayed consistent and stayed in the culture and kept making songs, some songs that were commercial enough, because remember, he had a lot of songs that were commercial on that project, right? Like that, like that's the fucking album with DNA, Element, Humble, Love, Loyalty with Rihanna. At that moment, a lot of people thought that Kendrick was going to take over the #1 spot just all around. Best rapper and also most commercial rapper, right? Like, just go back in time with me. That year, Drake is on some, like, he's rapping with gigs, you know what I mean? Like, he's doing that type of thing. He's getting more international. Kendrick is so locked in with the culture, but he's also making these dope-ass pops. If Kendrick doesn't go away, niggas thought Kendrick was going to be, well, it was almost going to eclipse him at that point, right? Now, granted, I do know that More Life wasn't a Drake album. It was a playlist to send third. But just commercially wise, yo, this guy was going crazy. And what happened? Kendrick disappears. Okay? Then we hear he got problems with TDE. Then we won't hear an album until motherfucking he gets off TDE and PG Lang starts up. And what does Drake do in response to that? Drake says, hey, respect to all my people from the UK and all that, but I'm going back to my roots. I'm about to go get the big hitters. What he does, he gets Scorpion. He does Scorpion. And what's on Scorpion? God's Plan. And also
Nice for What.
Nice for What. Then he gets into the beef with Pusha T. But that was one of the moments that if we were to compare the trajectories of Kendrick and Drake's career, that was almost a moment that Kendrick could have eclipsed him and continued if he kept consistent, but he didn't. Thoughts?
Nah, you're 100% right. I also believe that Kendrick seen Drake's run in the beginning of 2018 and seen Drake was just on a unprecedented run. He had no choice but to step down because in 2018, Drake, he ruled 2018. So
Yes.
Not only do I think it was a TDE business standpoint that made him less inclined to drop, but also I think he also seen Drake's run in 2018 and seen that Drake was on a Michael Jordan, LeBron James type run. He had no choice but to, not drop.
Yeah, I still think that, him falling back then really fucked up his momentum. And, this is why, I don't necessarily look at it like this, like, oh, Kendrick is clout chasing, but I see why some people think that. Because Kendrick, other than dropping Miss Him Around and the Big Steppers, he kind of by his own omission and his own choice, he faded away, right? He looked like he didn't want to be on the scene. You know what I mean? He would only show up to these awards ceremony performances that was super dark and or he's in slave chains or whatever. But he wasn't present, bro. I don't know.
Bro, let's be honest with you. After that Mad City, Pimp the Butterfly was trash. Niggas overhyped the shit. It wasn't even, it was Black Perspective, man. That shit was ass, bro. I ain't never heard a nigga play that shit at the club, in the hood, at your auntie house, at the cookout. Man, I just wanted to say some shit to sound cool on Twitter. Ain't nobody like that shit. And niggas felt bad that they got the shit wrong at the Grammy because they gave it to the white boy. Man, I hate these overwoke black people trying to dick suck Kendrick. That nigga ass.
Bro, Wale fell off 15 years ago, bro. Let that shit go, cuz. Let that shit go, bro. He had never fuck with Kendrick, bro. These niggas ain't fuck with Kendrick. I'm tired of y'all niggas keeping this narrative up. Tell the truth, act, bro. They not fucking with him. Just go ahead and tell these people, bro.
Well, that's why I made that I made that comparison, right? So the comparison is, battling is like a 3-point contest. And I do think that who has the best skills for it is kind of, at least in this context, because I think Drake has done well battling, but I don't think this nigga has any type of skeletons, unless there's a skeleton we don't know about. How would you diss Kendrick Lamar? I've asked this earlier in the stream. How do you diss Kendrick Lamar? How do you diss him? Drake, there's a lot of ways to diss him. Yo, you think you're tough. You're the soft guy from Degrassi. Yo, you got robbed back in the day. Yo, you've been exposed to ghostwriters. You're not really him. Yo, there's a lot of ways you could get at him and probably put it together in clever ways to make people be like, ooh and ah, right? But how do you diss Kendrick Lamar? Let's come up with that.
I would diss a nigga who don't got no stain. You can't diss a nigga who don't got no stain.
What do you mean? He makes terrible music.
I would say this though, on Black Twitter, I don't know if it's for sure true, but on Black Twitter, they're claiming that J. Cole saved Kendrick from Diddy at a party at one time. That's what they claim. Niggas in the industry, that's what they say on Twitter. I don't know for sure.
Anything nowadays.
I'm saying for J. Cole to come out with that specific diss, where it wasn't really a diss, it was more of a bait that J. Cole was trying to play out for Kendrick. That to me showed that J. Cole had some things in the chamber. So if Kendrick comes back with any type of diss, he's gonna let go of the whole chamber. 7 Minute Joe was basically charged up. Basically,
I think so too. I agree.
Yeah, so I do think it's some skeletons in the closet that we don't know about from the public standpoint that they know about. They just don't want to bring it out yet because they want to see what Kendrick, Metro, Future, all of them going to do in the next couple of weeks.
Is the first person to go personal? Do they get the leg up in this battle, or
I don't know if they do. I think this is a gentleman's game.
Explain.
Just from a skill, I think it's a gentleman's game from a skill level position. You know what I'm saying?
How so?
Hey, but so pretty much we're gonna say this: J. Cole saved Kendrick Lamar from that. Take that, and possibly Kendrick Lamar could have been wrestling for Frosted Flakes. And y'all still want to say that's y'all goal?
Can
Man,
we
that nigga ass? We keep going with Kendrick.
Be serious right now? Like, don't even play. Can we be serious with this shit? Like, I take this shit serious. Like, niggas ain't fuck with Kendrick. Like, hey, keep it real. Last fire album Drake dropped without 21 was Scorpion. That was 2018. Niggas talk about niggas ain't putting that.
Bro, honestly, never mind was fire. So, bro, you bugging.
It was 2018. Niggas ain't been doing shit since 2018.
Honestly, never mind was during COVID, bro. Honestly, never mind was a good album.
No, the fuck it was. We don't even know a song. We don't even know a song on that album. Not one song. Don't nobody play that shit in the world.
Jimmy Cook was on there, bro.
I don't even know that song. And
Sticky was on there.
Sticky's probably the best song on that album. But anyway, it's not even about that. It's not about albums anymore. It's about responses. What is niggas gonna respond with? I do think Drake does. You got to give him the most time because it's not just one nigga dissing him. You know what I'm saying? He got the nigga that he used to little bro saying that he's better than him. But I think there's nobody put no weight to the fact that the way niggas look at J. Cole still seems to remain. You know what I'm saying? As far as like, if this nigga's taking shots like this and niggas is ignoring it as if like he's not talking about Drake at all on this project, or referring to the position in which Drake feel like he holds.
Yeah, but he's standing next to Drake all the time. So it's the reason why, like, you know what I mean? Yo, it's like me walking in the room with you and everybody know me and you cool, and I say, man, everybody here is pussy. They're not gonna be like, well, you know, you're with your man who's in the room with you. You think he pussy? Like, they're gonna assume you're not talking about him. Like,
and I think that right there is why Kendrick got to go at both of them at the same time.
Which I think
I don't think necessarily he has to
Bro, Kendrick can't even make better music than Baby King, and that's his little homie. Y'all niggas dick sucking.
I don't necessarily think that Kendrick has to go at Drake to respond to J. Cole as well. Like, I know you're saying that he should respond to J. Cole and Drake at the same time, but if he shoots back at Drake again, Drake doesn't respond, basically ignores him, and he shoots back at Drake again, the perception is going to be Kendrick is clout chasing. Now at this point, you're looking at Drake, you try to get your names in the views. I mean, in the news cycle, the whole 9 yards. Because if Drake doesn't respond, why you keep shooting at him? I'm not responding.
Because he's a bitch. He's a fuck nigga.
But
Get
also,
3 switches
that
for me.
I hate that argument because let's not forget, like, he is in the big three. It don't matter. He has his own. Like, he drops a project, we gonna listen regardless. Like that.
Yeah, it is a big three. Hold on, it is a big three. But come on, let's be honest. 1 and 2 is a huge gap. Drake is chasing Michael Jackson at this point for most of the ones on Billboard. He's another stratosphere. Just like if you listen to First Person Shooter, Drake literally says, if your pub was on for sale, I'd buy the whole thing. Guess who? That was a shot at Kendrick. If the pub was on sale, I'd buy the whole thing.
Fuck nigga. You come back over here.
Hey.
But First Person, all right, cool. Like Drake, he's slick with it.
I think that was a reach. I hear you though. I feel you. The energy is there, but it sounds like a reach to me.
Nah, I do agree to a certain extent. Here's the thing, and this is why I think, you know, Kendrick has certain advantages in this battle. Kendrick could use Drake's success against him. Drake can't do the same because it's gonna look weird. Like Drake, like I'll give you an example. Kendrick could be like, "Yo, you've been just making a bunch of overhyped pop songs, singing to hoes. I've been in here like actually MCing and, you know, actually rapping about shit that had to deal with the social climate going on in the world. Like basically saying you're just rapping, like whatever you're doing is bullshit fluff for like white girls. I'm giving it up for the real niggas." While I don't think Drake could hit him with that angle, either about his content or his success. So it's like, I don't know, man. I think this is like a
that's why this song is that song is so good, because it's almost like you low key on round one, you beat Drake at his own game in the sense of we got a song right now that is so big you can't escape it, nigga. And I'm so direct, but it's so fire. Like every time you listen to that bitch, that shit get harder and harder, nigga. Harder and harder, nigga. Pause. No
Okay. The song wasn't fire because of Kendrick. The song was fire because of the beat and Future. So let's get that straight. Like Kendrick ain't even carry the song. Niggas just dick sucker because all he dissed Drake and Cole. Let's get that. Let's just go ahead and put that in there.
I heard that song outside.
Like y'all really sound dumb.
He must trying to really get some Wale autograph SBs or something because you talking crazy. Like what?
No, bruh. Y'all hyping up a nigga who rap. When he rap, he sound like Joe Biden. He don't talk about shit. That's Kendrick.
Bro, I just watched a story last night. He was every song that nigga Drake was performing. I'm like, bro, this shit's really mid. When we look at this shit 15 years later, like that shit is mid.
No
Niggas
way.
Man.
You're lying.
Niggas
No way.
Yeah, you're lying, Kendrick. I ain't gonna hold you.
I swear to God, bro.
You're lying.
You're lying, bro.
Girls on that, bro. I'm like, bro, this nigga got mid. Like Kendrick been doing this shit for 10 years. I've been shooting shots at you for like 15 years. Like my whole catalog, you can't fuck with that, bro. So
Can I ask you a question, Kendrick fan? Can I ask you a question? What's a better album, Mr. Morale or Her Loss?
Her Loss.
Hey,
it depends on how you look at it.
Come on, bro. Come on, don't do that, bro. Come on, be honest, bro. We on stream right now.
Hey, by the way.
Bro, only thing I remember about Mr. Morale, that man said his auntie was his uncle. Other than that, that's the only thing I know about that album.
Hey, by the way,
I think niggas care about what y'all think about the albums right now.
Yo, by the way, discography wise, and like as you talk about like even Drake's like say his show last night, I'm gonna be honest with you, he performs a lot of songs that ain't singles, and people sing those more than the singles. Bro, like Teenage Fever, I'm telling you, people are going crazy for. Obviously, Marvin's Room was like a cultural thing, but like that wasn't. You wouldn't think of that like a God's plan. Like niggas was going crazy with Virginia Beach, my nigga. Like
that's what I'm saying. Drake's beat cut.
What you think they gonna do when Money Trees come on? Nigga, they gonna go even crazier.
Bro,
what are we talking
about? nigga, what I'm trying to say is that like, yo, I think, you know, his discography is really good, not only in just the hits, but again, this battle won't necessarily be about that. It's literally going to be about just who.
Back and forth.
Yeah, and really, I'm going to be honest with you. This is why I think this is a mental chess. I think this is a chess game. What angle is Drake going to take, and what angle is Kendrick's going to take to attack both of them, right? Because
Kendrick already got his angle. It's fuck y'all niggas. It's been fuck y'all.
No. But Kendrick has to prepare for one angle. You got to prepare for this angle. Hey, you're the clout chasing jealous nigga that mad that you fell off. That's the obvious way to deflect. So he got to prepare for that angle.
How am I clout chasing though? When y'all niggas literally told me, bro, you don't drive, you don't do nothing, where the fuck are you at? So because, when I popped out,
Okay. You're clout chasing when the first thing you've said in a year, or the first record you have, is you dissing niggas.
Wait, but they weren't coming at me on first person shooter though?
Yeah, but exactly. No. That's not the point of what I'm saying. It's clout chasing because these guys who you're competing with, they rap all the time without dissing people. You're only popping up to diss people. That's how people would say it. It's like how people call 6ix9ine clout chasing with some of how like his Instagram shit used to be. Bro, it's not like you're always posting pictures or whatever, and then one time you post a picture of Meek Mill with a black eye. No. You're only coming to post that. You're clout chasing. You're coming to beef. If you're only showing up with a beef, you're clout chasing. You're never present otherwise. You're clout chasing.
So if you tell me, all right, all these years, I gotta watch it for years. Put a name on it. Fuck it. Like that. This is no sneak dissing. No sneak dissing. I know who the fuck
I'm happy he did. Hold on. I'm happy he did that, and I'm not calling it clout chasing. I'm just telling you what others might say. And the reason why they might say it, is because he's not present otherwise. Like if he had dropped like 5 songs and one of them songs is saying that, I don't think those people would have a point. But I think some people are gonna think, so you tell me this fuck nigga don't say nothing for a year, and the first time he come out is because he wants to diss Drake and Cole. That kind of makes you think maybe somebody felt like they buzz was getting low and they needed to do something. Now I don't feel that way, but that's how they might feel.
Well, when Drake say something about Kanye, we don't hear nothing.
That would be an ignorant point though, because of the fact that he just had the corny song "Smoking in the Top 5," which as a fan I could say wasn't the best. It wasn't like this. I think it was playful, but like
But that was a diss. Stop
That
it.
shit was fire, nigga. That shit was
Again. So if it was a diss, and niggas say that wasn't direct enough, and a nigga make it more direct, and niggas saying, "Oh, now y'all want to feel away about it," it's just weird. It's moving the goalposts.
exactly. Thank you, Kyrie.
Nah, because if the nigga sounds smoking on top 5, then go missing for 2 years, what you expecting?
Yeah, like we're not competing. Like why
Bro, Kendrick Lamar is like the chick that's like, yo, all right, I'm gonna hit this girl, then I'm gonna ghost her, then I'm gonna hit her up like a couple of years later, see can I spin the block again? That's Kendrick Lamar.
I'm not gonna lie. In an ideal world, what I would love to see next, but I doubt. I don't think this has ever be possible. But on a slight chance, it could be. Well, probably not. But what if the next thing we see, right, from Kendrick is like a PG Lane Yeezy collaboration with a whole album produced by Kanye? That'd be so fire.
Why do we got to keep pushing the goalpost for Kendrick? Keep saying the next thing you got to do. You got to do this now. You got to do this. Now Kendrick show time.
Yeah, because no, he has to. No,
bro, I've been shooting forever. Y'all want me to keep shooting?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think there's a 0% chance of that happen. I mean, granted, I think if we think about beef in the early 2000s, when the top guys of two different camps are beefing, it usually trickles down. So you'd have had like, you know what I mean, like if Jay is beefing with, I don't know, let's say it was beefing with 50, right? You'd have had like a Beanie Siegel, you know what I mean, probably trying to get at Lloyd Banks or something like that lyrically, you know what I mean? But I don't think that's what, I wish that would happen, but I don't think that's gonna happen. And I'm telling you, this nigga Kendrick Lamar has some shit. I could smell it from a mile away. And he's waiting until they both play into his hands, no Diddy. Like, of course, we just seen what happened with J. Cole. I think he wanted J. Cole to do that. Honestly. I think he wanted J. Cole to do that. And I don't think, like, me saying I hope he responds quick is me actually hoping, not thinking that. I think he's not going to respond until Drake responds. And then I'm going to be honest with you, I think whatever he drops is going to be scathing. Yeah, I do think so. I'm really like, yo, every time I've talked to Drake about this, I've warned him and just like, hey, listen, this is important. I feel like this nigga's gonna, yo, this is a nigga who show up to the fight, like y'all playing a fight. When he show up, his hands in his pocket the whole time. When he pull out his hands and he punch you, he got brass knuckles on. That's what Kendrick is, all right? That's who that fuck nigga is. He got something planned, and it's up to Drake and everybody else around him to figure out what it is and counter intel and counter, you know what I mean? You got to counter that fucking point.
I don't believe that for the simple fact that, again, like I believe in the sense of if I'm the A side, if I remember Uno, nigga, you don't decide if I respond or not. You don't decide if I even choose to respond. Drop your diss. I heard that you got this on. Drop it. Don't pussy out. Don't try to bait me, bro. Like I already know what you're doing. Huh?
A nigga this common nigga this anybody else in the world, but you scared to fight me. You a hoe, bro.
Hey, I keep telling y'all, without a shadow of a doubt, Drake will 1,000,000%. He don't duck nothing, nigga. He don't.
He's been ducking for 4 weeks,
nigga. He's not ducking, nigga. He's being calculated, nigga. I'm being honest. He's not ducking nothing.
You practice that shit in the mirror, like I know my nigga Drake ain't ducking.
No, y'all talking about Drake ducking. You don't know. Cole might say, yo, Cole probably say, yo, Drake, I'ma swing first.
That'd be cool.
You gonna finish up your tour. And Drake probably was like, all right, bet. You know what I'm saying? That's probably what happened. Cole probably let that nigga know I'ma swing first back.
Listen, Drake ain't ducking nothing, man. Listen, Drake don't even do the limbo, man. He don't duck shit, man. Any smoke is getting answered. We've seen him respond to less. I've seen him respond to a nigga in Toronto, nigga. I've seen him give it, whether it's on a couple of lines subliminally or not. Everybody gets a response. I think he's been waiting. I think he's been waiting for 10 years for this nigga Kendrick, and finally Kendrick stepping out. I think he's gonna body slam him. Okay, he's gonna throw that nigga off the top rope. And watch, we'll see in due time.
I like how you encourage yourself, Act. I like it because I feel
wait, hold on.
Talk about why do y'all fall off like it's worse than when Roddy Ricch fell off? That's going to be the conversation.
This is what I don't like about when I say that. What about Kendrick you think evokes fear from Drake? I've given Kendrick his props, but what do you think evokes fear? What's so fearful that Drake is inferior. Yo, Drake is going to his own idols. He's going to other people. He rapped Sneak This in Jay-Z before. He went at Kanye. He went at Pusha T. He went at almost everybody. What the fuck is it about?
You can't have behind them Grammys, bro. That's all it is. You can't have behind them Grammys. I'm gonna put you on this.
No, I'm gonna tell you what it is. You remember how Drake couldn't really go against X when X had this weird fan base. Like I said, Kendrick got a weird fan base where it's kind of like you gotta move a certain way.
Well, again,
like I said,
I think simply put, it's just not. The thing is, this battle or this exchange will never be decided by one song. You know what I'm saying? And again, the only person I think that has that full-on capability in this war is Kendrick, because he's the only one going with a underdog stance of going at two people at one time if he maintains that position.
No, it helps him to go at 2 at 1.
Baby King to right for him too.
Hold on. It helps him to go at both at the same time.
It does.
Right? Because
I do think J. Cole is always going to play the position of volume. It's like, yeah, you niggas might beat me in an exchange, but I will come back.
Who, J. Cole?
Come back. Huh?
J. Cole?
Yeah, I do think J. Cole is a volume in the sense of what his like, for instance, the fact that he responded with an album with this much like intentional all in it.
Hold on, he was dropping things for Might Delete Later already.
No, true. That's fine. I don't think that separates it from. I think the fact that Kendrick did the diss ignites a whole other conversation now, where it's like, okay, I do think there's something to the fact that, okay, what if Kendrick does go at J. Cole and get him out the way completely? Because I don't know if anybody here is putting himself in a position to really lose ground of being in the big three. You feel me? Because again,
yeah, I do.
Our current big three is solidified by a certain like gap where like, yeah, there's a gap between the three, but there's also a bigger gap between the 3 and the 4, which would be down there with Future, Travis, and them. I don't think any of one of them is going to put themselves in a position to lose that traction, which is possible now. It's only possible amongst the 3 of them. Only one of the 3 of them can make a gaping, like you said, if Kendrick comes back with a scathing one song where he's going crazy at both of these niggas, where it's like, and what if he has 2 or 3 of those where it's like he just keep doing it? You know what I'm saying? And again, the thing about this type of level of rapping is, it's never about what the past is. It's always about what the nigga next thing he gonna say. Like, you're gonna have to constantly get better and better from here on out. Like, all 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? All 3 of them have to constantly get, the next time we hear from you about this conversation, it better be better than last time, and it better be somewhat direct where you referring to shit that I said. You know what I'm saying? Which they're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas are scared of the smoke. That's all it is.
No, I don't think he's necessarily scared of the smoke. I don't think he's scared of the smoke. I just think that at the end of the day, bro, if I'm Drake, I'm on tour. You waited till I got on tour to diss me? You waited until you got the best nigga in the game that make beats to diss me? Bro, you gonna have to wait, bro. Like,
I just got off tour.
That's true.
I agree.
I just got off tour.
The fact that the song is so fire that you gotta wait. Let's not act like he's just choosing to wait. No, nigga, you gotta
stop
wait.
it. Yo.
Come on, Act. Let's be real, Act.
You're saying that song is so good?
Man. Yeah, gang. Because I ain't gonna lie, J. Cole's "This Is Fire," but it ain't as the song. Like, the song ain't like that. Like, and granted, I know it's a Future and Kendrick, but that's a part of the chess move. We can't ignore that. A nigga you gotta wait, because if your shit, there's a lot of criteria you gotta check off to respond to like that as a rapper. Now, I do think J. Cole on the solo output did a very good response. That beat was fire, you know what I'm saying? It had me like, okay, nice, cool little hook on here. Okay, conductor, beat switch. All right, cool.
That shit was lunch table freestyle.
Now, it was cool, but again, the intention behind it wasn't really there. There wasn't enough weight. You can't be, when a nigga said, fuck all the threats, I'm too paranoid for a threat, and you come back saying, dog, I don't want to do it to you. That's not matching the energy there. You feel what I'm saying? So
exactly. Don't call me brother and then be trying to diss me. Don't be like, brother.
Again, like that song, it forces niggas to have to wait. And again, Drake also knows he's a victim of his own success. He knows that motherfuckers know that the next thing you say, niggas gonna be all over it like hot sauce. And if it's just like you come out here with if it's too poppy, we're gonna fill away. And if it's, you know what I'm saying, it gotta either be a feature if you're gonna just do some regular shit. The next thing we want to hear from you is we want to hear some poison, nigga. We want to see some potent shit. So, man, like, I do think,
y'all are gassing Kendrick Kendrick up a little bit
Be
too
real,
much.
though, he gotta wait till the song die down.
Yo.
Can't do nothing with that nigga, Act.
Yo, this is what sometimes we overhype Kendrick.
No, we don't.
Hold on. Kendrick is making some of these headlines and causing some of these moments because he's willing to be the most direct in a game where people aren't being direct. He basically said Drake and J. Cole without saying Drake and J. Cole. And that is one of the reasons everybody's talking about it. Y'all niggas is acting like he just made some perfect verse. No, people really are talking more about the audacity and the boldness, the confidence, more than just saying, "Oh, it's just an amazing song."
Factor. It's basically
it's a shock factor. You know what I'm saying?
That's true, but to say that, you can't say that.
Yo, play this. The
verse is fire though.
Hold on, play this.
Tell me the verse is whack.
That song's gonna be yes, bar for bar. It's good, yeah. But that song's gonna be number 1 for 2 weeks. Tell me the first four lines of how it starts.
Oh, who? Kendrick verse?
Yeah.
God knows.
What do you say? These niggas talk out of side of their mouth. Don't make these niggas talk out of side of their neck. Coughing out your mouth. Yeah, quit playing, bro.
Stop it.
But you saying that
listen.
Hold on. You try to isolate and make a very acute point about
no.
way broader than
I'm
that,
telling you that a lot of times, I'm not saying that his verses are whack. His verses are always good. But it's a shock factor that makes us have this conversation. It's not like when we hear verses like, and I hate to use Drake, but I'm going to use Drake. It bothers us. It bothers me when the gods start acting like the bras. You know what song that is off the rip. You know what's up with that. Like there's songs that you actually know the verse because that verse made that song a great song. Kendrick is good at shock factor shit, bro. But
that's true.
You will not remember. You will not remember. Listen, it's 2 weeks out. It's number 1. You can't tell me how. Well, y'all claim to say y'all remembered it, but in a month from now, a year from now, you can't tell me how this fucking verse goes because it's only impact is a shock factor.
Let's not do the what ifs. Have you heard a song that is definitively more fire than that song since it dropped?
I think.
Let's ask Act.
Wait.
Have you heard a song that's more fire since the song has dropped?
I don't even think that's a top 3 song on the tape.
Facts. Yo, Type Shit is a better song than that.
Type Shit is hard.
Crazy. I can't believe
Type Shit is a harder song than that.
2014, bro. Y'all niggas are
not the wildest shit.
Nah, Type Shit is hard.
Let me ask it one more time just to make sure. Have y'all heard a better song since that song came out?
No.
Name
Type Shit.
Name one.
Type Shit. Yes, Type Shit.
Type Shit.
Type
Shit.
Bro, listen.
Yeah, but that's not a point for Kendrick for the simple fact that the star of the song is the beat. The beat's the star of the song. Like after Kendrick verse,
no, true, and that's Putin. That's the part of the reason why I'm saying it's low key like beating Drake at his own game, where it's like, yo, he made a hit song of this song, where it's like you kind of got to wait until it's no longer a hit no more.
Man, listen.
That's ducking smoke.
Yo. This is why
I think that's strategic. You got to do that, but we got to say what it is. The song is fucking fire.
Hey, let me tell you how this, man. You know, I was thinking about this. You know who Kendrick Lamar fans are? They're the equivalent to Dallas Cowboy fans and New York Knicks fans. Delusional. You feel me? They're delusional. They make up alternative realities. You know, the only difference is Kendrick actually is always a top player. He's always a top player in the league. But you know why they're delusional? Because if it was somebody else, like, you know who used to get battered or like, you know, bagged on for doing the same thing? The Game. People used to be like, yo, a lot of your verses, all you do is name drop or all you do is like this to try to get attention. You're not getting attention just for your art. You're not getting attention because you're putting out amazing shit unless you're dissing. And when y'all are talking about this Kendrick verse, it is a shock factor. Like, why are we acting like this nigga that's made like a...
No, you're acting like on top of the shock factor, the shit was fucking hard though, right?
Yo, play this. An example of a song. Hold on. An example of a song where people are talking about the verse and like, oh, that added to the song and whatever. Okay, Cardi on Carnival. You feel what I'm saying? This shit, I think if there was no disses, I don't think we talk about it.
It'd still be number 1 if there was no disses.
Well, Kendrick has star power. I'm not saying it won't be number 1, but we wouldn't talk about it. We wouldn't talk about it.
That's cap. I think Type Shit would have been number 1 if that wasn't a diss song. Because think about it. Since that was a diss song, every blog, everybody talking about, oh, Kendrick went at Cole and Drake, all the hype was around that song. If it was just the album and his future, everybody heard type shit.
No.
With Playboy Cardi, it would have been number one.
No. Y'all didn't get what I was saying. I'm saying if you take Kendrick off that song would still be number one. If you take Kendrick off that song, that's how hard the song and the beat is.
I disagree.
Also, I was saying too, let's not ignore the fact that one song is still number one after a Beyonce album.
Yo, hey, can I ask a question?
It's because it's a diss. It's a diss, but everybody know if Kendrick wasn't on there, type shit would have went number one. Everybody, like, yo, that's facts.
I don't know about that one.
Yo, act. If this was the roles reverse, if Drake did that to fucking Kendrick, you would be having a field day with content for like 3 weeks right now, bro. Like, quit copping the please, bro.
No. Hold on. Wait. Y'all are acting like I'm criticizing, like I'm not happy that moment happened. I'm glad. What I'm saying is that y'all are acting like the beef is over.
No. I'm waiting for that. We want more.
Okay. Perfect. And then y'all start doing mental gymnastics. Y'all start doing mental gymnastics every time I say, but one of the guys responded. You're like, wait, hold on.
Okay, y'all doing that. You hearing yourself?
No, you gotta understand. Drake is the LeBron James of hip hop. People want to see Drake lose. So any person that disses Drake is gonna be extra attention. Everyone gonna say it's hard. So it's like when it comes to Drake, you just gotta sit back and just let them rock because people just want to see Drake fall. It's just a hip hop thing, to be honest with you.
Man, we're not going with that weak ass take, bro. That shit.
I just want to hear niggas rap at their best. Now niggas gotta truly rap at your best. Like you gotta rap like you mean it now. Everybody, all you niggas got rent due, and all that past history shit don't matter right now. We want to see what the fuck you gonna do when your back is against the wall.
But Drake's back is not against the wall. He's still number one. Even if he loses beef, he's still number one. What's at stake at this beef? Because Drake, he outlapped so many niggas in the game.
If a nigga 2v1 you,
it's a lot. It's a lot, right. It's a lot at stake. It's a civil war. It's a civil war. There's a lot at stake.
Ignore the memes. Like the memes are a part of culture. We wouldn't be calling this shit a civil war if it didn't mean that much.
Drake is about to be Michael Jackson in most Billboard hits, and y'all talking about some things at stake. I don't get it. Being Michael Jackson doesn't mean anything.
Since we have a few Kendrick fans in here, could y'all finally could we have an appreciation moment for Drake? Without Drake, y'all favorite rapper would be Ghost. Still on the bench.
No.
Hold on. Hold on. Yo. Kendrick fans are like the Golden State fans. Remember before Golden State started winning? Nobody was Golden State fans. After they start hitting some threes and they start going crazy, they go to the finals, everybody's a Golden State fan. You're like, nigga, how the hell you live in Memphis? You like Golden State. Nigga, I've been liking them since the 80s. No, you didn't. You just start liking them now. Here's my thing. With Kendrick Lamar, all y'all fans, who the fuck do y'all be listening to when he don't be dropping music? Because you know who brought him out? The GOAT. Drake and motherfucking J. Cole had to give that nigga a backhand in lyrical form on first person shooter that to the point he felt offended that he had to respond. That's a fact. Also, every time everybody's dick riding like y'all niggas is two-hand double fisting doing all the Diddy Meek Mill shit to this nigga's cock. When will y'all admit that the reason why he did this like that verse is because Drake and J. Cole basically said, hey, there is a big three, but here's the top two. Fuck that nigga. He's responding to what Drake and J. Cole did to him already. So really, sit back, watch the show. Your favorite rapper ain't been in the game that long. Or what I mean been in the game that long, he ain't been active for this is the first time he got active all season. Let him work out a little bit more. Okay? And already, the guy who he dissed, one of them already responded. He need to get active. He need to pick up a stick. Let's give it a beat.
Bro, that shit was trash.
That nigga, his stick was a fluke.
Like, can't even talk.
He said that nigga stick. That nigga not rapping. He playing flutes. He putting niggas to sleep. He said that nigga came with a flute. That's what he said on the song. Y'all don't listen to the lyrics.
Kyrie, Kendrick can't even top five. He not top five.
The nigga said J. Cole pen is like Andre 3000 fucking flute, nigga. That nigga's not rapping. He's putting you to sleep, nigga. That's what he said on the song. Y'all didn't hear it.
Bro, what? Bro, Pimp the Butterfly put me to sleep.
Genius, nigga. Y'all niggas not listening to the lyrics.
Bro, if you, Pimp the Butterfly is stronger than a fucking ambient. I'm right. Hey, you almost got to take ambience. Just listen to Kendrick.
Wait, did he say that? I might have missed me. That's funny as fuck if he did. If you walk around with that stick, it ain't Andre. Nah, he ain't say that.
He did.
Nah. No, he not saying that. He ain't saying that, nigga.
That nigga said that nigga pen is a fucking flute.
No, he said if you walking around, because they talking about shooters, he said if he walking around with that stick, it ain't Andre 3K. Think I won't drop the location? I still got PTSD, motherfuck the big three. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, bitch ass
yo,
niggas.
he wildin'. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is another thing. I think we should talk about this too. I personally believe that Kendrick is the most disrespectful of all three. And maybe not.
It's Drake.
No.
You bugging.
No. Maybe not. No, maybe not in demeanor. Maybe not in like how he like comes across. But when he raps, it seems like, bro, he almost has like this disrespectful tone to it. Like Drake disrespectful too, but just even reading these lyrics is like, yo, bro, this can't be. Yo, after you heard what Kendrick said, niggas had to question if Cole and him are friends. Like, nah, that's not how you talk about your friend. That's what I'm talking about.
Bro, y'all gotta visualize the lyrics. The way the verse is, the nigga hopped out the whip, left the door open, and say, hey, let's get it, bro, and just smack niggas.
Nah, stop it. He ain't do that.
He hopped out the car, left the door open, nigga.
He spit on that nigga in front of Chubbs. Chubbs didn't do nothing to help him. He spit on them niggas.
Man, y'all gotta stop the trolling, man. Stop the trolling, please.
Nigga, that nigga hopped out the car and said, nigga J. Cole tried to dap that nigga smacked his hand and punched that nigga.
Yo, AB1 said Eminem fans are like Kendrick fans, man.
Exactly. That's
what them owls at then? Why all them owls gone? Them niggas nowhere in sight.
And Steve
Lou
says,
I said when I came in here. Yo, I came here and said there's two people I don't like. It's Kendrick and M. Why? Because people act the same way over bullshit.
Yo, Steve Lou says even if Drake loses, it's like Jay losing to Nas. Jay still won the GOAT conversation.
I just said that. Like Drake is just his one status is so above the number 2 status.
That could be true, but guess what? The nigga just told you on the verse. He told you he don't care about none of that. That's the disrespectful part that y'all not taking. He don't give a fuck about none of that, nigga.
I do 300,000 too. I do 300,000 too.
Hey, bro, be real with you, man. Kendrick ain't even top 10, bro. Y'all just dick sucking.
Bro, I haven't sold under 100,000 since I started this shit. What the fuck are we talking about? I'm doing that shit too, bro. I'm doing
the same thing. Nigga, I'm the one to put you on tour.
Let's be real. Like,
you can do the same thing too.
We gotta stop acting like these guys, all three of them, right, are the greatest rappers that we've seen in a very long time, if not the greatest of all time. All three, right? A big part of that is understanding that they've reached every accolade. They already did the album work to be there and be solidified there. Where it's like, we don't even give a fuck about the album conversation. We really want to wait for albums to hear the best of rap. No, let these niggas go at it. Y'all bringing up accolades and shit that they all got money. That's out of fucking mind money. You know what I'm saying? Money that niggas don't even know they got type shit. Like, these niggas don't care about, but they did all that shit that niggas usually rap about. And
this is a legacy play. This is a legacy
play.
That's why
it's all about the skill. It's a gentleman's game now. You gotta show.
You have to care about this competition because it's a legacy play. I will say, hey, Mr. 0-3 in title fights, thank you for the 5. He says, yo, my GOAT would never be a childhood actor that paints his nails and be forced to be a dad, have a child with a porn star, and be Canadian. Yo, you're a Drake hater, my nigga. Damn. Yo, somebody says, how many Grammys does Drake have versus Kendrick? Kendrick has way more. But good. We're not talking about Grammys. We're not talking about
J. Cole just told you. He said, bro, I don't care about the fucking Grammys. Like, I don't care about these white
folks. Cause your shit trash. Nigga, if your shit was fire, you would give a fuck. When your shit trash, you can't give a fuck. Like, what the fuck?
Drake don't even give a fuck about the Grammys. Bro, Drake quit submitting shit to the Grammys. So get that shit out of here.
Hey, real quick. Yo, what's the dirt? Thank you for the donation. He says, yo, thanks for reacting to my video act. Been a fan since the beginning. Thanks for paving the way. Respect. All respect to you, man. I love the new direction of how content has evolved on YouTube. I like the fact that I could go watch your video for like a really, I love anything that's detail oriented. Good job. Keep it up. And hopefully on some of these things that, I would love a quick video rather than, because when I'm on stream, I got to like pull everything up myself. A nice video dope. You know what I mean? Plus, I could eat during when I would watch a video. Okay, good. So salute to you. I'll watch more of your stuff, definitely. Go check him out. What's the dirt? What's the dirt? Question mark on YouTube. All right, hold on. Let me get back to the argument.
This work is a light pack, bro. You think he said that shit for a reason? Like, come on, bro. Niggas don't just say that shit.
But his last
time, your shit's fire. Niggas don't be like, yeah, that nigga make fire music.
What's the last time you played Mr. Morale, Kendrick? What's the last time you was like, I'm gonna put this Mr. Morale on?
Bro, as soon as that nigga dissed that nigga, I was in the living room playing Rich Spirit. I was playing Rich Spirit. I had to turn the nigga to a song. I was playing Rich Spirit.
Come on, stop.
I had to turn the nigga to a song. I was playing that shit.
Hold on.
Bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I do think when Drake finally responds again, I think Drake needs to apply a lot of disrespect. I'm sick and tired of Kendrick Lamar talking like he ain't the 5'3" midget that's the shortest in the room that's trying to puff his chest out with that whole Napoleon syndrome. Let's be honest of what's going on. He's talking about he done tucked a sensitive rapper back in a pajama suit or whatever. He done talked about, yo, niggas gotta share the top bunk with their ghostwriter. He been talking real disrespectful. Like, it's enough is enough. Enough is enough. I think Drake needs to go for the jugular. He needs to put this nigga back in his place, because playing nice with a nigga who been dissing you this whole time, after a while, it becomes like, yo, he's playing on your intelligence and he's playing on your weakness as if you're scared of him. Sometimes you gotta slap him in the face.
What you gonna say?
So are we acknowledging that? We're acknowledging that Kendrick
He's been more
at this nigga's necks directly for years now. That's what we say.
We're acknowledging that he's been shooting shots and been the most disrespectful. Facts.
Okay.
You're right, man. Because Drake can go ahead and get rid of this leprechaun back to the hood looking ass nigga. I'm sick of Kendrick. We done with Kendrick.
What is he going to say to go against what he said, bro? What can Drake say? He
makes ambient music. He fake woke. He copied everything he did in his whole career that Wale did and got credit for it.
Hey,
bro, I never wore SB.
All that you want to talk about that his uncle is a tranny. We don't give a fuck. You know, he want to try to diss people to get people back on the side. Yo, make some real music. Yo, get Baby King to write you some more hits. Do something.
Hey, listen. I'll tell you what, and this is answering my question I posed early on. What does Drake say to Kendrick? I think you hit him with the moment of clarity type of shit. You feel what I'm saying? Where basically you're gonna have to treat it like, hey, listen, here we go. Like this line, where he says, music business hate me because the industry ain't make me. Hustlers and boosters embrace me. The music I'm making, I dumb down for my audience and double my dollars. They criticize me for it, yet they all yell holla. If skill sold, truth be told, I'll probably Kung Fu Kenny. But truthfully, I want to rhyme like common sense. But I did 5 million and I ain't been rhyming like common sense. Yo, you got to do some shit like that. Drake, I'm giving you the keys, my boy. You know, me and Drake, we gonna have to, you know what I mean? Yo, Drake, let's go to Carbone. I'll give you the whole game plan how to beat this nigga, man. Feel me? That's how you gotta approach it. Be like, yo, to be Kendrick is easy to be. To be me, a nigga who could go bar for bar with anybody, who's a pop star, who makes songs for the real niggas, the trenches, the hoes, the weirdos. I could make a song with Yeet and make a song with Savage. That's what's hard. This backpack goof over here who drops once in 5 years, this is who you want to give credit to? That's how
that nigga's in London ducking Kendrick with Central C, bro. That nigga's in London.
Hell no. Nigga, I seen Central C last night in Jersey, nigga. Central C that nigga was posed up right there by the DJ booth. But yeah,
man.
No, man. Listen, that's how, I think that's a way to go at it, because you have to be prepared for Kendrick to use his biggest ace in the hole. Yo, your shit is watered down. I'm always like pure and adulterated, real MC. I stand for the culture. You're a Jewish Canadian sellout who is half black, got a stripper pregnant, and you basically be rapping about a bunch of bullshit about shit you ain't did and acting like you a thug. That's a lot that Kendrick could say. If I'm Drake, you got to break it down like that, man. I'm telling you.
You got to pull out the money game. Basically, with Drake,
I got money
to respond to Kendrick. No, but he don't got Drake money.
Yo, guys, fuck you, man. Thank you for the two. You say, yo, Ack, why are you asking Drake out now, bro? Like, I asked that nigga on a date. I just said we could go to Carbone. Is that some Diddy shit?
That same way Drake needs to respond to everyone. Rick Ross, Nav, Metro, Future, Kendrick. He needs to
How you
shoot the
gonna
gun at everyone.
respond to somebody who don't rap about money? Like, you know, I got money, but I don't rap about it. Like, how you gonna say I got more money than you? It's not gonna matter to me, bro. It would not make sense. I don't give a fuck.
Yo,
I got money too.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you another angle. Drake, here's another angle. I'm giving all this game for free because I want you to win, okay? Listen, I gotta call the game fair, but I don't mean I can't give you the game plan before the game starts. Check this out. Yo, he didn't drop music for 5 years. Here's how you break it down. You gotta pull a Pusha T approach. Remember what Pusha T he tried to do to you? And to Wayne, well, actually really to Wayne, when Pusha T said signed to one nigga who signed to another nigga who signed did on Exodus 23, right? Look, you got to do this to Kendrick. Kendrick really didn't drop. Here's the T. All that shit, like that nigga ain't fucking hibernating for 5 years. That nigga deal was fucked up. That nigga had to get off TDE. That nigga had some shit going on. So basically, contractually, that nigga was in limbo. You've always been a boss, done what you want. You've owned your shit for a while now. You've had the ultimate leverage. You need to shit on him for being a nigga who is acting like he's taking his time to create quality, but that's not what he's doing. He's getting fucked in a deal. Or he was. Not no more, but he was.
Hey, my nigga Rocky fucking the bitch you been in love with for 15 years, bro.
Nah.
Quit playing, bro.
No. Kendrick can't say that. Kendrick can't. No. Hold on. Yo, if Kendrick says that, we gotta dispatch Chubbs and Baca. Like, no more. Chubbs and Baca.
But Drake already responded to that on Fair Heights. He said anti. He said, why do people think I'm still over you? I'm not over you. The pussy was not that good.
Bro, that nigga is old, bro. That nigga was hurt about that, bro. That nigga seen that shit on Instagram.
Bro, he already addressed that on Fair Heights. I got you.
No,
that nigga wanted to
cry.
Yo, Chad.
To the disrespectfulness, though.
Yo, Chad. Sure, y'all don't like that I'm really giving Drake the keys. What I'm saying is that, the nigga, put it like this. You know, even like when I'm like going at these YouTube niggas and shit, these niggas have had 10 years to watch everything about me. They'd be like, oh, yo, you cried when Uzi dropped Love Is Rage 2. Oh, shit, you passed out off the Henny this time. Oh, shit, didn't you buy this bitch a G-Wagon? Like, they got mad things they could try to say about me. These niggas, nobody knows them. Like, what the fuck? I'm beefing with a ghost. Like, what the fuck does Kendrick do on the weekends? He don't be at the court side with Ben the Dawn. He don't be over here flying out bitches in Turks with Yachty and them. We don't know what he does. This nigga's in Ghana walking barefoot like you think he Muhammad Ali or some shit. We don't know what he does. So if we can't get, we need ammo. We need ammo. We need ammo on this fuck nigga. Yo, put it like this. It's not like Metro, who damn near fucked half the bitches in LA and they all talk about him behind his back. We need ammo. Which hold on, fuck Kendrick. Come over here. We need some intel. That's what we need.
I'm a married man.
Hey, I have one question for you. Kyrie been saying that on what Kendrick doing. He said he's in the cave like Batman upside down rapping. If that's the case, where the fucking music been at for the last 10 years?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. By the way, that's another thing I don't like about y'all Kendrick fans. Y'all always be jacking the, oh no, it takes a while to create like classics. But none of y'all have ever admitted it should have never taken 5 years to create no Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers.
No, listen. I don't give niggas no leeway when it comes to that conversation. When it comes to output, right? Both J. Cole and Drake have an up on Kendrick with that. You know what I'm saying? I do think moving forward, I'm going to be a lot more critical of Kendrick not having output. I can say that. No problem saying that. But that don't matter until after you niggas say something to what he just said. Because he did just hop out the way. His car door still open. Smack you niggas. He just stood there and looked at y'all. J. Cole started swinging back. We waiting to see what Drake going to do. Drake going to be the light-skinned nigga that just stand there and look?
Nah, Drake gonna be the nigga. So I'm talking to these hoes. I'm gonna get you when I get you.
That's that right there is what niggas expect him to do, and not in a good way.
That seemed like a pussy.
I'm on tour. Like, you guys want him to respond.
I just got off
studios in the back of the
man. It's so interesting watching Kendrick fans try to put a time limit on people. That nigga basically raps once every 5 years, nigga. We couldn't put a time limit on him for his album. Why the hell could he put a time limit on people to respond to him?
No, I'm not saying there's necessarily a time limit, but we will, like, okay, So
the
are
only
we
time
saying
limit you
Drake-
can put is the time in between his last two albums.
Do we look at Drake weird if he don't respond at all on his next
Bro,
project?
listen, it's on record.
project.
No, if Drake don't respond to Kendrick, I will lose respect for Drake. Drake is 100% responding. Drake is responding, he's going to body slam that nigga. Go hit that nigga with a stone cold stunner, nigga. Real talk. I'm telling you, like, he's sick of this nigga.
I don't want to wait till June. For
Yo,
that.
I agree with you.
the funniest part about it, y'all really think just because of Drake's image, he's not a student of this game. The nigga who bought Pusha T, bought Pusha T's mic with his name scribbled on it. He bought memorabilia from Pharrell. This nigga's really a student of the game, and not just this current game.
I'm not those niggas. You can't do that with me. You know it.
All right, okay, but hear what I'm saying. He's going to respond, and I'll go even further. Back when y'all mentioned, I seen Kyrie mention it earlier. Oh yeah, well, why did he do an interview in regards to Control? Because Drake been wanted to really square up with the nigga. He wanted to squabble. He wanted to squabble since Control. What are you talking about?
I ain't gonna lie.
He wanted to squabble since one of the interviews said.
Yo, you like 6 foot something. Why you won't fight my young?
What did he say though about Control? He said, bro, the nigga's not standing on it. No Diddy. Like, yo, bro, you not standing on the diss. Like, how you gonna diss me, talk crazy, and then call my phone and say we just rapping? We not just rapping. We squabbling.
History though, if a nigga said, okay, you said that on the interview, guess what he said on BET Cypher? He said he tucked you back in your pajama clothes.
Yeah,
I hate y'all niggas.
Hold on. All right, let me ask y'all a question. If a nigga sneak this you online, you run into him in person, be like, yo, bro, what's up with what you said online? He said, bro, nah, I was just playing like, nigga, I don't got no problem with you. All right, man, whatever, man, we be cool. You leave, he go back online, he sneak this you again. Bro, at some point you gonna realize, like, yo, you can't take this nigga.
That's not how that happened. What? No, Control came out.
Bro.
And then Drake responded with the language.
Like, yo, I lost. Then he went and did an interview and said, I lost respect for you when you were saying it was just rap. I was hoping it was more. And then the nigga said, okay, you thought it was more? Okay, then now I'm tucking your sensitive ass in your pajama clothes since you want, you know what I'm saying? And then since then, it's been a little mum.
Yeah, I forgot Drake had some bars that nigga on language.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Drake
come on, bro.
Nah, he did. He did. Yo, the reason why y'all be dick riding, Kendrick more in what he says in terms of response is because I keep saying his demeanor is like even like when he's doing a cipher, tuck the sensitive, like it's more aggressive.
And he pointed at the camera, like he was talking.
Yeah, but it's more aggressive. But come on, man. I don't know why they. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Drake started singing. Yeah, I don't know why they lying, but your shit is not that inspiring. Bank account statements look like I'm ready.
That shit hard though. That shit hard though. Like,
hold on.
Nah, it is hard, but it's funny when you hear it back.
Hold on. Fuck any nigga that's talking that shit just to get a reaction. Fuck on platinum. I look at my wrist and it's already platinum. I'm the kid. I am the kid with a motor mouth. I'm the one you should worry about. I don't know who you're referring to. I don't know who this nigga you heard about. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Stop. Yo, first and foremost, don't even be laughing when my boy Drizzy's on the track. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with my nigga right now. Stop playing. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. He did kind of singing still. Nah, hold on. Bro, you laughing too hard now, gang. You laughing too hard, man. You know Drake Watson, right?
No, yeah, but it was
Drake, his name was Kyrie. You might have to put Bach on this one. Hold on. I'm gonna have him performing the shit. Not that inspiring. Early retirement. Reaction.
My wrist is already platinum.
I am the kid with the motor mouth. I am the one you should worry about. I don't know who you're referring to. Who is this nigga you heard about? Someone just talking that bullshit and someone just gave out a run around. Niggas that playing the money, that's what they doing, the money down. I don't waste time for the money down. I just go straight to
I ain't gonna lie. Even though Kendrick Cypher, I'm gonna be honest with you, he was giving off aggressive. Yo, well, I guess West Coast niggas be aggressive too. Like, I'm used to.
Nah. That's not a West Coast thing. That's a unique thing. Not every nigga got that.
That was like New York energy. This is how New York.
Yeah, that was different.
That's New York
That's why
energy.
we fuck with it.
Look, I kick ass and then kick knowledge. I'm way more polished than 99% of the scholars.
The way he was, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know I ain't like this shit. The way he was even looking at the camera didn't even like.
The way he was pointing at the camera was crazy.
Nigga, it didn't feel good with my soul. Like, why is he looking like that? Like, he's looking like he really think he could take the GOAT.
The scholars you thought had graduated. I'm the master that masturbated who your favorite MC into the industry had wanted me assassinated. You either corny or an opportunist.
Yo, if I'm Drake, I'm like, that finger he keep pointing at the camera with, I'm gonna break that shit, nigga.
I let you eat, now go back to church and still practice at communion. What are we doing? I'm about to crack the Da Vinci Code. Yeah, and nothing been the same since they dropped control and tucked the sense of the rapper back in his pajama clothes. Ha ha.
Nah, that was the most disrespectful for ha ha. Nigga, you rapping? Are you rapping to laugh?
With a bad Boosie fade too.
Nah, I'm not doing this. Nah, Drake gonna fuck this nigga up. I'm telling you, bro. Drake gonna fuck this nigga up. I'm telling you, he gonna fuck this nigga up, bro.
Hear it, though. That's the thing. Like, we want to hear it though. That's the only reason we care this.
Yo, hold on. But this is a nuance. Even in back to back don't even like it. It's like your world. It's like your girl told your world. Like, it doesn't sound like aggressive. This sounds aggressive. This sounds. He sounds aggressive. Yo, even Duppy Freestyle, that don't sound aggressive. This sounds aggressive. Nothing been the same since I dropped control and tucked a sensitive rapper back in his pajama clothes. Like, yo, why are you talking like that?
And tucked the sensitive rapper back in his pajama clothes. Ha ha. Jokes on you. High five.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. The fact that he clapped on beat, that's disrespectful too. Schoolboy Q got to catch like 10 bars at least. Fuck that.
Nah, true.
The nigga did a high five on beat.
Jokes on you. High five.
Make sense of that take.
Your shots will never penetrate. Pin a tail on a donkey, boy, you been a fake.
Yeah, I'm not taking that bar. Pin a tail on a donkey, boy, you been a fake. Nah, I ain't taking that shit.
I got my thumb on hip hop.
Yo, when he starts saying I got my thumb on hip hop and he's doing that little motion, this shit just feels disrespectful, bro.
And my foot in the back of your ass.
Then he says the foot in the back of your ass and he actually kicks. Nah, bro. Nah, His whole mannerisms is like a 90s New York rapper that's just ready for smoke.
Aftermath, get the last laugh. I serve like Master Jeffrey, jump on his curb, turn a shotty to a verb. If you let me, you know I'm a killer. I'm on your head.
Ooh, let me ask a question, because I'm watching this and I see SZA in the background. You know, SZA been locked in with Drake recently. They did Rich Baby Daddy together. Do you think that maybe, you know, he's going to spare Kendrick because of SZA? You know, SZA's like, don't kill him. Don't kill him. He's finally getting back on his legs. Please don't do it, Drizzy. Don't do it, Drizzy. Don't kill him like that.
I got too much respect for Drake to allow you to get that bad take off just now. That's so disrespectful to Drake to even insinuate that he will stoop to that level to make that excuse.
No. I'm not saying he's not gonna respond, but he might not.
That was gross. You should take that back. You know,
nigga, he might not violate too crazy just because like he got love for SZA and that's SZA's bro. Still, you heard me?
Come on, stop that. That was this is the point. This is the point I be making. Y'all Drake fans be saying stuff and y'all don't even be hearing it for real. Like,
I mean, I still think Drake gonna body him. Let's be honest.
No, I want Drake to come in here and try to knock these niggas' heads off. I want to see it because honestly, I want niggas to make Kendrick do. I want niggas to make Kendrick rap more.
I know K. Not with what's the name no more. I know that.
I also want niggas to make Drake rap at his best because he has to, not because like it's boring. Because rapping at your best is not an easy thing to do.
Okay,
it's really not.
Killer, the West Coast Coaster Nostra under oath till it's over. You're over. So what the you up? She sucking ducking. It's like when I want you go at us, you're going nuts, acting irrational. Pop you to pop an animal. Know the drill like a lateral. I'm more Pappy Mason and Pastor Mason, pacing back and forth, racing my thoughts on embracing dates. I spilled blood on.
I ain't gonna lie. Every time I hear Kendrick dissing Drake, I'm like, fuck. I hate that this guy is kind of good or really good.
Yeah,
like,
it's a long day.
Nigga, I love when the garbage niggas diss Drake. I'm like, yo, Drake about to violate you on a hit song in the club. Like, we gonna be drinking Mai Tais, nigga, while we laughing at how stupid you are for dissing Drake. But this shit right here, I'm like, fuck. The way that Kendrick disses Drake almost commands that Drake can't diss him with even a chorus. Nigga, got to be a long freestyle.
That's what I'm saying.
It got to be a 5 a.m. Toronto. You can't diss him and be like, tell me what's really going on. Nobody would hear that.
You know what's crazier too, Ack? The fact that he dissed him recently, making us go back to this, and us realizing that this right here was still fire right now, only makes you not, damn. The fact that we ain't been on your ass for this, and you ain't really.
No, you know what it is though? It's because, and this is why I keep telling, Kendrick has been keeping it like a true MC. This is a cipher, my G. Like, this is a cipher. If Drake, if Drake had violated a nigga in a cipher, that would be dope.
That's fine.
But this is a cipher. This is as hip hop as it gets.
Do you think Drake has to lean on a cultural moment to sell the next exchange? I think that would be a smart move.
No, he does not. Like, he's number uno. He does not need to lean on anything. Like,
I'm saying, like, for make it a moment. Like, you know how this is a moment? This was on BET Cypher. Like, what if Drake popped up at the BET Cypher and just did some wild shit? Like, that'd be, you know what I'm saying? That'd be fire.
It's beneath him. I ain't gonna hold you. It's like the BET Cypher, that's beneath Drake. I understand what you're saying, but it's just so beneath him. Like, now, will he show up on the radar? Maybe. Like, he do it on the radar freestyle the same way he did with what's the shit he did in 2018 when he was rapping in a UK voice? Hot 97 fell off.
Nah, I don't think he gonna do that. I don't even think
we got. Like, I feel like he does need a moment too, though. You know what I'm saying? He can't. Granted,
on the radar. He can do it on the radar.
I feel like him already doing that with Central C kind of will weaken that move.
I mean, he could go back. I mean,
I feel you. I see what you're saying. I do think it needs to be like intentional. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think that also be a good way to space it out in the sense of like, all right. Niggas is okay. Clearly, y'all just want to make it seem like it's okay. We're gonna jab each other. Okay, maybe the next jab should be on like a public platform where you downplaying like it's not a full song. That would be a good test move on Drake's part, just to see what the temperature out there is looking like for real. See if Kendrick gonna bait and let the bomb drop that we know is there. That smelly bomb Act was referring to that you can smell a mile away. Like, that crazy nigga got something. He wouldn't have did that shit if he didn't have something.
Yeah,
so stupid. He'll be stupid.
Actually, Kyrie, I agree with you on that because, like, Drake, the entity of Drake, the business, the person who Drake is, like, putting Aubrey aside, like the business of.
All right, chat. Hey, could y'all spam the Discord? I want all y'all to get in the Discord. I'm glad we had some other voices to kind of counter mine here, especially in the debate about hip hop, especially hip hop debates. I love to have that debate, especially with a lot of you guys. I know you guys love hip hop. I was in a time crunch today. I can't believe I've streamed fucking damn near 5 hours and I didn't get to half of what I need to get to. Could somebody write these down for me? Because these are topics that I wanted to get to. The JT and Glorilla shit. What else? There's a few things. I know y'all wanted me to address my man Fresh and Fit. I'm going to tell you why I have to run. I got to go do Vlad. Like, I had Vlad yesterday. Something came up. I couldn't do Vlad, so I got to do Vlad today. So let me go do my little Vlad TV interview. I don't know if I'm going to get back on tonight afterwards because I don't know. Me and Vlad be talking for a long time, but I do got to go do Vlad right now. And I respect Vlad, so I promised him that I'll get that done. Otherwise, I'll just chill with y'all. Okay, all right. So yeah, everybody get up in the Discord, please. Yeah. So there's a few topics I missed. I missed like a bunch of topics. I didn't even get to the JT Glorilla. Let me see what else I missed. Fuck. And some of these are kind of time sensitive, so I got to make sure I get them in quickly. Let me see what else. Meek Mill and his engineer, I gotta get to, and a few other topics. It's all good. Chat, I just gotta fulfill this obligation real quick, okay? Somebody said, leaving with the live at 10K people on. I know, listen, I love y'all, man, and I'm so sorry. I wish I could clone myself. Like, trust me, I want to sit here all night. I promise you. Like, today's the day I want to sit here all night. But I hate canceling on people because I hate when they cancel on me too. And I promised Vlad to do an interview yesterday. I didn't get to do an interview yesterday. I told him I would do it today after a certain time. And yeah, he even texted me earlier. He was like, "Are you still coming?" I don't want to, like, I look like an asshole saying, yeah, because he had to hire somebody to film and shit like that. I look like an asshole, like, canceling on him, and I'm on stream with y'all. Like, I know I love y'all, but, like, it look like, you know, when Drake canceled on Future for the fucking video, like it means a lot to Future. To Drake, it meant nothing. So it means a lot if I do this interview for him. So I'm about to go do it. Okay, I'm sorry, chat. I know we only got past a little bit of the Christian Combs stuff, and we got into. I feel like we were doing a good discussion. Like we haven't done a hip hop discussion in a while. You know, for the people who have been new to the stream, especially since the Diddy stuff, we talk a lot about hip hop, right? Obviously, we get into court cases and we get into these legal dramas surrounding everything going on, but we love hip hop, and that's probably why we have these ancillary interests to see what's going on, sometimes in their personal lives or like, you know, if any legality or criminality is happening with them. Anyway, I want to continue this conversation later. I think you guys should all join Discord, continue it there. I'll if I miss any donations or whatever, remind me. I'll read it next time around. And yeah, please just get up in the Discord, okay? Chat, I got to get out of here for now, and I'll take a video or something like that with my Vlad. All right, love y'all. I'll be back on hopefully later, if not tomorrow early. And I know we did a 5-hour out. Look like we're gonna have to do probably like an 8-hour or something along the lines. All right, chat. Love you. Be back soon. Someone said K-Dot got Aubrey on the choke. Come on, bro.